missing one. She's gone. But where is she? She's around the corner. No, it's correct in the water. It's correct in the water. Goal for blue, the number 6. Number 6, blue scored. Goal for blue, number 13. Blue 13 scored. Goal for blue, number 21. Blue 21 scored. Thank you.
Hello. Sorry about that delay there. We had technical problems with the system, but we're back on. I think, can you hear me now? The sound's working? Okay. Now, it's 11-0 in favor of Colombia. And I talked with Marius Bunis, the Norwegian coach, about what he would do, how the Colombians should approach this game. And first of all, is it good for the players to just go on a goal-scoring rampage? Or should they be trying to keep the form that they intend to use later in other matches? Marius said that he would recommend that the team practice whatever it is that they need to do in the next match. So, for example, if goal scoring is important against Germany or whatever match is coming up, they should practice goal scoring and not worry about trying to keep their formation or other things. And if holding a particular formation is important for the next match, they should practice that. And if they should be swimming up into the corner and setting things up, they could do that. Obviously, the Colombian players are not taking it too seriously, and the Danes are a little disheartened. Maybe it's early in the morning here, and to play at 7 means that you have to get up at 6. And if you went to bed late at night, yeah, you can be a little bit off, and you don't know whether the players slept well and how they feel, but they're here, but they're not really in this match, and they're struggling. Not playing as well as they played yesterday, the Danish team. Colombia, on the other hand, is thinking about winning everything. They're the favorites, and I expect that they're looking ahead to Germany, who seem to be, and Norway, the two teams that could possibly threaten them and prevent them from leaving Norway with gold. Again, the situation is partly the result of pure statistics. The Colombian players are playing 6 days a week, which is not unusual for a sport, that you play your sport 6 days a week hard. And the Danish ladies, they probably play twice a week. And just ask yourself what that's going to give in terms of conditioning and the routine movements that you need to execute. So the advantage going to the Colombians is not some sort of accident. And we're still fine-tuning all of the systems here for the day's broadcast. A lot of equipment here, mixers, boxes, cables, routers, wires. It's a really complicated situation. And Norway has the intention of coming up technically to produce EuroLeague level quality. Not immediately, it will take a few years, but the EuroLeague, they told me, showed them the way that Norway, if it's going to be the world champion country in underwater rugby, they can also have a world quality broadcasting. And they're working away. We've got a big team here, players who are engineers or diving officials from the Norwegian Diving Federation. We've got, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we got a whole team here, and there's a beautiful cafe, Sandefjord swimming pool. They've got these great sandwiches, and every day they come in and make waffles. Waffles are very popular in Norway, and everybody's having a great time. This is the best junior championship that's ever happened in history. And I'm saying that not just to, to promote this event, but the fact is Germany is here for the first time ever, and United States is here for the first time ever, so it's historic. Yesterday, the kids from the United States, their coach went into the school in Sandefjord and made them pasta, carbonara, where you fry the bacon and mix it with cream, and the kids were tired. Some of them were putting their heads down on the desk, on the table. They ate their spaghetti, and then they just sunk down, and then they started talking again, and they went to sleep. When I left this morning, they were still asleep. I woke up at 5 this morning, and there was not a sound. You couldn't hear them snore. You couldn't hear them breathe. They were so deeply asleep that it was completely silent. I've never, been in a room where so many people were asleep and you couldn't hear anything. I knew they were alive. But they were dead to the world after having fought for so hard. And they're still digesting that experience, the experience that they're having. They've lost all their matches. Are they playing well? What do people think? And the truth is, everybody came here and is playing great underwater rugby. Even if they're not winning, they're pretty much trying. This match is the first match where we have a problem with the camera, but we're working on it. This match is the first one where we've seen a team really not actually been performing 100% because they're a little bit depressed by the situation probably. And they're tired. So it's tough to take a beating like this, 12-0, and just to be chased and hunted all over the pool. And when the Colombians have the ball, they're coming in and they're just looking to score as fast as they can. Here we see Colombia picking up a loose ball and then heading straight back in. She goes over to the left. She's looking for her teammates. Two of them are there. And they pass to the player in the center, which is where they like to go. Center, can pass to either side. So what they do is they go over to one side, draw the back over, and then reverse all the way around, draw the back over the other way. So you see in the back, she's forced to shift. She goes to the wall, passes back. Now the player in the center, she's looking for a teammate on the left, but she knows she's going to be there. So this is the Colombian tactical standard here, the 180 over to, but she sees a player up above and she drops it, but the Danish player's got no gas left to chase her or go for the ball. And now the Colombian players are getting closer to the basket, and we see one, she's going through the goalie's legs, now coming up underneath, and the Danish women should be able to strip the ball away here, but although they get their hands on it briefly, they're unable to take it, and Colombia's over the basket. They're looking for a hole, and it's going now a player, she's got a defensive back in front of her so she can't go in, and the forward's chasing the Colombian with the ball, and now they've stolen the basket, and it's a goal. Just like that, it was just worked methodically until Denmark was just worn out. And 13-0, and only we've gone into, we're in the third minute of the, I'm sorry, we're into the third minute, not even the complete third minute of the second half. So with two-thirds of the half remaining, Colombia's run up a 13-0 lead. Denmark trying to put together some sort of consistent playing, but they're tired. And we see three Colombian players moving in towards the basket. Down to the right, she passes back to the center, and the player who was in the center goes all the way over, passes back to the center, and back, and they come in, and they're not even playing at high speed. They're playing at 85%. They're not burning themselves out, swimming really fast. Colombian player, she tosses it over. Her teammate does get there at about the same time as the Dane, and then they wrestle. And in this sort of situation, it's more equal because the Danes are not necessarily physically weaker, but Colombia does come up with the ball. She comes in, and the back is so tired that she couldn't do anything. But they're also, some of the Danish players are a bit young, so they may not know what's expected of them in the situation 100%. Two 14-year-olds, I think. So they're going to learn from this experience. On the counter, Colombia's coming over. The Danes settle rather late, and that allows the Colombian offensive movement to go straight to the goal. But the Danes pluck away the ball. She's looking for a teammate to pass to. She's passing upwards, which is generally a little bit trickier. She connects, but the player who took it loses it. But then they get it back, but they've lost all of their surprise. There's no element of suddenness in this Danish possession. The Colombian defense is in place, secure, and now they have a chance to cycle up and down and gain their breath, and they can exchange. So that means that the Danish players are not going to go in against a tired defense. They're going in against a fresh and relaxed defense, and they haven't actually gone in yet. They dropped the ball floats out to the middle. She picks it up. She heads back to the corner. Obviously, this is their strategy. The Colombians are going 180 degrees around the basket over and over, while the Danes are headed into the strong side corner. But they lose the ball, stripped away. A pass long out, and the Danish player actually was in a position there for a second to harass them, but there were three players, and they did manage to take the ball and get to the other side of the pool. And now Colombia's over there. On the surface, struggling over a ball. And as I mentioned, the Danish players are physically strong enough to hold the ball on the surface and wrestle. The problem is that they're not necessarily able to do what they want with it. And that's one of the younger girls, I think, one of the 14-year-olds. She's playing really well. She's going down. Her coach told her to go to the bottom of the corner, defend it, and pass it. She does her job. And there are two Colombians on the Danish player. They strip it away. This is also the Colombian technique. One player takes the arm, the other player takes the ball. They're over on the Danish basket. The goalie locks up the ball. She pushes off, and she's unable to hold on to it. Colombia maintains possession, and their 14-0 lead has not really grown at the same rate that it did in the initial moments of the first half. And they're circulating around, holding the ball, passing up. Did their coach Pacho tell them to not try to score as much, or why is the pace of goal making fallen off? They're passing around. Now there's an empty, easy shot, and they're going to score. There you have it. Colombia scores again.
Number 23. Blue, 23 scored.
Colombia players go to the side. The Danes get the ball ready. To show the ball, the buzzer sounds. They head over. Colombia takes the ball rather easily. Two of them, 2-on-2. She comes in. She's looking for a teammate who finds one in the center. She passes back over to the teammate who's waiting on the side. She tries to press the ball in, gives up. The goalie got her hand on it, but Colombia maintains possession, and that means that they're going to score again soon, because Denmark will be stressed, and they're going to play as long as they don't lose it. But they have lost it. Danish player heads up to the surface. She's looking for an outlet pass, and she's tied up. And can she find a teammate to get it to the? She's moving forward somehow, but now Colombia's stolen. She's got the goalie back, and she's got it in. She pushed the goalie off. Maybe one of the younger ones on the head side. She pushed her head up and jammed the ball in the front.
Number 69.
But she's tired.
White.
So the goalie who just suffered that,
White.
number 10, I think she's one of the 14-year-olds, and maybe Kaisa, or it's tough for them. They never played against this kind of competition before. I'm afraid we don't have the player lists right now. The protocols are not being broadcast over to us. Are we going to get the protocols, or are they coming? Oh, here we are. Great. Thank you very much. So now we can see, and I can tell you the names of the players on the teams here. Number 1 for Colombia, Camila Andrea Aporte Rincon. I can't speak Spanish. I hope my pronunciation is okay. And wearing number 6, Daniela Sanchez Montoya. Number 12 is Sofia Arango Lyons. Number 13, Maria Lucia Villalobos Lombana. Number 15, Margarita Garcia Monsalve. Number 18, Annie Lizis Gallego Quintero. I just knew it was Annie Galago. But long names in Colombia. Everybody's got a couple of middle name or double last name. So Estefania Londono Monsalve, number 21. Lady Johanna Bedoya Giraldo, number 22. Paula Daniela Rodriguez Gonzalez, number 23. Number 69, Andrea Posada Arenas. Number 73, Najali Charity Ramirez Montilla. And number 83, Sarah Alejandra Cardona Bedoya. 16-0 in favor of Colombia. And the Danish team here, wearing number 1. Another goal here.
Number 6.
For Denmark, number 1, Matilda Top Jakobsen. Number 2, Kajsa Pil van Holk. Number 11, Trine Overgaard Urup. Number 5, Sofia Glasbord Richt. Number 6, Clara Teschner Madsen. Number 7, Puk Bodenhoff. Number 8, Lorda Sofia Jørgensen. Number 10, Celia Celine Seffert. Number 14, Sara Natasha Kuhl. And number 15, Maria Christine Lundes. And who has scored here for Colombia? Number 6 and number 69 have scored the most goals. Number 6 is Annie Gallego, and Annie has scored how many goals here? Annie Gallego's one of the co-captain. She's the captain. She has scored 1, 2, 3. She has a hat trick. And 69, Andrea Posada Arenas.
Goal for blue.
She has scored
Numbers
1, 2,
for blue, number 12.
2 goals. If I got it right here for Annie, goals 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's a hat trick. Margarita Garcia Monsalve scored And Lady Johanna Bedoya Geraldo has scored. 17 goals. A lot of people have had a chance to put the ball in the basket. Colombia cruises in to the top. Again, they're swimming easily around. It's a warm-up match for them. And a pass down. She's got the goalie's head side. The backs locked her up. And a new back's come in to replace the old one. Two Danish players push her out. But the ball, the drop ball goes down to Colombia. And on the right side, they're just hovering, waiting, looking for a pass. They find it, and another goal.
Goal for blue. Who scored? Number 69. Number 69, blue.
.2:20 showing on the clock here. So this game will be over fairly soon. Denmark swims all the way over the corner, passes down. They've got three players. They're trying to set up a push off the wall. But they've had trouble holding on to the ball because the Colombians just come and swim up to them. And the Danes run out of air in the battle for the ball. Again, Colombia coming over rather easily, and the ball drops down. The back has it. She pushes off the wall. Good, well done. She shoves it out there blindly, and it just picked up by a Colombian who comes in from above, and they pass it down to the bottom. It's going to be another goal. She's struggling. She probably should pass and let her teammate score, but she does eventually. She's locked up as well, and the Danish girl's got a good grip on her from behind so that she can't even pass the ball away. Eventually she does squeeze it out, and a Dane strips it away. They head up to the surface and headed to the other direction, and Germany has arrived. They're in their suits. They're getting ready to go. Denmark in the corner. 54 seconds left in the game. They push off. Pass down. I don't think they're going to score even. They drop the ball. It goes down to the bottom. And a Danish player goes down and picks it up. But a Colombian is there. Struggle. They lose it. They're all tired out. The Danish girls. Poor situation for them, and you're going to be tired. And now another goal.
Goal for blue.
So the last goal was scored by number
69.
23.
Okay.
Oh wait. The last goal was scored by 21. There is no 21 here. Oh yes, 21 is Estefania Londono Mosal. So now the game is over. It ends 20-0 in favor of Colombia. I'm going to take a short break here, and I'll be back for the broadcast of the next game. Well, back again. This is Davro 10,
Okay.
and we are broadcasting from Sandefjord. Sandefjord Diving Club is the host organization for the Norwegian Diving Federation. And the next match is a critical one, Norway and Germany. And it has begun. Norway beat Germany yesterday in group play. So we'll see if Germany picked up anything that they can add to their tactics and strategy to beat Norway. First ever appearance by German women in a U21 competition. And Norway's got the goalie already. She's above, she's pulling on the goalie. The German player who's got her is unable to strip the ball away, but she does now. Passes out and then down, so there's a break by Germany, headed over to the other side of the pool. Caught on the surface, turns into a wrestling match, and there are two Norwegian players on one German, and that would, you'd think that would tend to favor team of two, but it's Germany that comes up with the ball, and they're moving the ball around on the perimeter, trying to get closer, pass backwards and up along the corner. The three German players, four all down, but one Norwegian forechecker manages to tie her up. The ball is now on the wall. She pushes out, long pass in front, and her teammate gets it just in time. They pass backwards. It's not, two German players. One, she comes in, she's forechecked hard, tied up. They manage to keep control, passing back. And on the right side here, the ball drops down. They hold on to it, trying to keep control. Norwegian player attacks with quite a bit of energy, and the Norwegian defense is down. It's tight. In come the players from the replacement bench, the exchange bench. So it's fresh lungs for Norway. Stable, very stable. No way that Germany can just swim in and reach the goal, penetrate, and score easily here. Norway's got a calm, established defense. Eventually, if they do it long enough, the Norwegians will just come out and take the ball away from them. And that's what happens. One of the Norwegian players comes in, and when the German player attempts to reach the goal, she's tied up. They try to reestablish. It's taken. Norwegian player finds a teammate. They have to go backwards briefly, and she's holding on, looking for a pass forward. Ball drops down to the bottom and is picked up by a Norwegian player. They head to the other side of the pool. It's a fast break. No, it's not a fast break. It's we can't see where the ball is right now, but it's not on the side with the German goal. Germany has the ball back again. They're working again on setting something up. They're on the safe side, the strong side, away from the exchange bench, so they can't be blindsided. And a Norwegian player comes in, ties up the ball carrier briefly. Passing backwards. The back comes off the challenger, and the forward sees that as an opportunity. Nonetheless, the Germans manage to keep the ball. They come in and retreat a little bit That was the blindside attack, but Germany holds on. Free throw in favor of Norway.
Free throw blue.
In the lineup here today, I'll read it in a minute next time we have a free throw. Norway on offense now. They swim up to the corner, chased by a German player. She passes down, and Norwegian player is struggling to hold on to the ball. Chased, she's pointed downward, she's looking for a teammate, doesn't find one, drops the ball, and it goes over to Germany, but the German player is tied up on the surface there to scrum. Germany comes out on top when the referee makes the call. Free throw in favor of Germany. Probably was roughing or choking or something like that, because the Norwegian player started shaking the German opponent. It wasn't super violent or illegal, but they're trying to keep things calm. It's a junior competition. Don't want too much rough play. It's no fun if you've got a 14-year-old out there and a 20-year-old shakes him like a rag doll. I'm not saying that's what happened there, but the refs are aware of that and trying to keep the game so that it's not too physical. Ball goes into play, and Germany has it on the bottom. She swims in, approaches the goal, then backs out before she can get tied up. The Norwegian forward chases, and the next forward comes down. So they're trying not to let them relax. They're not waiting by the goal to stop them. And one of the German players has got the ball on the left side, tied up. She passes the next one, they back out, and Norway has it, and she's looking for the break. She finds a teammate, they're swimming to the other side of the pool, but she's tied up, drops the ball goes back to Germany. Germany is doing well in terms of ball possession. Norway has got it back again though, and they're on the bottom. She finds the pass, they come in. She comes in alone, 4 against 1. She's tugging to hold on. She gets a teammate underneath. Sorry, it wasn't 4 against 1, it was 4 against 2. Drops down, and she's going to go into the corner. Ball drops down. She doesn't go after it. The German player gets it, but she's captured. And the ball's knocked away. Norwegian ball. Norway coming in. She hits the goalie. She takes a smack in the chops from the Finn, but it wasn't intentional in any way. She just was close to it. And now Germany's trying to clear the zone, and a Norwegian player holds her wrist for a second, but she passes and her teammate takes the ball out to the middle, and they're all the way over. The defense is not super well established, but not a super panic either. Norway's getting reestablished here defensively as Germany circles. This is a big match. This will affect who goes further to has a chance at gold and silver. Neither team can afford to lose this if they want to be champions. Norway up to the surface. But one thing is clear, that if Norway won, I think it was 3-0 yesterday, today they're not having such an easy time. Free throw.
White.
Germany raises the ball in the air, puts it into play. Pass down. Headed over. She's pushing and then passes back out to the strong side corner. Norwegian's lying on the basket, waiting up with the fins, pushes her out. She passes to a teammate who comes straight in. Tough play there, but she couldn't go through the defensive wall. Backs out, they're going to try again. She breaks away from the forechecker, and the next forechecker's not going to get this ball. I don't think she's going to pass it. And they pass down to a teammate on the bottom, and then up. Now her leg gets pulled. 4 of them there, and the lone Norwegian player is chasing, and all of this chasing is tiring. But the Norwegian coach, Marius Bunes, has perhaps told them not to allow the Germans to just lie there and pass it back and forth until they're ready to go. So the Norwegian strategy seems to be to harass them, and she comes in, blindsides, gets a good hold of the ball, unable to take it, but they're chasing now. They're playing a little bit, they're proactive here in defense. So Norway with a stable defense circling in. The defenders have air. Now you see the defender going, she goes straight out. So that'll also be an indication. They seem to be going, there are 2 that have gone straight out now. So there's been an exchange. Germany comes in, she twirls around, she passes to her teammate, she's got the goalie. It's an opportunity, they're underneath. They've got 2 underneath, and the Norwegian goalie is struggling. She goes up, they lock up. That was a good attack by Germany. It was an opportunity, and it was a threat. Definitely, it could have been a goal. Ball drops down to the bottom. Norwegian back comes out to get it. She reaches it first. She heads up on the side, passes to a teammate who doesn't see it, but another teammate gets it, and it results in a one-on-one situation, and it's going to be, very close. Norway almost surrendered a goal there. The goalie did a good job, but they're getting chased, and 2-on-1, and Norway was lucky to come up with the ball there, and I can't tell you where they are now, but the Norwegian goalie is still there. They're on, so Germany's retaken possession. They're reestablishing their set play, getting ready to make a charge on the goal, and they come in, and Norway looks a bit tired. They're not perhaps pursuing the ball carriers quite as long as they did yesterday. And Germany looks more relaxed. So a Norwegian player goes out, punches at the ball, hassles her, and now the next player is trying to capitalize on that, but Germany holds on over in the corner, trying to build something up. And being on defense all the time is, of course, tiring. The forwards are out chasing hard, driving the Germans back. Oh, now one of the Norwegian players briefly has the ball, can't hold on. Germany coming in now. She spins around, finds her teammate. They're 2-on-1. They've got the goal. It's a dangerous situation for Norway. And the Norwegian player gets it. She's trying to clear the zone. She finds a teammate, holds on to it. She locks it up under her armpit, finds a teammate, but Germany snatches away, intercepted. She doesn't have a pass immediately now. The player comes, and Germany is definitely got most possession, and they are building towards a score here. So way Norway has escaped. If this keeps going like this, though, it's hard to imagine that an opportunity will not. They'll capitalize at some point. They'll score. A minute left here in the scoreless first half. Germany dominating possession and having had 2 or 3 good attempts at the goal, while Norway has been patchy on the other side and unable to do what they did yesterday, which was to chase. They don't seem to have the same energy. Germany coming in, an open pass. She passed under. There was no back there. So Norway is in trouble. So 2 seconds. That's it. That's the first half, and the Norwegians have got to be wondering what they're going to do, and the Germans are pretty happy. I'll just read you the lineup here for Germany. The captain is Arike Weideli, and she is wearing number 99. Wearing number 4, Anna Oit. Number 5, Teresa Mack. Number 6, Vera Fiala. Number 9, Luca Bokrans. Number 13, Helena Landek. Number 14, Karina Scheel. Number 15, Sally Bennick. Number 17, Karina Bethke. Number 21, Vibke Schneider. Number 37, Johanna Berger. Number 42, Johanna Kenkenberg. Number 77, Leona Scheffley. Number 87, Julie Kramer. Number 88, Julia Volny. On the Norwegian side, number 9, wearing number 1 is Andrea Lintorp. Number 2, Caroline Fjellandsbo. Number 3, Elizabeth Åse. Number 4, Pernilla L. Andersen. Number 5, Ida Skylstad. Number 6, Amanda Karlhovd. Number 7, Astrid Tengs. Number 8, Rune L. Rung. Number 9, Signe Davidsson. Number 10, I called Signe Josefsson yesterday. I apologize for that, Signe. How could I mix you up? Number 10, Suzanne Edvardsen. Number 11, Ulva Nysand. Number 12, Anna Jakobsgård. Number 13, Cornelia Herstad. Number 15, Mina Enoksen. And number 18, Christina Mikstrand. Mina Enoksen is the captain. The teams are getting pepped up to begin this next half. Getting ready for the second half here. The Norwegian fans have gotten up early to come to the swimming pool, and they're rooting for Norway here. I don't think there are too many Germans here. And we've got a big screen here so they can see it really well. They're waving flags here in the stands. So Norway's not doing as well today as yesterday. I don't know what the fans, are you worried? Stian's not worried. Yesterday it went pretty easily for Norway. What was that final result against Germany? 3-0? 2-1, okay. 3-1, that's right, 3-1. Yes. So now it's not so easy. Are Norway tired? They're not swimming as fast as they were yesterday. Thanks.
The Germans are playing very well, and I think the Norwegian must compete hard to beat them.
It's going to be tough. They've gone home and thought things over, and the action has started again. And there you have one of the fans said the Germans are playing well. It's going to be hard to beat them. Germany, in their debut here, Coach Torsten Stanchus is responsible for both the men and the women. Germany on the outside, pressing forward, trying to get to the goal. They're going in, and they come out again. They've got a player resting above the back's head. That's a good tactic. They block the back's view, and they're swimming in. The back's pushing him out with her fins. Forward comes in and chases. German player on the wall. They're coming in. Norwegian players forechecking, but she's unable to actually get the ball. But a second player Germany's now lurking. They're getting closer to the Norwegian basket, and Norwegian forecheckers are going in, and they're unable to strip the ball from the German offensive players. Now, Norway has the ball at last, and they're on the left side tied up. She's in trouble, and her teammates come under, and there's a chance for them to replace her in the scrum and to have somebody under, and it could be a Norwegian possession. It's important that Norway not be on defense all the time, but they still are on defense, and Germany's coming over, and Germany briefly loses the ball but gets it back again. Now Norway's taking it up to the surface. Chased over to the corner. The Norwegian player is able to exchange, hand off the ball to her teammate. She's also forced up to the surface. A pass downwards. Now Norway's at the bottom, over by the corner in the strong side. She's coming in, but the ball's exposed and taken. That was a mistake, really, to not be more careful, but Norway gets it back, and Germany takes up to the surface. into the corner. She goes down. She swims back to the corner, passes out, intercepted briefly, but couldn't hold on to it. And Norway this is the first time that Norway's had the extended possession really in quite a while, and it was a hard-won possession. They don't want to surrender it again because they have trouble getting it from the German women, who are good at controlling the ball, holding against Germany. Time out. So Germany is dominating this game. Norway's looking for some sort of fresh energy. Christian Schaefer. I had one just a minute ago. I'm going to be joined by Christian Schaefer, which would be good. It'd be interesting to see what he says about the way the Norwegians are swimming, because Christian believes that the attitude you show in the water displays a lot about what's going on in your head. And if you're not showing self-confidence, and the Norwegian women have not been self-confident in this game, whereas the Germans have, and the possession has gone mostly in favor of Germany. So free throw for Norway here. Another halt the action, pushing. Still in favor of Norway here. She lifts the ball, puts it into play. Swing over, she's got someone on her shoulder. And now Norway coming in, she passes to her teammate on the other side. They've got the goalies back and the fans are excited. But it wasn't really that close. It was a positive development. And now they've dropped the ball in the bottom, lost it. A Norwegian player has tied up the Germans and stripped it away. Good individual effort there. And Norway on the bottom, strong side, back into the corner and pressed outwards. She's got a little bit of breathing room now. She finds a teammate who stays on the side. She swims up to the top, drops the ball down, and a player beneath her is there. They hold on to the ball in the corner, on the side. Now they're making a move over, and they've got a player on the weak side, and they cannot pass to her because the German forechecker has taken the ball away. The ball goes down, and before it hits the bottom, Norway gets it. Norway energized briefly, looking for an opportunity to get down. And they're coming in. It's a charge, and the back just takes it briefly until a second Norwegian player comes in and recovers it. Fight for the ball, expending a lot of energy there by twisting 360 to shake off the attacker. Ball floats out, down. Norway's playing with more energy now. Germany recovers the ball, and she's tied up. Someone's holding on her fins, and now Germany's on the move. with all 100% energy. She's swimming. Tied up in the middle. Now they've come in on the right side, and Germany will try to establish its control. They like to have things stable before they make a move on the goal. Now they're passing back and forth. Everything should be calm before they make the move. There's a long pass upwards, works. Pass backwards and up, back down. Player's down. She's got her. They pass backwards. So Norway's chasing now. Now there's 3 players. They say, let's go. And they're in. They've got the goalie. The back puts her feet up. It's a good. Now the wave is developed, and no back is in place. Germany is building pressure here on the Norwegian defense. Good stuff from Germany here as they break down Norway's defense for a period of time. Norway has got to try to clear the zone as they picked up the ball off the bottom. And it's a Norwegian offensive drive. They come in. She goes over the center and passes back to the center, but it's a ill-advised pass that's picked off, and Germany is headed over to Norway's basket. They're on the bottom. We can't see it right now, but I assume that there's no. Norway's got it back, and the Norwegian player, she's 1-on-3. She extends the ball up behind her, picked off by Germany. The German player is trying to break free. She's in the middle of the pool, and they're fighting on the surface. The scrum's got 2 Germans tugging on one Norwegian. There's another Norwegian trying to help her. And we see probably a back there trying to decide if she should dive. The ball goes all the way over to the corner. And Germany passes down. They have a chance to clear the zone rather easily. Out in the middle, we can't see what's happening right there. Neither can you. But it's a contest for the ball that ends up in favor of Germany. The Norwegian defense settles. Norway picks off a bad pass. How far can she go? Yep, she finds a teammate who goes up to the corner and then passes down there. They get the ball on the bottom. Norway on the attack. They come over, tied up. 2 German players on one. That's an exchange. See, it's going to be a free throw in favor of Germany. That was called against, that doesn't say who. Germany coming in, they've got a good position. They've got a player on the left. but they're driven out. A pass to the center. And Germany's trying to establish control, and they're holding on to the ball. At last, a Norwegian player goes in and challenges them, but not for long. Germany lurking pretty far away from Norwegian goal, but they're only a push off the wall, and in they come. And she backs out again. Oh no, passes to her teammate, who's by the goal. She spins around, passes backwards into the arms of the Norwegian player, but Germany holds on, and now it's going to be a new attack. No, she's forced to pass the ball to a teammate who goes down on the right side. She comes in along the back. She's pushing, and now they're underneath the basket. She's got the goalie's back. She tried to push it in. At last, Norway gains some respite up to the surface. And can Norway mount some offense here? Fighting on the surface. Germany, 3 Norwegian players. It seems that Norway's come up with the ball, or will get they're swimming to the German goal, so it should be Norwegian offense, but they lost the ball. No, they're still moving. They're coming in on. That was Anne Jakobsen, star player. Now they've got the Norwegian goalie. She spins round. The ball briefly almost goes in. They held it out. That was almost a 1-0 lead to Germany there, with a minute left in the second half here. So they pass, and Germany. That was really close. One half of the ball was into the basket. It has to go 100% in. So they're fighting on the surface. Norwegian player twisting. She's got good technique and a lot of determination. She's battling. She's getting it away. And the question is, can she find help underneath? Norway swimming hard. Diving down. The Norwegian fans are going crazy here. And it's a surface fight. Time runs out. No score in 2 periods. So the game is going into overtime. Sudden death overtime, 15 minutes. Sudden death overtime here. Christian Schaefer is coming over. Here's a microphone for you, Christian. No. Good morning, Christian.
Can I have that one?
That's not. Oh yeah, you can. Is this working? There you go. Hands free for Christian. So 0-0 in 2 periods of regular time, and it's going to go to sudden death now. German women and Norwegian.
Another sudden death match, like the one we saw yesterday against Sweden and Finland.
Yeah. So It's interesting that Germany lost yesterday 3-1 to Norway, but Norway seems to be swimming slower. They burn themselves out to some degree. The Germans have better tactics, but it's a very close match. And the Germans once almost put the ball in.
Yeah, but I also think you have perhaps 5 or 6 games during this tournament, and it's about taking one game at a time and improving for each game. So it's the team who improved the most during these 6 games to
The lead up to this.
Yeah, I mean, and that's very important that you build from each previous game, and Germany seems to have done that. Yeah, I mean, again, if you have any questions for us here in the booth about the tournament, the players, numbers, anything, feel free to comment and we'll try to answer your questions the best possible way. We will try to, even though my German is limited, I will try to translate as best as I can, so feel free to comment in both German and English. I will be able to understand when you write Norwegian. So just to summarize, we're gonna have 15 minutes of sudden death now, so another half where the first team to score wins it all. If we don't find a winner during the next 15 minutes, we'll go to penalties. And you can see the players are exhausted. The chef Ramsey of Underwater Rugby, Mario Stankunas, is trying to gear up his players by his characteristically shouting. And Norwegian players are heavy exhaling while the Germans are standing ready, but the refs are still discussing among each other. The referees are very slowly swimming towards their position. You can see that's not very great swim technique by the referee there, but slowly goes down. Darrell is back with us. We're just commenting on the swim technique of one of the referees. Slowly swimming back to his position.
All right. So we're about to start 15 minutes of overtime play, and
Was für ein Krimi.
it's too bad that they don't tell us in the protocol why they call the free throws. All right, they swim out with a lot of energy. And who's first to the ball here?
We don't know, but it seems like they came to the ball at the same time.
I think
Play it.
Germany. Ball's changed possession. Norway over the other side. She's got the goalie. She's pushing it in. Score for Norway. That's the game. So Norway wins in sudden death and within the first 30 seconds.
It was what a blow for the Germans.
Yeah. They can't believe it.
No, that was, I mean,
It was so sudden. Sudden death.
from what I saw, Germany seemed by
the better team.
The better team. They also seemed the most confident in the break.
We see the coach, Marius Bunnis.
Chef Ramsey.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think again the German players showing great sportsmanship right away, swimming over to congratulate the Norwegian ladies. Great gesture there by the German players. Nice to see. Great.
Who scored that goal?
That was number 12, and that is Anna Jakobsgaard.
She's a star.
We have her father. No, he just left.
Anna Jakobsgaard is a star player. Your father's the tall guy from Denmark who immigrated here. And
I heard she's starting to attend the national camps on the senior level after this. So perhaps we'll see her in the European Championships in August in Budapest.
Yeah, we'll see if we can get an interview with her.
So the next match, while Darrell finds an interview, the next match will be Germany against Colombia.
When I start talking, oh yeah, get on. Yeah, we good. Okay, all right, great.
Vældig bra, hun fortsætter efter hun bliver... Ja, det var det. Så der bliver højt. Ja. Det er bra spil. Okay, so...
Can you get a word with Anna Jakobsgaard?
Yep.
So I think
Anna Jakobsgaard, you scored there in sudden death.
Yep.
And what happened?
I just swim and put the ball in the goal.
How did you get it?
From Runa. She fighted the ball and passed it to me, and then I saw the goal was open. So I just swam, and then I get someone on my feet, and then I saw the goalie on top of the goal, but I thought just, no, we gotta get this goal. So we just put the ball in. Yeah, but now I lost my voice. So,
So now you've got coming up Colombia.
yeah, it's gonna be a rough fight.
All right, thank you. Good luck.
Thank you.
Hvad? Ja. Hey. Hvor har du fundet din taske?
So
De fucking
I don't know if you could hear
jøder.
Anna Jakobsgaard. Could you hear her speaking? Yeah. So that was Anna Jakobsgaard. Scored there in sudden
Ja,
death
jeg
overtime.
skal nok prøve at... Ja, jeg prøver lige at finde ud af det.
Colombia against Germany next, and I know actually Christian is interested in this game. Aren't you?
Of course I am.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're gonna see Colombia versus Germany here. So, exciting match to watch. We're gonna see if again, if you guys on the stream have any comments about the game or questions you want to ask Darrell or me, feel free to comment. I'm especially gonna look out for number 97. Hector, also known as El Guapo.
Yes.
That was a nickname his sister gave to him on the stream yesterday.
Based on your...
No, based on she called him the beautiful one.
Okay.
Now he's dubbed El Guapo. But
Is that not handsome or beautiful?
yeah, that's handsome.
All right.
Here we are.
So the action is started here, and Colombia has taken possession. Holding
I did not see that.
in favor of
White.
Germany.
White.
Germany will take possession. But Germany, we saw Colombia yesterday dominate Norway. Norway with almost no possession. Germany and Norway are in many regards very similar teams. So it'll be interesting to see whether the Germans will have more success with their passing game against this very strong Colombian team.
I don't think that. I don't think they can beat Colombia. Not with the pace. The Colombian players are able to chase down the other teams because they're practicing so much more. They're so aquatic, really.
And you can see the pentagons on the ball has been remarked after yesterday.
Okay.
So you see the ball even clearer now.
Germany with the ball on the left side there. And yet the defensive player, the goalie, they didn't leave. They stayed because Colombia took it back. Colombia swims quickly into the side, passes out to the center. The ball is taken, but Colombia maintains possession. He goes straight out and up and then passes back down to the center, over towards the right. So actually we could say that Germany has been successful so far in interrupting the Colombian pattern, that the perimeter swimming. But now they get it over. They've taken an opportunity. He's got the goalies back, and taken by Germany.
The German captain there brings it out.
And he passes down to the bottom. We should read the lineup here when we get a chance.
But I can tell that was Corby. I cannot really pronounce his name the right way, but Corby and Eicher.
Eichen, I don't know.
German captain number 36.
Oh, wow, punched away by the Colombia, and he chases the German player down, and they twist and turn, and he just wrestles the ball away. It was good technique and quite a vigorous action there. Colombia playing with a lot of pace. They're starting to get, the pace is starting to get a rhythm to it, and that's not good for Germany. But a German player chases the Colombian. He goes in on the right and into the center, over to the left. He goes to the wall. The forechecking is tough. A Colombian player manages to bat the ball back down to himself.
Good work by
He's
the
chased.
German forechecking there, forwards there.
It's good. Now Colombia comes in on the right side.
Oh, a little bit too
looking to
opportunistic play by the back there. I think it's important as a back you don't become too eager to leave your place, because there will be holes behind you, and the Colombians is very good at exploiting that space behind you if you leave your place.
So they're swimming on the perimeter and stolen. Germany looking for an outlet. He finds it. It's past the halfway mark. When we return to the action on this screen, we'll see whistle blown. Penalty. So
wow.
Germany will. It was probably shoulder in the basket or something like that. So Germany will have a chance to go up 1-0 here. But they have to score it.
Yeah.
Don't assume that this is going to be easy.
We have seen some great penalties in this tournament so far.
Really, I would say some great, no bad penalties. Maybe one that was not so dramatic, but basically the goalies have been very good. And is there going to be a timeout called here?
Doesn't look. And I think it's going to be.
How long does it?
I think it's going to be number 10, Simon Diaz from Orcas, who will take this penalty. And the shooter will be. I couldn't see the shooter, but no, it's Simon Diaz.
He's in. It's over. He's trying to get the goalie's neck, but the goalie goes down and takes the back position, pushing out. He's got him off the goal, and it's in.
It's in. Goal for Germany. 1-0 Germany. So
the German women are coming over to watch, and they're happy.
But now, for the first time, Colombia is
challenged.
Is challenged. They the team chasing the goal here.
They don't have a lead.
And that was number 13, Philip Kreisig. Philip Kreisig with the goal.
Kreisig.
So And I mean, this is a very important match. The winner of this match will go on to the final. So nice to see there's a equal game here, the exciting game. That's nice to watch. And here we have Germany again on the fast break.
Who do you think Turkey would like to see in the final?
Oh, that! Oh. Did you see that, Darrell? I think the Colombians have to be a little bit careful with how active they are with their kicking, the backs and the goalies.
Yes, well, the referees have been pretty careful, proactive in calling stuff, but
that was that. But here we have Germany, very cool in possession, but the Colombians are trying to swarm the German players, but they managed to hold on.
There's a lot of time left in this game.
Goes in, and what again? I think that he's calling for kicking. I think we're going to see a 2-minute penalty here.
Is a Colombian player going out now, the goalie?
That was
too violent.
We just spoke about it, and that is for kicking. It is, and it's number 29. That's Elking Eduardo with 2-minute suspension. And you are allowed to place your foot in front of the attacking player, but you're not allowed to kick, to pull your leg back, and to extend your leg in the face of
and strike them.
Yeah.
But you could cycle in empty water, and if someone swims into you, the ref is not going to call it.
And here we have a pass.
Oh, they've got him.
Ooh, drops pass. But now Germany
has possession. They're probably feeling much more confident now. They're coming in from above.
And I think again there's a call for kicking. They're
going to send a second player out.
I think the referees are doing the right thing here. We're going to see a Colombian timeout now.
So what does it show here?
Here I have now number 7 is out, and that is Manuel Celis, the Colombian captain. So Manuel Celis, also from Orcas. He will go to Champions Cup in Berlin in 2 weeks' time, and he will be out.
So how many players are in the penalty box now?
2.
2.
And
so this is really negative for Colombia.
Yeah. But now Germany 6 against 4. They should be able to exploit their advantage in numbers and play around the Colombian defense and going and make a goal.
If a goal is scored, will a player go back in?
Yeah, the player will go back in.
One.
Yeah, one player.
One player. And if another goal is scored?
Then the other player.
The other player. That wouldn't be a very good...
But... yeah, so just to recap, we have 2 penalties on the Colombian team, both 2 minutes, and both for kicking.
The goalies were kicking upwards as the German players dove in.
Number 29, Elking, with the first 2-minute suspension, and now we have Manuel Celis, the captain, with another 2-minute suspension.
So there'll be some overlap here in the penalties, of course.
So Germany wisely goes in to lure the Colombians down. And now the German girls team are shouting "Noch ein Tor." That means let's see another goal or yet another goal. Now we have Germany go. Oh, the ball is long pass. Goes in.
He's got the goalie.
Nice goalkeeping work there. Very clean goalkeeping work. That was impressive. But now we see the ball is locked up. Quickly won back by the Germans.
They were 2-on-1.
And what you normally do when you have 1 2-minute suspension is that you pull out a forward. When you receive another one, you take out the other forward. So now we only have
2 backs, 2 goalies.
And 2 goalies. But Germany, and now we have a 1-on-1 situation. Goes in from above.
He's taking a lot of care not to kick there.
Yeah.
Do you notice that? He was just pushing. It was very gentle.
And that was very well go. But now Colombia has the ball.
He's looking for a way to burn time. The last thing Colombia wants now is to have a player in a scrum get really tired and then have no defender there at the bottom. But they hold on to the ball, and they're forced to take some risks.
Germany wins the ball. Does he get that? And now we have Colombia with 5 men in the water. So Colombia is back to 5 players. Manuel Celis will return to the action in about 10 seconds. And
ball drops down to the bottom.
There, Colombia are 6 men in the water again. So we are playing 6 against 6 again. Germany drops down the pass, picked up by the German. Oh. Very impressive by the Colombians playing 4 against 6.
Yeah.
Managed to hold on. A German player comes up.
A fast break. Colombia 1-on-1, an open goal, but the back's in the way.
Very nice back play there.
He stopped that.
Beautiful play by, and Rudiger, you have to help us here. Corbinian Aiche.
It was good play.
Ah.
Colombia on the right side, and he passes down to a teammate on the bottom. Once the German players get them one-on-one to wrestle for the ball,
and we have
it's an advantage. But
we have a comment on YouTube about Daniel Pearson, who feels it was a bad call, the last 2-minute suspension for Colombia.
I haven't looked at. We haven't reviewed it. We
see it as it happens. But now Colombia building up the pressure. But
Germany's looking strong.
I'm impressed by Germany.
Yeah. German player, he's got 2 Colombians on him. It's hard to take the ball away from the Germans when they have the ball under their armpit, and they're strong. They don't hold it out.
No, we truly have 2 very different styles of play here. But in general, both the German play and the Colombian play is based on maintaining the ball, keeping the ball in possession. They just do it in very different ways. A little bad pass there by the German, going backwards. And I think it's important for the Germans not to pull the play too much back to the middle, because that will free up the Colombian goalkeepers and backs to shoot out and to establish this very good pressure.
But it's not a very long pool though, so you've got to be very careful not to overcommit here. Anybody can swim across this pool.
Even you, Darrell.
Even me.
But now we see very classic German style here with safe ball possession. I think Germany is
challenged.
They're trying to frustrate the Colombian players, slowly learning out of position. And I mean, there's 4.5 minutes left. Germany is leading 1-0. But now we have
coming in from above.
Hard attack on the goal. Spins around.
He's tied up by the Colombian forechecker, and after wrestling on the surface, there's no player underneath the scrum here. Probably if it drops down, a Colombian defender will swim out and get it. Now we see a Colombian underneath. Now a German underneath.
Yeah, and I sometimes think that players, when they end up in a scrum, they become too focused on just holding the ball. Your main focus should be to try to push the ball down to the guy under you, beneath you.
And your player should be there.
Yeah. But
Germany has it.
No elbow. But no elbow.
Okay, Germany coming in. He challenges the back. He makes it all the way to the goalie. And is a little bit of shoulder to basket there. Marginal,
okay.
yeah.
I think that's okay.
But they're unable to go further, and they retreat.
But
They're coming in. They're coming, challenging for position over the basket there.
But this is a problem for Colombia, that the forwards are not strong enough to take the position from the German when they establish the play in the corner, and the Germans are strong enough to hold the ball when they go in, and when they see their attack is not successful, they take the ball out again, and Colombia is simply not able to get the ball.
Did you notice that there was a German player hovering directly over the goalie's mask? And that seems to be, is that a tactic that Torsten will have instructed his players to take, or?
I mean, I don't know, but now we have a Colombian fast break here. Now the Colombian has the goal. Can he get it in? He can, but he's not able to turn around.
Oh, the German player manages to hold on, passes it to his teammate, and all the way over to the other side. He's got the goalie's back. He's pushing him off. 2 forecheckers on him. They swim up to the top, dump it down, and it's picked up by Colombia player who's looking for the fast break. And now there are 3 Colombia players. They're unable to keep the same pace. They hesitate and then come around. 1 on 3. He passes out in the center. The back kicks the ball, and Colombian player is tied up in the middle, and he passes over to the side, back out to the center, and Colombia has his possession, trying to establish an attack. He's going in. He's reaching for the goalie. He's got a teammate to his right side, and that teammate takes over the attack. But he's tied up, and Germany shares possession and then takes it.
And this is, we spoke a little bit about stealing the basket. When you steal the basket, you are 1 player less to bringing the ball to the goal. So the other team has a number advantage in stopping the attack from coming into the goal. So, oops. Now we have a little more than 1 minute left.
A little less than 1 minute
left. A little less, sorry.
Yeah, so Germany above the goal, twisting. They pass. He's going in. He's got the goalie's side. He's pushing. And a Colombian player forechecking drives the German offense back, but Germany's keeping the ball. At 20, with less than 30 seconds left, the referee calls a halt to the action. It will be
German free throw.
Holding called against Colombia.
And
free throw.
Time out, white. Time out, white. Time out.
Yeah, and I think we have a timeout here. 23 seconds left for.
Nichtsdestotrotz, geht's euch allen gut, was ich mit der Fräse, seid ihr fit? Seid ihr fit? Dann spielen wir in der zweiten Halbzeit erstmal so weiter. Sobald irgendeiner das Gefühl hat, er kann nicht mehr, sagt das mir. Wir haben hier heiße Jungs. Wir wollen das Ding nach Hause fahren. Ich vertraue euch voll. Ihr wisst, ich vertraue euch. Macht das Ding, kommt. Spielt weiter.
10 seconds left. The German players might try to go in very, very hard to score, put a goal in.
Without leaving any defense back.
And if they lose the ball, there will be around 2 seconds left, and the Colombians would not be able to
get it over. Yeah.
Go away. And I want the captain of both teams.
But this is also
Captain of the blue team and the captain of the white team.
But we saw yesterday that the Turkish team dominated Germany. We saw the Colombian team dominate Norway, and now we see a very equal match between Colombia and Germany, perhaps with a slight advantage to Germany. So I'm wondering how Have Germany stepped up
I wouldn't.
compared to the first game against Turkey, or
I wouldn't say it's a slight advantage. Germany has outplayed Colombia in this first half. Of course, the referees have said no kicking, and that has made it difficult for Colombia to feel comfortable, especially when they had to survive 2 men out. They survived those penalties.
and I think the referees are having a little talk at that now.
Free throw, white.
Which page? Okay, thank you. Germany coming in from above. The ball squirts out, and Colombia doesn't capitalize on that brief opportunity. So that
5 seconds left.
now there's
2-1, and
no time left in the half.
No, actually, the game clock is at 0.
So that's the first end of the first half. Germany leading 1-0.
Okay, so time was over.
Any interesting comments on YouTube, Christian?
There were just a couple of seconds left, so now we got.
There's some conspiracies going on YouTube now.
Conspiracies on YouTube?
Look at that one, Darrell.
What conspiracy?
Look at that. That comment.
Well, on YouTube, somebody is complaining that the referees are bribed. So I don't think that's true.
But quickly recap here, first half, Darrell, your thoughts after that.
I would say that one, it's good if the referees establish that it's not permitted to kick the player coming in from above. That's a good thing. If it is kicking.
Es que nunca no nos vamos a pegar ni en lo que nos pitan ni nada de lo que pasa, lo que tenemos que hablar de nosotros. Ey, llegue al arco, golpea y pase la de un hermano, porque si nos amarran es el juego de ellos. Vamos a estar en el juego de nosotros. Choca y la pasa, choca y la pasa, la pasa, la pasa. Ya se están metiendo en la defensa, entonces tenga paciencia, siga golpeando, siga dando la vuelta. Tienen que estar muchos abajo todo el tiempo. La perdemos, pressing de una. Pues uno va al balón y otro va al pase. ¿Listo? Vamos duro, pues, vamos duro. Dale corazón a esto, hermano. Vamos duro. Ey, créasela. Duro, duro. 1, 2, 3.
Colombia can step it up, and everything can change pretty quickly. But if they get panicky and the Germans feel secure and they start locking the ball under their arm and burning up the time. Yeah, the Germans have been effective in holding on to the ball, and when the ball is bobbled and somebody ends up with it, if you, as the defensive team, feel that, oh, I missed that opportunity, now I feel that I'm in trouble, how am I going to get that back? That's a negative spiral in your thinking. So it could be that Colombia feels a little bit like that. They can't get the ball back easily, and then they start to feel a little bit uncomfortable. And the likelihood of mistakes increases when you feel pressure like that.
Absolutely agree. And now, I think Colombia opened the first half, the first 2-3 minutes very well with a good possession, and they should try to get a strong opening to the second half as well. But 15 minutes is a long time. They have plenty of time to score that equalizing goal to make it a tie.
They need to swim a lot. The Colombians. They need to keep the Germans off balance. So
And let's just remind people what's at stake here. The winner will go on to the final, which are played tomorrow, which are played later today at 3 o'clock local time.
Yeah, so this is everything. Just as the Norwegian women and German women, that match was critical because that determines where you go in the medal round. So we can say for sure that the German women, they can only get bronze. That's the best they can do now.
Yeah.
So, and whoever wins this match will go either to the bronze round or the gold-silver.
But here we are, resuming the action, second half. Germany with the ball.
Passing along the bottom, over to the right side. And we see how big that German guy is compared to the Colombian player. So they can't afford to be in a lot of close physical fighting around the goal. That would be to their disadvantage.
Here we have Germany going in.
Over, he pulls around out. He manages to get that pass off. That was too easy, Christian. What do you think?
Strong play by the Ooh!
Yeah. Oh, they're drilling in from above. And now on the right side, it's a lot of pressure. Colombia locks it up. It's two players on one. He manages to get free somehow.
Colombia with the ball.
Yes, and
all by
he's
himself.
looking for an outlet. He finds a pass. Colombia goes all the way over, and they're coming in from above.
Loses
he
the
doesn't
ball.
have secure possession. He loses it. Two Colombia players try to take it back, and they lock it up. There's one underneath to guard against the ball dropping down. And now it's Colombia coming in. And he passes out to the center. They're driven backwards by hard German forechecking. A Colombia player is on the bottom. He finds a teammate, but they're not going in, Christian. They're
but I think
pretty far away.
I think Colombia are staying true to their game plan, and it is now we see the Colombians are slowly trying to establish their offense, building up the rhythm and the tempo. But the Germans are doing a good job of locking up the ball. I think that's key if you want to stop this Colombian play. You gotta break up the tempo, break up the rhythm.
Not allow them to swim back and forth on the bottom.
And one way to do that is through scrums and locking up the ball.
So with about 13 minutes showing, a little under 13 minutes showing in the second half, Colombia is down 1-0 to Germany. And both of these teams are fighting for their place in the medal round, which would be either bronze or silver gold.
And the game after this one will decide which team they're going to face. That will be Turkey or Norway.
Colombia on the left side. A pass out in the center. They're building up their back and forth 180 degrees approach and tied up, so it's the end of the fluid possession.
Ball
Now
drops
he's
down.
he's got a great position.
Oh, is it in? Go, Colombia!
Yeah.
That's the. I think it was.
Where was the back, Christian? Where was the back?
Yeah, and that's the thing that.
Who was that?
I think that was Manuel Celis, the Colombian captain with the goal there. Yeah, that is Manuel Celis from Orcas with the goal.
Yeah, he got under. We can't see the replay, but he had the back. There was no back there to stop him, and he had a clear shot at the goalie. Did you see that? He pushed up on the back of the goalie, and the goalie couldn't hold him off. And he planted the ball on the bottom, and he held it there with his hands so that it couldn't be ripped out. And it was an emphatic goal. It was a very good goal. But he's not a really big guy, but he pushed a much bigger goalie off.
You can see the goalkeeper has no idea what was going on. I think he was trusting that his defender was down there. But this is the issue when you're getting caught up in scrums as a defensive player. You have to make sure that your rotation is working and you're not burning the guy you're rotating with, because that will lead to
a missing player.
A missing player like we just saw here in Colombia. First time we really see a mistake in the German defense, and they take advantage of that. So great play by Colombia.
What's the psychological pattern after losing a 1-0 lead, and they lost it in the second half? How does that affect the team, Christian?
I think Germany has played very well in this game, so I don't think it will affect them. I think they will continue playing, but certainly it will give credence to Colombia that they still very much have a chance in this game, and of course they do. It's 1-1 with 12 minutes to play.
But they did that without establishing perimeter control over any long period of time. The opportunity was there, they struck and took it. So really that was a German mistake.
Yeah, there was a German mistake there.
The ball stripped free, picked up by Germany.
I think, we see a little bit for calling for roughing on the surface. Free throw against Colombia.
Are you sure?
No,
against Germany.
No, the ref is signaling it's a German free throw. The deck referee is signaling.
Yep, you're right. So the horn's going on over and over.
I think the...
That's the German referee, Birgit?
Yeah, I think it's Birgit.
Yes.
She's
the head referee for Champions Cup. So replacing... You're running out of batteries, or? Oh. Yeah, so she's the head referee for Champions Cup. And you'll be playing soon? The German defender and back, the goalie and back are lying down at the bottom, getting ready for this free throw.
We have a comment on YouTube about the goal, and I think Duro and I agree about the technique, about the Colombian play. It was very beautiful executed goal from Colombia, but it came through a German mistake in the defense. But very well played by the... Oh, now we see a back pass going backwards from the German free throw. But Germany remains possession, swimming over. Do you think we're going to see another sudden death match in the placement round?
There's a lot of time left in this game. I don't see any compelling argument to say that it's going to end in necessarily in a tie. If anything, both teams probably are going to try to score, right? The Colombians don't have a non-offensive style. They could play defensively, but they're more comfortable playing offensively, right? And as for the Germans, they'd play control style, whether it's offense or defense.
That was a bad pass out.
Yeah. And now Colombia, by the goal, he's going to have a hard time holding on to it. And he's got a German with his knees curled up around the ball. Very hard to get the ball in that situation. Also hard for the Germans to move the ball at all like that. They're on the surface. We can't tell you exactly what's happening. But a Colombia player is underneath the scrum. Oh, static position. Colombia comes in. He's locked the ball under his arm. And they float up to the surface. This is not what Colombia really wants to do, though, Christian, is it? To lock up and go to the surface and fight against bigger guys.
But is it an effective way to break the rhythm?
Yeah.
The Germans are trying to break up the rhythm of the Colombian attacks.
Now Colombia is on the left side. He's going to push off the wall. No, he's going to push off the floor. Passing upwards. Yeah, he's... Colombia outside. Nothing dramatic happening here. German player swims out, chasing. Colombian player holds the ball behind him, self, then passes out. One on the wall, one down. One of them was ready to take the pass in the center, but it wasn't safe.
Is this one for me?
Yeah.
You can have it. I'm trying to limit my
Carbos.
carbs. I have had an enormous intake of carbs this weekend.
All right, Christian Shaper is on a diet.
You're looking down at my stomach.
Christian Shaper gaining weight, but it's not muscle. It's okay, Christian. If you're a commentator, you don't have to be in good shape. Colombia with the ball, and they're in the corner. Pass outward. Both teams are fairly conservative. They're not taking chances with the ball.
That was a little tuck there by the Colombian player. Should be a German free throw. And I think we're gonna see, yeah, German free throw.
Do you think the Germans will go straight for the goal?
I think Germany has to be careful about not staying too long on the defense. They should try to get more on the offense, like we saw them in the first half.
Extra effort by that Colombian forechecker there.
But
he went after both players.
But strong effort by the German player there. Now we see Germany slowly with the ball in the surface, passing down very far out from the goal.
On the far right side here, he pushes off and goes over, trying to get above, and then has to give up the attack. Passes down to a teammate.
Drops the ball.
Now it's Colombia.
Oh, laser pass there. Try. Oh, it's so close.
Did that ball bounce on the bottom?
That bounced on the bottom.
So it looked like it went in, but it didn't.
It was right next to the goal.
Right next to the goal. On the surface, fighting. And now Colombia's got it back down to the bottom. Looking to pass, he's using his ball handling skills to keep it. He swims all the way over to the other side, then back to the center. Germany chasing. Over to the center. And not too much happens over in the corner there. So, sudden death overtime is looking more likely now, Christian. 5 minutes left. So, Colombia coming in. Are they coming in or not? Oh, they lose the ball. German player locks it up. He's on the surface. Whistle blows. What's going on here? What's the call here?
Trying to see a Colombian free throw. And now Durrells picks up my waffle, which I gave back to him. He eats it, not watching his carbs.
It's a Norwegian Diving Federation waffle.
And now with Colombia going hard attack here, passes over to the other side. But still has the ball, drops it. Can he? No, he doesn't have any help. Looking for a pass. There it is again. Now it seems like Colombia has stepped up the pace here. Close play around the German goal, but Germany brings out the ball, locks it up once again to the surface.
Well, that was a real effort by Colombia there. They invested quite a bit in that attack.
And Germany once again breaks up the attack. Oh,
How many times can they repeat that level with that level of intensity, Christian?
well, they have 4 minutes left, so also say
4
a couple
minutes.
for 4 minutes.
But they're not going in right away. They're trying to look for an opening.
They're trying to see. I don't know if the Colombians have picked out certain goalkeepers or defenders which they prefer to attack, or whether they're just seeing when there is a bad positioning by some of the defenders. But now we have once more Colombia with the.
Is the German captain a back?
He's a back.
So if he's lying on the bottom, they probably don't want to go in.
He's a.
There he is.
No,
right?
that's not him.
No.
But that guy is
also a beast.
And here we have Colombia moving in. Ball left side of the goal.
The ball's exposed. Oh, and the German player gets it.
Strong hands there by the German forward.
The Colombian player saw him, and he wasn't, as you were talking about, prepared for the speed with which the guy got there. Do you agree? He saw him coming, but he miscalculated. But they've got the ball back again. And good ball handling skills by Colombian player. He drops it down to his teammate who's in the corner, passing out to the center. He's struggling upward, and then
German captain
passes down. He doesn't see the German player coming, and the German player gets it.
I've been really impressed by the German forwards in this game. Tremendous work effort they have done here.
Colombian player loses his mask.
Germany with the ball in the surface, bringing it down, but unable to do so. Now Colombian fast break, 2 minutes left. Little more dropped. I think both teams are
tired.
Are tired now.
But for sure, both teams have a work ethic, discipline. Their backs and goalies are going to go down in good time, and the forwards are going to be there. Oh, he saw that opportunity, swam fast. He broke up the play there, but Germany held on to it, but forced all the way back up with about 2 minutes left in the game. And the Colombians have driven the Germans back. They're harassing them here, but it's taking the oxygen out of them, and there's no forward right now. The new forward comes in off the bench, and they've got an opportunity.
It's in!
Yes.
German goal! Number 13 from Germany.
That is...
I'm gonna find the list here. Philipp Kreisig.
Yes, Philipp Kreisig scores. So Germany has a resounding 2-1 lead with 1:29 remaining in the game.
Philipp Kreisig was also the player putting the penalty in the first round. So now we have a timeout. 1:30 to play.
Now,
wow.
Colombia could score in 1.5 minutes for sure. The problem is that the German players are larger and they're better able to defend the goal. They don't need to score now, they just need to defend.
And I think they're going to do that. I think they're going
to stay concentrated. They're going to...
Colombia really needs to avoid the scrums now.
Yeah.
When the scrums are I mean, 1.5 minutes is plenty of time to put in a goal, but they have to avoid the scrums because it takes too much time out of the clock.
Now when you say scrums, you mean above the surface or
below
above
the surface, or just
even below?
Even below, getting locked up because it eats up the time on the clock, and that is not in the Colombian interest right now. But the Colombians seem very composed, calm, sitting on the bench in the water, ready.
Time it's over.
They're not breathing heavily now. Everybody's had a chance to rest.
So
Colombia swims out with the ball. The line's a bit slack there in the middle. Colombia has got a player lurking. Germany gets the ball. Two Colombian players trying to strip it away. The referee blows a whistle.
Free throw.
Colombian free throw.
Free throw. Blue.
1:06 left on the game clock. One minute left. And now Germany wins the ball,
And that's gonna.
but Colombia wins it back. .45 seconds left.
Colombia player passes with difficulty. They make it over 40 seconds left.
It's now or never, Colombia.
And
Passes. Ooh.
they're trying to work on the left side over there. You got the goalie's head, and the goalie substitutes. It's on the bottom there. Unbelievable.
Wow. And now the German player locks it up in the
22
surface.
seconds. So that could have been the Colombian opportunity.
He's just, that's
14 seconds.
locking up the ball,
That's it.
bringing it out.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We had
That will be the end of the game there.
one. And we have Germany in the final, 2-1 win over Colombia. So both your prediction and my prediction brought to shame by the German team.
Well played by Germany, and let's see if we can find Philip Kreisig.
Philipp Kreisig, number 13.
Yes, I'll go look for him.
Wow. Tough loss. What is this? Melissa asked. Very tough loss for the Colombians. Great play by the Colombian players, but you also have to acknowledge that the German team played a beautiful game in their own style. Ended up in a 2-1 victory.
Philip Kreisig.
Yeah.
Can I interview him?
On our side, of course. Yes, you can have it.
Will we have the camera?
So
But I have to find the camera now. We're. I need to find Philip Kreisig. Philip Kreisig.
Darrell is
Can you find Philip Kreisig for me? Philip Kreisig.
But next game coming up is Turkey versus Norway.
Yeah, we don't.
And you'll see the winner of this game, Norway-Turkey, will go on and meet Germany in the final of this tournament.
We have Philip.
But now it seems like Darrell has located Philipp Kreisig, the goal scorer from the German team.
Scored 2 goals in this match.
Yeah, the first one was free throw and not a.
And then at the end of this game, with less than 2 minutes left, you scored the winning goal.
Yes, it was like just with something I don't know exactly, and then I threw it into the basket, and it was amazing.
So was that a little bit easier than you expected against Colombia?
No, they had the most time of the game, the ball, and they are strong in holding the ball, so you can't get them from them. And yeah, we expected that, and we fight it, and we won.
Yes. What's up next for Germany? The final.
Yeah, the final against Turkey, I think so. And that will be really, really difficult. But we won against Colombia, and this is just the same game.
Who do you think will win between 1 minute Germany and Turkey? I mean, between Colombia, Norway and Turkey.
Turkey, I think.
You think Turkey will win?
Make it.
So you're getting set for a match against Turkey?
Yes.
All right.
And this time we will do it better.
All right. Good luck. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Well, there we have a prediction by the German player who scored the 2 goals. He believes that Turkey will win. They will beat Norway and set up a final between Germany and Turkey, and they intend to win this time. Well, did you hear that, Christian?
I heard that.
So
ready?
He predicts that Turkey is going to win, beat Norway.
We'll find out.
Yep.
Stay tuned and watch. Just to wrap up, the bronze game for the men will be played at 1.
Yes.
Local time.
And that will be played between the loser of this game
and Colombia.
Colombia.
And the final is at 3. Local time.
And that will be played between Germany and the winner of this game. Turkey with the ball.
We already know that the women's final will be Colombia versus Norway at 2. Turkey moving in. I spoke with Tarkan, the coach of the Turkish team, last night, and he spoke about the first 5 minutes of the game being really important to Turkey. They want to quickly dominate the opposition and break them right from the start. That's the tactics the Turks are trying to implement in this first 5 minutes of this game.
It's tough to decide how much energy to tell your forwards to expend in forechecking, because if you want to take control, the forwards have to go out and really be aggressive. But if they overplay or they get tired, then you can have a hole and bad things can happen. Here we have an exhausting scrum on the surface, and Norway comes up with the ball, and they manage to pass out to the center. He finds a teammate below, and Norway has possession here for the first time really in this match. They're all the way over on the wall there, and Norwegian player's got the ball. He's coming in. He thinks better of going in directly. They pass out again, and they're looking for. Drops the ball to the bottom, picked up by Turkey. Turkish player heads over. There will not be a fast break all the way to the goal, but nonetheless, that was unfortunate from the Norwegian point of view that they couldn't build up anything.
And now we have.
Now they've got the.
I think he's calling for pushing without the ball.
Yeah. No, it's wedging. Is it a penalty shot?
Let's see what the call is.
The deck referee, Tommy Jeppesen.
It was pushing without the ball.
So yes, that's what we thought. And
the
Turkish player wrongly thought that the call was in their favor.
And the comment or the general opinion on YouTube seems to be that it will be Turkey who's gonna face off with Germany in the final.
That's what the German player that I interviewed said.
Also, also the opinion from the viewers watching and commenting on YouTube right now. And we have Norway with the free throw, Henrik Lundgren from Molde.
The referee halts the action. What's going on here? They turned the ball over. Is it a Turkish free throw instead?
It's a Turkish free throw instead now.
The Norwegian defenders and goalies are down in place. There's an exchange on the Norwegian side. Turkey has the ball on the bottom, and they pass to a player on this who's above the goal. He tries to swim. He's caught up. They've got the ball down on the bottom, briefly bobbled. They have to back out a little bit. Turkey looking to put something together. They've got a player on the bottom waiting, lurking, and he turns. He gives the opponent a couple of shoves in the shoulder. And Norway is stable for the moment, but you can see the Turkish players are going in, trying to make space around the goal. And so instead of passing the ball in, they want to battle their way in. Is that fair to say, Christian?
They are using sheer force and combined with technique to bring the ball in.
So they want to position players by the goal, and then somebody's got to swim in, muscle their way in. So here we go. He takes a position, and now his teammates muscling over. He loses the ball, and Norway has it, but can they keep it? Can they clear the zone? No. Stripped away, taken back by Turkey. Turkey on the right side. He's down in the corner, and now here his teammate comes in. That's what somebody was looking for. And is kicking, trying to get under the back to make that pass.
What was that?
And he charges this time and drops the ball, picked up by his teammate. He comes in, and the ball's batted away, gained by
Kadir
Turkey.
Kanas, number 13.
Oh, nice. They're putting a lot of pressure on the Norwegian goal.
Great pass.
Now he's got it.
It's in.
It's in.
Goal number 10.
Goal wide.
That is Karim Demir with the goal.
They out-muscled Norway there. They just had more weight and strength, and the technique was correct. The Norwegian defenders didn't have an answer for that, really, did they? And the goalie was under a lot of pressure. He played well, but you can only hold off so long.
For so long.
So, Turkey, who seem to be the favorites in this match, if we go by YouTube public opinion, are now in the lead, 1-0. Norway being chased. Now he faces three, he passes to the center. The Norwegian player spins round,
puts it in under the goal, but
he doesn't have a teammate there, so
now we see a Turkish fast break.
And Norway gets the ball back again, but his outstretched hand, he just left it right back to Turkey. Turkey up to the surface. A little under 10 minutes left in the first half here. 1-0 lead to Turkey on a goal by, who was it, Khan?
Karim. It was number, oh yeah, sorry, it was number 10. It was Emre Can Agan with the goal.
Okay.
Emre Can
Agan. Turkey coming in.
Oops, bad pass.
Bad pass. He didn't look, but Norway can easily turn it over again. They have been.
Blue free throw.
But Norway struggled yesterday against Colombia, unable to put together passes. They seemed a little bit more ready against this Turkish team.
The format of this competition, Christian, where all the games are 15 minutes times 2 is better, don't you think, than
Let's say Champions Cup.
a cup format?
Yeah, I think I think when you have a effective game clock, you will have to play the whole entire time. You will not see any tactics about locking the ball or trying to waste time on purpose. So I think it's a better format. It creates better underwater rugby.
These teams have really met. They have met in 2 times 50 minutes games, and
I don't know, there's a little bit of confusion here.
is the referee ordering them to separate?
Outside playing area.
It's a referee ball, dropped right by the edge of the pool.
Won by Norway, but
Turkey.
Strip by the Turkish player. Turkey moving over.
8:30 left in the first half here. Plenty of time for Norway to score, but Turkey is coming in. Very.
Let's see what the call is. I think we're going to see a
roughing.
I think we're going to see a 2 minute suspension for Turkey for hitting
13,
in the
2 minutes expulsion.
hitting in the
Rough
head.
playing.
So we're going to see Norway playing 6 against 5. The Turkish player is receiving a 2 minute time penalty. And it's going to be number 13, Kadir Kanas. With the 2 minute suspension. So now Norway
power play.
6 against 5.
Is there an indication on the protocol here as to what the penalty was?
It was Kaiser Lingman, the water referee, indicated it was for
a blow to the head.
Blow to the head.
And we saw the the Norwegian player gripping his nose to indicate he'd been hit.
But now we see just wasteful possession by Norway. Turkey wins the ball, 5 against 6, moving over, fast break.
They're gonna. Can they get it back here? Good play by the Turkish player.
Strong play by the Turkish player. We're gonna see another call here. What's it gonna be?
Number 16 blue, warning for kicking.
Free throw Turkey.
He lifts the ball, put it into action.
The Turkish player has the Norwegian goal.
He's gonna. Oh, they managed to come from behind and lock him up, and a Norwegian player gets it briefly, but a Turkish player shares possession. It's 2 of them. Not good for Norway to have 2 players in this scrum in this situation because they've got no back down there now.
I have to say, impressive play by the Turkish team, despite being 1 man less.
They're holding on. Oh, they're over. He wants to pass over to the other side, but there's nobody there now. Oh, as goal. Turkey scores again.
The Norwegian goalkeeper comes up with no mask on. That was, I think, was number 7.
Timeout blue. Timeout blue.
Are they going to call something?
Timeout blue.
We have a timeout for Norway.
Is this attack on equipment? No, they're not going to. There's no score showing. No score has been added. It remains 1-0. If they were going to complain, would they send a captain over to protest? Well, did you spool back and review to see how he lost the mask, or Now the referee is discussing it with the Turkish player, and what's going on here? So the two water referees are discussing the situation, and the deck referee should make an announcement, or it's a Norwegian free throw, so they
no goal.
No goal, so it must have been an attack on equipment.
That would be my guess too.
I'll go find out. Yeah, it was 2 minutes.
You have to stay 2 meters outside the ball.
No, she's indicating 2 meters.
The ball has not stopped
2 meters
before he lets go.
from the free throw.
Yeah, it would be a bit late to call the penalty for 2 minutes now after all that long discussion. They would have done it now. Norway out with the ball. And gripped by a Turkish player, he manages to drop it off to a teammate who swims over on the right side. He's tied up on the Norway, holding on. He's got a good position, but now it's a fast break by Turkey, and they've got a lot of players.
Will they be able to?
No, what a punched away.
No, it's just a bad pass.
Fast pass.
Okay.
Well, fairly dramatic.
Unable to see whether, I think Turkey's 6 men in the water again.
Blue free throw. Roughing.
So how many Akron players are there in here, Christian, that you know?
I know Hamanovic.
Hamanovic, yeah.
Hamanovic. And Magnus Skulberg is also with Akron. Well, Hamanovic plays with Akron in the EuroLeague, but in the league play he's playing with Sandefjord.
Oh, it's a good position. And he's got the ball over. Norway struggling to take it away. The goalie's got it outstretched. Very dangerous. It goes.
Wow.
Wow, very dramatic.
Wow. And somehow I think that we're going to see a
goal wide.
Is it a goal, or is there any infraction?
It was called a goal.
It's goal to goal.
Was called a goal.
2-0. Turkey leads.
I did not see that ball go entirely in, but it was called a goal by number 13, Kadir Ganos.
Difficult situation for Norway, but it is still only the first half. 5 minutes roughly remaining. They come in from the bottom.
Push, shoulder in the basket, but for a brief moment there. We have a lot of and now the Turkish player moving in. Strip.
Very dramatic.
Nice play there by back play there by Seaman Joshua.
But Turkey pressing Norway here.
But it seems like Norway has some of the goalkeepers on the Norwegian team are a bit tiny in stature. So the Turkish player, when they are moving in, has a clear advantage in size to rip off the goalies.
Blue free throw.
They're very explosive, the Turkish players. I mean, they told me that the Eggy players follow tests on for powerlifting. So they're really into underwater rugby. They're studying the game.
That could be another reason why you follow her on Instagram.
Team separate.
They said that she lifts more than some of them.
Blue team separate.
Now the Turkish player are discussing with the referee.
The sides are supposed to separate
White
now.
team, go back. Number 3.
In this kind of situation, the referees from their own country could judge their own country.
That's not the situation right now. We have Rafael from Sweden in the water, together with Kajsa. Both are Swedes, and then we have Tommy Jeppesen, a Danish referee, on the deck.
So it's objective, neutral.
It is. We have a lot of things going on in the stream at the moment. I gotta send a personal shout out to Geir Magne Strang from Øresund.
Who scored the last goal? That was...
And I have a... I don't know if I can ask Darrell whether Amanda Barstein and Håkon Valdehau is the new underwater rugby couple in Akerang, Geir Magne.
Wow, we don't talk about stuff like that.
But I'm gonna find out what Darrell thinks about that.
I think we don't talk about athletes' personal lives. So it's the goal was scored by 13.
Kadir Kanos also plays with E in the EuroLeague.
Kadir Kanos.
And I wish I could pronounce the names the way Tarkin does it.
Well,
if you follow the action on EuroLeague when we have the presentation of the players, Tarkin announces the players with great. What's the right word?
Okay.
How he.
A zest.
There will be no warnings for roughing. It's 2 minutes direct.
2 minutes.
No, I think he's indicating that you have to be 2 meters away from the free frame when it's taken. So there's a team warning for Turkey for roughing, and next time we'll see 2 minutes.
That was not an indication for 2 minutes for free throw, but it was a warning about the penalty.
And
he was saying next time it'll be 2 minutes. So Turkey battles over. Okay, really nice for Turkey here, and he was picked up, but his teammates down on the bottom. They've got all kinds of space under the basket. If he passes to the other Turkish player, but no, it goes out.
If you look at the play on the goal now, that's Henrik Lundgren. Big guy replaced by another big guy, but then you see a very clear difference in size on the goal now.
Yes.
And I think Turkey has seen this as an opportunity to go in and rip the goalies away.
Yeah.
Free throw wide.
So it's I think it's Otto Hein and Henrik Lundgren, the two larger Norwegian goalkeepers. Down, I know one of the other goalkeepers is Hamanovic, and he's a great underwater rugby player, but a bit tiny in stature, and he really needs help from the Norwegian forwards when the Turkish players are coming in from above.
So you think that Turkey could be going for the goal when they see him there?
I would do that. I mean, it's just.
Is that him there?
Gone. Ooh. And now you see that Joshua, one of the backs, fighting for the ball in a scrum, leaving his place, and that creates a big Turkish chance. And that's what we're talking about, being able to know when to leave your place as a back and a goalie to go for a fight for the ball. And that was a big opportunistic play by the Norwegian back there, Simon Joshua.
And yeah, a good move in your opinion, in this case. 1:22 left in the first half here. Turkey coming over. He's 1-on-3. He finds a teammate. He goes in. Oh, very nice. Very nice.
Well,
it was as if he was going to go to the right, which was empty, but then he went over the top. He found a hole.
He exploited the
psychological edge there.
Yeah, but he also exploited a very bad rotation on the goal from the two Norwegian players. They were taking far too long to make that rotation. And it was number 3,
1 minute.
Firat Kavak with the goal. So it was great play, great goal by the Turkish player, but also a bad rotation from the Norwegian goalkeepers.
Yeah, it opened up there.
Yeah, they just simply took too long.
3-0, that really makes it difficult going for Norway.
40 seconds left. Turkey going in once more. Boom! And yet another goal.
Goal wide. Number 1.
Hej Tord! That was number 1. I'm gonna say this. Yagis Ulutas. That's a funny name. Norway moving over with 20 seconds left. Durrell has went out to get some coffee without asking me if I wanted one, but I can go out and get one for myself here because there's 8 seconds left in the first half, and then we'll have a break on 5 minutes.
I should have got you a coffee, Christian. Sorry, I didn't ask you. I spoke with the Danish players who are watching on the screen over there. They said Norway is out. They're never going to come back from this.
Of course, there's always a possibility, but now, I mean, you're down 4-0 against a team you know are very strong. I mean, but it's still the Norwegian players just have to focus, take one dive at a time, focus on their job, on their responsibility, what you do. Perhaps go over and try to get a goal, but take it one dive at a time.
It's a desperate situation, 4-0, and
no, it's a bad matchup. It truly is. But now this is junior rugby. It's about development, about gaining.
U21 competition that they've had as a U21 team. They've done so well. That really indicates they've got a whole national team here.
En fantastisk omgang. Det er vanvittig bra. Otto kommer inn på grunn av skade. Rett gjennom kjempebra, Otto. Spiller kjempekamp. Nullstiller oss. 0-0 på klokka. Ny omgang, nye muligheter. Ok? Mobilisere krefter. 15 minutter så lang pause. Vi gir dem kamp til døra. Dommerne har full kontroll på kampen. Vi gjør ingen dumheter, så lar vi dommerne dømme. All right? Yes. Veldig bra, gutta. Kjøre på nå. Da har vi det innprintet til neste kamp, og så kliner vi til da igjen. All right? Yes. Full innsats.
I'm back on, Stian. We just heard the Chef Gordon Ramsay of Underwater Rugby, Mario Stang-Bunes, with the pep talk in the half. Speaking about focusing on the game, not getting caught up with arguing with the refs. And it is absolutely correct. There's no point in arguing with the refs because they will never listen to you, even though you're right. I experienced it many times myself. I'm right, I'm being called against in the water, but the refs are reffing against me. But I learned not to argue with them because there's absolutely no point in it. But I don't know if you noticed, but Marius has shaved down to a sexy little moustache. I don't know if it's in the November spirit, but it's there anyways. I'm talking about the... No, the Velas. I don't know what he's doing.
1 minute.
And we have some widely outrageous comments on the YouTube feed now from Kakate Ergen. A lot of text in caps lock. Remember to press the caps lock so you write in only lowercase letters. It will make you look smarter. Just I give you that for free, that advice. Oh yeah, as usual, the internet is providing me with a lot of joy. Nice to see, Kadekai, that you are following my advice and started to writing in lowercase letters. I think there's a bit of discussion going on about some of the calls made in the game, and it is important to point out that we have the opportunity to see it in replay and on video, and the refs perhaps see it in a different angle, and we have the ref for a reason, and we have to trust that they are making the right decisions. And I know that the refs are doing a lot of great work to follow the rule as good as possible. And I don't think we have seen any strange calls in this game so far. So I think that people should pay attention back towards the game and stop arguing about whether the calls are right or wrong. But
as the young people say, chill.
That's okay. Darrell is learning me some street slang.
Language, yeah.
Darrell is obviously more hip than me.
Jammed into the corner here.
And now
it's a fierce fight there.
The ball is out of the water.
Referee ball.
And
ball out of water.
Obviously, there's a lot of tension here. Is that a 2-minute?
No, he's just
free throw or
I remember
referee ball.
I remember once in when I played junior level that one of the guys from my team shoved one of the, I think it was a Finnish player, out of the water with the ball. But
That's legitimate.
No, actually, it's not legitimate. Because we were standing on the ledge.
Oh yeah, then you can't do it. No. You can't stand on the ledge.
But here we have Norway moving in.
But they're being pushed out.
Yeah, and I've
so there's a little bit of anger and disappointment that's driving Norway to play harder.
But I think now we have a Turkish fast break here. But I some of the attitudes of some of the Norwegian players are a bit what's the word? It looks like they're not entirely believing in themselves, giving up a little bit too easy. And not all of them, obviously, but some of the players are a bit rattled by the physique and tempo that the Turkish players brings to the game.
4-0 lead. There's a half to play.
We are getting accused of picking the comments that we like. That is.
No, that's Christian who's close to the computer screen.
That is only me, and that is absolutely right. I am the filter of common sense between the internet and this live stream. So
coming over.
Wow.
Oh, got the goalie, but they've already blown the whistle.
Wide free throw.
Free throw for Norway, or
no, Turkey.
Turkey. So that was a mistake. They should have called advantage there because Turkey was about to score. Don't you think they should have called advantage?
Actually, I didn't pay attention, so I wouldn't know.
That just shows this game is no longer riveting because Norway has to score at least 2 goals to make this interesting again.
So, but let's just wrap up. We know, I think it's safe to say that we're gonna see Turkey in the final.
Against?
Turkey will most likely, unless we see a dramatic change in this game, play the final against Germany at 3 o'clock later today at local time. But maybe I should start from the other end. We will see Denmark versus Germany, the bronze match for the women at 12 o'clock. Then we'll see Colombia.
Who did you say will play for the bronze women's match? Germany and
Denmark.
Denmark.
Then we'll see.
I thought you said Finland.
No.
Okay.
And then we'll see Colombia in the bronze match for the men. We'll see Colombia against most likely Norway at 1 o'clock. Then at 2 o'clock we'll see Colombia-Norway in the women's final, and at 3 o'clock we'll see Germany against Turkey.
So all of the other placement matches are over.
Yeah. The next game is
USA play.
Sweden and US will play for 7th and 8th, while Finland and Denmark will play for 5th and 6th. And while I'm giving you this information, we see another goal by Turkey.
Number 10.
Seems like it's number 10, Karim Demir. Good swung, that name, Karim Demir.
But number 10.
No, I'm continuously saying that wrong. That's Emrekan Argan again. I did it in the first half as well.
Yes.
I don't know why.
It's all right. I don't think this is easy to look at these protocol sheets.
Emrekan Argan with the goal. Yes. So for all of you out there with sympathy for Turkey, remember to tune in at 3 when you will play against Germany, and give your team all the support you can give them.
It's not sympathy in English, Krista, because sympathy would indicate you think things might not go well for them. But Turkish, if you're rooting for Turkey, tune in. Turkey coming in from above. Can they pad their already impressive 5-0 lead? They're working, and they put the ball in, but the buzzer had already gone when that happened. So it's
blue free throw.
Blue free throw.
Free throw. No goal there.
As it says on the screen, the next game will be Sweden against USA, followed by Finland
If you
against Denmark.
take the ball out of the water, it means that you are ready.
Do you want one of these gingerbread
If
cookies?
he's in within 2
They're
minutes,
really good.
I will watch.
These are no carbohydrates.
Because you want to take the free throw.
Krista. Wait. The guy's saying he wouldn't eat a delicious homemade Norwegian waffle, but he'll eat these cookies out of a box made from some.
No, I didn't eat them. I offered you the cookies. And you refused them.
Sugar syrup.
They are baked
oil.
with butter.
No, they aren't.
It says right here on the box, they're all. Bakt med smør.
Okay. Where is butter listed in the ingredients there?
I'll find it for you. We're talking about the...
What's the order?
Figurbagte pepperkaker.
The order of the
from
ingredients.
Citra. I'll find it here for you. The ingredients are sugar, syrup, oil, butter, 6% butter, ginger.
So there's more oil than butter in these. And it could be orangutan blood.
I'm not eating them. I'm just placing them next to you.
You can smell them.
No, I'm going to take this orange. Okay.
over. He's above, he passes down, and they swim out.
9.5 minutes left here of the game.
Well, the Turkey can basically afford to swim around and...
Yeah, but...
you see, they're not anxious to go in. So they will score again, but they're just messing with Norway now, right? Really, aren't they?
I don't know. I mean, they have about 4.5 hours, 5 hours to the final.
Yeah, there's another goal here.
Boom.
Is it a goal?
It's a goal.
Goal white.
Now I'm gonna get this name right. That was number 3, and that is Firat Kavak with the goal.
And a dispirited Norway now. They pretty much know that this is not...
yeah, but I mean...
they're not even really... Are they hungry to score a goal?
I think I know all of the players want to keep playing and do their best, but obviously it can be difficult when you're getting stumped the way you are getting right now. But it's, as we mentioned before, junior rugby is about the experience, about learning, about preparing these guys for when they will go out and play senior rugby. And the experiences that they take from this tournament is very important, and it can help them learn to keep on playing and not lose their spirit despite being down.
Well, their defense in place now. Turkey's hovering on the outside, leading 6-0 with about 8.5 minutes left in the match. And we could see the teams that are coming up here. That will be Sweden and USA. They're in the pool warming up. I ate dinner with the United States yesterday evening.
What did you have?
Pasta carbonara. Is that what it's called? With the bacon and fat, and it was cooked by...
Okay, here we go. Come on, Norway. Can we see a goal? No, we cannot.
It was a nice play.
And what's the call? That's a penalty. Okay, some excitement. Now it's Norway's chance to get on the board in this game.
Is it a penalty shot? Or
That's a penalty.
Hitting.
Did they call wedging?
Penalty shoot.
Hitting. Must have been wedging.
No, I think they're calling hitting.
Holding the basket?
Hitting.
Okay.
So, who will take this penalty? Henrik is looking down at his hand. I noticed that Henrik's hand
shivering.
Was hurt earlier this game. He was carrying an ice bag on it. I don't know if he'll be the shooter. There we have
Go for it.
How do you pronounce Albert in Norwegian?
The name Albert.
Albert. I would say I was.
Albert. You were closer?
I was closer. 1-0 Christian. Okay. The shooter, I think
Who's the defender?
The defender is number...
Players get ready.
Is number 2. That is the Denizhan Ikdia. I'm unable to see who's going to take the penalty from Norway. I'm standing up trying to get a view on his cap number. But here we go.
He goes in from above. He's got the goalie on the goal. He's trying to get under him now. He backs out. He's going up for air. And the Turkish goalie, and that's he's allowed to he's allowed no breath. Down comes Albert again. And he's got the goalie off, but he's clutched rather firmly.
What is going on with the camera?
So, okay, despite the camera being lying on the bottom,
2 minutes
we
is
see
Belgium.
a 2
White,
suspension
number 2.
for the Turkish team.
Camera's lost.
For the Turkish goalkeeper for grabbing the equipment. So
it'll be power play afterwards.
White,
we're gonna see
you
a
need
new
one player in the
penalty,
water.
New goalie,
and a new goalie because that one he's out. And that was Denizhan Ikdir who's out. And I think now we'll see the shooter will be Seaman Joshua. The camera is still not working.
we can't tell you what's happening.
And there's a goal. And that was, unfortunately, we're not able to see what happened. But
he's still out.
Seaman Joshua with the goal for Norway, 6-1 Norway. What happened was the Turkish goalkeeper was grabbing the equipment of the Norwegian forward in the previous penalty. That is why he was sent out for 2 minutes. So a goal for Norway here, but it doesn't change the fact that Turkey is going into the finals later today at 3.
Substitution here.
Yeah, it seems like
number 7 is going in for Norway,
and that is Sondre Jakobsen going in.
Go over there. We need to start the
the
game.
beginning of the biggest comeback in the history of modern rugby.
You can follow down that narrative, but I'm not going to join you, Devo.
No.
So
this is a moment of joy, but they have a power play. So let me ask, can they score during the power play?
They earlier in the first half they were up 6 against 5, but they didn't score. So
with the power play.
With the power play.
In fact, Turkey scored, didn't they? Or they pressed anyway. It was.
So here we go again.
Someone's got to dive down and fix the camera.
Yeah.
Stian's working at the controls. Somebody must be down. It's fixed now.
Just Sondre Jakobsen entered the game, and Hamanovic Uland left the game. He's standing here right in front of me, blocking my view to the pool.
The power play is over. I guess with the goal they sent the.
No, he's still in the box.
Is he?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he is. There are 2 chairs over there. I could only see one, the empty one.
They're asking why they give the penalty when the ball was away from the basket.
You can't grab equipment at any time.
That was prior to that. That was I think it was when the penalty was first rewarded to the Norwegian team.
Even before.
Yeah. So we have a question on why the penalty was rewarded in the first place to Norway. The way I saw it, the Norwegians had the ball pressing on the goal. So it was indeed in contact with the goalkeeper. That is why the penalty was given in the first place.
But you were talking about the initial drive.
The initial drive that created the penalty for Norway.
I didn't see anything myself. But the referees could have seen it differently.
Now we have a Turkish free throw.
Turkey passing to the center. He looks back, sees 2 Norwegians. He's not worried.
And
he's caught.
And now we have no forwards down for Norway. I think the forwards have been a little bit unsynchronized for Norway in this game. They also were in the first game against Colombia, the game they lost prior to this one.
That's going to be.
Ooh, nice hold-up play there. Can he get a hold of the ball? Yes, he can. He puts it in. That is a beautiful goal. Great technique by Kadir Kanos there.
13.
At first, there was a player below who gave him space.
Yeah.
So that was a combined effort. Would you give an assist to the player who was below, even though he didn't touch the ball?
No.
No. But he screened beautifully.
He screened. But that was impressive play by Kadir Kanos there. Great composure.
He ripped the goalie off, put the ball in. 7-1. Turkey leading Norway with about 5 minutes left to play.
And we have the Team USA slowly starting to line up here in front of us, preparing for their game against Sweden.
I don't know if we're going to be able to shoot for an interview in between the matches or not. It's tight.
Who do you want to talk to?
Well, someone from Turkey. Maybe Tarkan. Tarkan's a good talker. But the players, hold on.
Dro has left me. I don't know why. Probably for the better anyway. Now I'm here alone. That's the way I like it. Turkey is playing around the basket of Norway. Moving in. I think there's a call for
Who?
There's a blue free throw now. Free throw for Norway. Grabbing the equipment.
Number 2, 2 minutes. Roughing.
2 minutes for Denizhan Ikhtiar. And for all of you not known, there's a tremendous work going on here behind the scenes by Stian Holland. Wouldn't you say, Stian? You're doing a great job. He's doing the best job. All the volunteers who's helping out, making this thing happen. But now we have Seaman Joshua moving in strongly from above. Oh, he's passed down to a Turkish player who now they have a fast break. Moving over, tries to pass to his teammate. He does so. And once again, it's Kadir Kanos with the goal.
Goal wide. Number 13.
So it's 8-1 Turkey.
Timeout blue. Timeout blue.
There's a timeout for Norway now.
Da vi 6 mot 5. Vi vet at de dykker alle 5 på første dykket. Så vi må få dem ned, trekke ballen ut, så må andre bølgen komme. Da skal den ballen inn igjen. Nei, hvor går det, Henrik? Jeg er litt i høyre. Ikke over vann? Nei, bare litt spiller. Ja, skal du vann? Right, Henrik sitter på benken, resten av første laget ute. Få den ballen opp i hjørnet, få i gang spillet. Og gutta, dere må ball inn i tyskerkroken. Det går ikke å spille her ute. Inn der, buldre ballen inn. Spisse hvem i venstre. Henrik spiller. Henrik starter. Pass på spiss. Thomas. Nei, du skal spille opp. Thomas. Thomas og Magnus. Thomas.
Teams get ready.
Big guy. So it's updated from there, sent to us. Okay, we're back here.
Wasn't it a goal?
A little under 4 minutes remaining in the match here. Turkey leading Norway 8-1, and it's a free throw in favor of Norway. And there's still a Turkish player in the penalty box. Power play for Norway.
But Turkey
takes the ball, and they head over, and they've got the goalie.
You see his teammates
stressed.
He
passes to the right, and who was that? Number 11 swam up with the ball. Kamir Kana Osbikan.
Kenya Uzbimika.
The Norwegian players look like they're in pain when they come out of the water. This has been a stressful, tough match for them. They got a little bit of time to breathe just then. We saw Marius Bundes, the coach, talking with officials. It'll be interesting to ask Marius whether he feels that Turkey plays too rough, because some.
Yeah, I mean, I think that discussion we already had it a couple of times, and we have to remember in a junior level, some players are more developed than others. Some are older, some are stronger, and for a younger, more inexperienced player, you will sometimes feel that the other team plays perhaps rough, but it's due to they are perhaps just a little stronger and faster and more experienced to playing in a higher level.
Right. We can ask Marius if he feels that his players legitimately had complaints about it, or do they feel they have to toughen him up? Because I'm a club player, but if I go play against Police and it feels like they hit really hard, but they're just swimming into you.
Yeah, and that's the thing. And on a junior level, you will see this gap being even. The gap between some of the players' physical condition will be even bigger or even larger, and I think that is what
the reason. So what can we fill?
We will have a updated statistics from the group play. Goal. Number 7. That was Karim Demir.
Goal wide.
I've trying to give him the goals all day, and now he makes one. Fantastic.
Somebody lost their mask there.
But
see, they're angry because he feels his mask was ripped off.
But you see somehow a tiny player compared to some of the Turkish players. But we will have a updated sheet on the goal scorers, all the top scorers from the group play, together with the 2-minute suspensions.
So there's a little bit of anger now.
There's a little bit of frustration. The players are
wide. Number 6, 2 minutes, roughing.
I was kind of they should not be punished because they are bigger, faster, and stronger. We're just discussing why.
Referee ball.
So we have 2 minutes.
So they're fighting.
2 minutes for white number 6. That's Bekai Koyun, and number 16 for Norway, Henrik Lundgren.
So the referees are trying to put a damper on any escalation of rugby aggression
activities. But to finish my point before, of course, nobody should be punished for being stronger and faster than the other players. I was talking about some players might feel that the other team plays rough.
Because they are bigger physically.
And the referees are calling what they are seeing, and if the referees feel the player are doing something out of the rules, they will make a call.
So the clock is ticking.
Uh, 40 seconds left here, 5 against 5. Turkey going yet again.
Another goal, number 10.
That is my friend Emre Can again,
yes,
with the goal.
Goal wide.
And you see, it's the same recipe again. You can see it on the replay right here, Joel. larger Turkish player gets down with a small Norwegian goalkeeper, creates the hole,
pushes it off,
push it in.
Yeah.
So I mean,
yeah, some of the Norwegian guys might be only 15 or 16, or
yes.
Norway in the corner.
20 seconds left. 10-1 Turkey.
Game is almost over.
Yeah, I think you have. The game is over now. I think you have to say, well played by Turkey. Impressive play by Turkey. I'm really impressed about the overall level of the Turkish team. Great job, Norway. Good effort so far. Now we have it, the final. Turkey versus Germany. Bronze match will be Colombia versus Norway.
I think we'll skip trying to interview people between the games. It's too
hectic.
It's too difficult. By the time you find the player, get them over the camera, then the other game's starting and it interferes. So we'll just concentrate on the next match here. USA
Have they
versus
turned the
Sweden.
flag upside down? Yes, they have. Now they seize it. Turn it the right way. And I think they're lining up to sing the national anthem of Turkey. I'm not very familiar with that. The national anthem of Turkey. Have you heard it before?
I don't have any particular recollection of it, but I mean, it's
probably a beautiful song.
No, it's. We'll have a chance to hear it now.
Now, good. Again, I like to see this good sportsmanship, despite the games being tough. Intensity is high. We always see good sportsmanship after the game. That is what it's all about. Next match will be USA versus Sweden. USA in white, Sweden in blue. And Darrell and I will have the live stream here next to us, so if you want to ask us anything or want us to speak about a certain topic, we'll
it's interesting because I actually know the US and Swedish players more as individuals than, say, for example, Turkey, which but I've only seen some of them at EuroLeague. But I've written articles about the US team, and I've made friends with some of them on Facebook, and I've stayed with them here now, and we're staying in the same school and actually in the same room. And I know the Swedish players because some of them are, one of them's on my club too, and I know the other ones from my daughter being with them playing in the U21 before.
I guess, are we on, Stian, or is it?
We're off now. Getting ready for the next match here.
Yeah, and I can see Amanda Basting is quite active on the YouTube commentary field. She said she would be down here helping out, but she's apparently just sitting in her hotel room watching rugby, drinking Coke and eating cake. So come on down here, Amanda, and help out like you promised us to do so. We would appreciate that.
Dommeren fikk ikke lov til å være i bassenget.
What do you say? Marius Bunes, Norwegian coach, is here, and he was saying something in Norwegian. He didn't sound super pleased, but I don't know the details. Christian, you understand Norwegian better than I do.
We were talking about next week's practice in Akron.
But was he making some comment about the officiating or anything about the game?
No.
I don't believe you.
But don't you even you?
Why would you start talking about training next week?
I'm covering for him. Okay, and now we have Daniel Grønlund once again tuning in to watch his girlfriend Lulu Normark. Hello once again, Daniel. Nice to see you follow your girlfriend and supporting her through the internet. Kudos to you. No, it will not be Turkey, Colombia at 3 o'clock. It will be Turkey against Germany at 3 o'clock. And it will be Norway against Colombia at 1 o'clock. So, just have to correct the YouTube feed there. We will see Germany and Turkey at 3 o'clock in the men's final. Colombia and Norway 2 o'clock in the women's final. Colombia and Norway 1 o'clock for the men's bronze match, and Denmark and Germany at 12 o'clock for the women's bronze match.
How's the sound, Stian? Everything okay? Yeah.
About what? No, it's just the internet being wrong. The common field is always wrong. Now we have a comment about the CMAS has a hard time ensuring the rules of automated rugby are properly enforced during tournaments. I don't feel that is the issue at all. I think
what rules? Just
I think he's referring to officiating, but I think we've seen some great officiating during the entire weekend on a very high level and professional setup. So from my experience, I think I've some of the best officiating I've seen.
Rudiger promised doping controls.
I don't know.
Have those taken place?
I don't know. But now we'll see US versus Sweden.
All right. To talk about this match a little bit, it's important.
It is.
It is important. Why do you think so, Christian?
I think as in this is the first tournament from the USA team.
Exactly.
So I think it's important to mention the first time they're competing at this level with the junior team. So all the experience that they can get is great experience, and I think secondly, I think it's going to be a great match to watch. I think we're going to see two equally matched teams, perhaps with a slight advantage to Sweden. But let's see how this one plays out. Sweden first with the ball.
I think that was a good analysis. And now Sweden coming over hard towards the US goal. USA holding on so far. And
we have a question about the age limit here in the U21. So it's the year you turn 21, then you are not allowed to play.
Right.
So the oldest players here are 20 years old. Born in 1996. Next year will be 97, the final year, and so on and so on. Yes, we have both on the US and the Swedish teams. We have
blue free throw,
boys and girls playing.
One girl playing on Sweden,
and
Louise Nordmark.
Lulu Normark.
Yes.
And we have 2 or 3 girls on the US team.
Maybe more than 3. Look at the list there. Laura, Juliana. It's more than 2, I think. They come over the top. USA goalie struggling. He's got the ball wrapped up.
Glimrende.
And the goal is stolen. But now it's an open goal.
Oh,
and
now the camera is... Boom, it's in.
Goal.
Goal, Sweden. Let's see who that was.
Blue number.
And while we find that out, Joel, I can show you the
10.
list of the top scorers of the tournament.
Okay.
Blue 10 scored.
At the moment, as it looks now.
Who scored that goal just now?
That is... I think that's what I have. That was number 10. That was Edvin Mortensson.
Edvin Mortensen scored that for Sweden.
Yeah. But to talk a little bit about the goals scored so far in this tournament, the 2 top scorers is both Colombians. I think... but he's wearing number 7. Yeah, but look, if it's Manuel Silis, right? Let's look. That's Manuel Silis. But I can read up the names. Top scorer of the tournament so far is Hector Jose Escobar Suarez from Colombia with 10 goals.
That's impressive, yeah.
Let's see if... and then we have the guy we were impressed with yesterday, Joel Forsberg from Sweden, with 6 goals, the highest ranking Swede on the list. And we have Tomas Galano from USA with 4 goals. That is the 2 top scorers from USA and Sweden. Joel Forsberg with 6 goals.
And Tomas
Galano with 4 goals.
Tomas Galano is the brother of the coach.
No, Mate is playing.
Is he?
Mate is playing.
He's that young? Wow.
He's a young guy.
But he's assistant coach in some... Well, not assistant coach. He's a organizer of the team.
And now we are asked about the lowest... there's a lower limit for the age, and there is not. We have some 14 years old players playing in this tournament. So you could... As long as you're good enough, you can play in this tournament if you coach.
And USA picks up the ball here, and now they lose it, or they're struggling holding probably.
Yeah, so just to clear up,
Blue free throw.
oldest players are
Blue
20 years
free
old,
throw.
and we know some of the youngest playing the tournament are 14 years old.
Holding.
Yes, younger than 14 we haven't heard about. Someone would have mentioned it probably.
But they are allowed to play. There are no lower limit in this tournament. So let's look out for Tomas Galliano and Joel Forsberg, see if those 2 guys will put any goals in this match. Sweden pressing on, and it is in. It's a goal, and I think that was Joel Forsberg there, number 14,
Blue
Swedish
goal by
captain.
number 14.
He now has 7 goals to his name.
So USA is down 2-0 with about 4 minutes gone in this match.
The ball, please.
They need. I think they want to. They want to score even if they don't win. They want to get on the scoreboard, and that will become the important issue.
Yeah, and then I think, obviously, the U.S. team, they came here knowing they were not the favorites. I don't think they had any expectations about winning this tournament or or playing for medals. They are here
just to get the experience.
To get the experience, and do a good job. Now we have Sweden moving over down to Lulu Normark, Daniel's girlfriend. She's moving the ball. Nice play there by Lulu, but she's tangled up by the U.S. player. Passes down. Oh, not able
What do you
to
mean,
control that.
Daniels? Who's Daniel?
Yeah, because Daniel Grönlund is a guy who has been following his girlfriend Lulu here, and he has been very active on the feed.
All right, I guess it's okay, but
so here we have USA and Drell. You know many of these players you mentioned. You playing the same club as
with Lulu. Yeah, I've known her for years. She's a good goalie.
And what about some of the other players? Can you tell us a little bit about them?
out of Viding. He plays with Nemo. He's a very talented player, and he could be a national team prospect in the future. He's tall. He's a former boxer, so he's good moving his hands around and getting the ball, and he's opportunistic. But the problem with Sweden is we lack juniors, and in the Stockholm area we only have 2 or 3 junior players total.
Oh.
Yeah, or maybe, not many. No, I have a teammate, Estelle, whom I recruited.
Yeah?
And she's back. She's better than me now, I think. She could hold off the big police and players by swimming smart and keeping the ball away from them. And she understands the game well. She reads it well. But again, we don't have a collective youth team that's really strong and trains together. That's a problem.
Yeah.
Obviously, the Turks and the Colombians, they have kids playing together. You want to be in sync with the people in your age group.
Yeah.
You don't have a really strong youth program either in Denmark.
We have some clubs who are doing tremendous work on the youth side, but those clubs are not in the elite series of Denmark.
Now see, that here is a good example of this. The player from USA, she knows what she's doing, right? She goes down. She's not going to allow a larger male player to grab her, so she spins around, puts her feet up. Right thing to do. She delivers the ball to her teammates. So USA's playing.
Yeah, and I think they're playing. So we have Joel Forsberg going in, trying to.
Oh, difficult situation.
Nice goalkeeping there by the USA goalkeeper. I think that was.
But now the goal's been stolen.
I think that was Brian Mosquera with some great goalkeeping there. Oh,
yeah.
Boom. Goal Sweden.
Yeah, Sweden
Blue number
scores.
3.
Who was that?
Blue 3 scored.
I'm sorry, the goal wasn't stolen there. That was the USA had their own goal, but they didn't have control of the situation, and there was no back down. So the YouTube feed has been a big success, wouldn't you say, Christian?
I would say so. That was number 3, Axel Danielsson with the goal. And again, if you guys have any comments, things you wish to discuss, please leave a comment and the relevant will bring it up.
Another
and
goal.
It's in.
Blue goal by number
That was
10.
And again,
10.
when the players are tired after 2 days of playing already, that means that if you lose explosivity because your muscles are a little bit burdened by lactic acid, the guys will have more power. The bigger players still will have power, and smaller players won't have their speed, so that tends to work against them.
And that was number 10, Edvin Mortensson.
Yeah, he's a goal scorer. Looking forward to seeing Juan Pablo if he can score. He's a hungry player.
So I can find him down the list.
Is he in the goal scoring? I don't think he's.
He's from the U.S.
Yes.
Yeah, there he is. He has 2 goals to his name. Juan Pablo Romagna.
You're looking at the total goal list here.
Total goal list. I have that here in front of me.
Has your brother scored?
Yes, he's there. Number
4 goals.
4 goals to his name.
Okay, teams ready?
This is the penalties.
(4-0), Sweden leading USA in the placement match for the 7th and 8th places, the bottom of the entire table. But it means a lot to these teams. Nobody wants to come in last, right? That's the worst feeling. So here you see where she's kicking hard, and
I think we're gonna see a was holding now. That okay? You see
Blue
right there.
holding. Blue
the
free
U.S.
throw.
players, and this is what we're
Holding.
talking about, having the experience. The Swedish, when the
Have
free
more experience, yeah.
yeah, when the free throw was called, all the U.S. players goes up to the surface, abandoning their rotation, which make it's able for the Swedish players to steal the goal. And it's important that you keep your rotation
Blue
going
free throw.
despite being a
Blue
free throw
free
called, because you
throw.
want to avoid the other team stealing your
Right.
goal. And I think that was a great example of Sweden being more experienced in game playing. Yeah, and
White free throw. Attack.
and I
Goalkeeper
can
holding.
assure you, Thomas, that
Pushing.
we place our phones far away from the wireless microphones. I hope the sound is getting through to you properly.
I have a phone over there,
Yeah,
but
my
it's
phone is pretty
it
far
far?
away
Please
too.
go ahead. I check the 2 meters.
Maybe you could take. Maybe it's that one, jamming up the signal.
Is it better?
We can. Thomas Calve commented that the sound was a bit shaky, but we.
I don't know if the quality of these microphones is different. If this one is better, I don't mind holding it. It's nicer to have it on the attached.
Yeah.
Is this?
Well, Sweden moving in. Joel Forsberg taking the position next to the goal. He gets
got
the
a
ball
good
and he's trying to. Oh, so close! But his teammates is following up and bringing it the last.
That was
few
well.
centimeters
It was
down to
a good team effort combination.
Goal scored
3
by
players set that up.
3.
One came in
Number
from the right
3
side,
scored.
passed to the player who
Well,
was in the
white
scissors
time
position,
out. White
and then he
time
passed
out.
on to a player who had the far side on the
White
left.
time out.
Timeout.
White
Timeout
time out.
USA. And that was number 3, Axel Danielsson, with the goal.
So the Colombian women could still go home with gold, but the Colombian men
Raffe.
can only get bronze.
Behöver ni?
And
Jo, men han kanske behöver.
Philip Munt is telling the USA players they've got to tighten up over on the other side. Sweden talking things over. So the Colombian men will have finished the bronze match at what time?
They will play at 1 o'clock.
At 1 o'clock, and that means that they'll be cheering big time for the Colombian women, and that will affect the atmosphere a little bit.
I think it will.
There's not really a good place to watch the match from. Yes, but
and
they won't be poolside. There's no rule about how many players you can have poolside.
No. But we have TV screens set up here, out in there, but there's no TV screens inside. Yo, actually there is, but that's far away from the playing area. Both are there. And
Yes, all the way over where the athletes leave their bags. There's a U.S. flag and there's a flag from every country here, I think. Is that the CMS flag?
Yes, it is. We have a question about the Colombian girls being in the final. And yes, the Colombian girls are in the final. Colombia will meet Norway in the final at 2 o'clock. That is Camilo Diaz asking about that. So Colombia versus Norway, 2 o'clock local time. Colombia-Norway women's final.
And that's because, thank you, Christian, that's because Norway knocked Germany out.
Yep.
Blue free throw. Strangle. Blue free throw for strangle.
Did you expect USA to be this good?
You're not allowed in until the pass has gone.
Actually, I had no. I knew they had some good players in. I've played with both Thomas and Mate a couple of times before, so I knew they had some great players. But U.S. underwater rugby is very unfamiliar to me. I don't have any connection to the players except Thomas and Mate.
Who came and practiced with your club?
But
you played with them because they came too.
Yeah, also played with them in Flipper once. But and here we have Smeating moving over, great goalkeeping, and then we have Joel Forsberg putting it down, 6-0 Sweden.
He seems to like the 14. Ball on the bottom, shoulder in the back.
And I mean, interesting fact here, Darrell, you see top scorer of the tournament at this moment is Hector Jose Escobar Suarez from Colombia with 10 goals.
Score by
Joel
number
Forsberg
14
has 8 goals to his name
player.
now. And I think we can assume that this looks like it could be a high-scoring match. So Joel Forsberg will have the opportunity to put his name high up on the overall top scorer list.
Yeah. But the goals don't mean the same thing in all the matches. So.
Wide free throw. Wide free throw.
But you said you were sleeping at the same place as the USA team.
That's right. USA, Germany, USA, and Sweden share a kitchen.
Yeah.
And Germany is on the bottom floor, and Sweden and the USA are one floor up. And they're right across from each other, so the kids can talk and have fun.
Blue number 3.
How do you see does the players
3
bond
seconds
with
or when
each
the
other?
pass has gone.
Yeah, they
talk to each other.
Right free throw.
I think so. You know, some. I don't know all the conversations or all the interactions that take place. Obviously, you're going to hang out with your team a little bit more than with other people, but they want to meet other players, and for sure, they're friendly. Everybody's having a good time.
And were you eating together? Or
I ate with the USA, but the German players gave me pizza the other day that was left over when I got back. It was late, and it would be nice if the teams actually ate together. With the school, you could do that. You think about that. If you coordinated it, you could hire somebody to come in and cook everything up for the players, so they could come back and have a hot meal instead of cooking themselves. But cooking together is also part of it. Hold to the action here. Now, when you see a player dive in from the exchange bench, does that give you some hint as to how experienced they are, how they look, if they look like, how do you expect someone to dive in, getting into the water?
I don't know if the viewer is able to see this, but there are 2 stairwells right in front of each substitution bench, making it a little bit more difficult to enter the water. But it's about getting down as fast as possible in the water.
This pool is a little bit unusual in that it's an L shape with a diving pool connected to the lane swimming pool.
Yeah.
So it's an original design. It's not the sort of thing you'll see anywhere else, I don't think. It's okay for underwater rugby, though.
Yeah, it's great. Now we have here Joel Forsberg moving in. Can he get off the ball? He holds on to it. No, stripped away. Great drop there by the US player.
Sweden is pretty dominant in this game.
Oh, that's nice play there. So Hugo, but
We have seen the USA, despite suffering some big losses against both Denmark and Norway and Colombia, they have been able to score some goals. So they have players capable of scoring goals. So if Sweden are not paying attention, I think we could see a US goal in this match.
Oh, nice play there. He has a teammate below, and what could the call be here?
I think it was the
White
US free throw.
White free throw.
The kids from USA, a lot of them speak Spanish. They speak Spanish together. And they know the Colombian clubs. They know something about underwater rugby from looking at clips from YouTube.
I know both Tomas and Mate is originally both learned to play rugby in Orcas.
Yeah.
Started playing rugby at a very young age. USA is traditionally a underwater hockey nation.
That's right.
And you spoke to me yesterday about going on a pilgrim voyage, trying to convert underwater hockey players into underwater rugby. And perhaps US is a great place to do so.
Yeah, you could do that. I mean, it might be fun for a bunch of underwater rugby players to put together a hockey team and be disqualified. Well, I don't know. You just have to not crash into people. It's called barging in hockey, I think.
Too many white players in the water.
1 minute, 48 seconds remaining in the first half.
White penalty.
6-0 lead to Sweden.
We will have a blue free throw. White player on the bench, please. Now. Wait for my signal. My signal starts the game. Blue free throw.
Well, we had some expectations that this match would be a little bit more exciting, but it hasn't turned out that way.
There's been a lot of stops in the play, which has kind of ruined the rhythm,
11.
pace of the game.
White warning number 11 for attack equipment.
We can't really say that USA is.
Blue free throw.
They're not playing. They probably don't feel that they're playing their game. They're not
really in this game.
No.
But one of the narratives of this game, from my point of view, is Joel Forsberg being able to claim the number one spot in the overall top scorer list. He's 2 goals behind the top scorer, current top scorer, which is Hector from Colombia. He has 10. Joel Forsberg has 8. We see him now fighting over the ball, but he loses it.
Oh, great view here by the camera. They swam all the way.
Now, Darrell, we have a interesting comment here on YouTube asking about the one-piece suits that the Turkish players wear.
Yes.
I've in the EuroLeague, I've played in these suits as well, and I would say that you don't really feel any difference between wearing the suit and not wearing the suit.
White free throw.
And I think it's a good way to show the
free
numbers
throw.
of the players more
Holding.
clear. You could have potential sponsors on the suits.
One club already does, don't they?
I don't know.
I think so.
But I wouldn't say it's a advantage to play in the suits. Neither would I say it's a disadvantage. that's just my personal opinion as a player who's experienced playing.
Well, some people say that if you hold the ball against the jersey, it's easier to maintain possession.
Yeah, but you have to remember the jerseys are sleeveless.
Yeah.
So you will not get. So you'll not be able to use that friction to your advantage.
No.
Sometimes you can feel that you are being tucked in the shirt a little bit and being holding in the shirt.
So that's a disadvantage.
Yeah.
Wide free throw, holding. Wide free throw, holding. And please be quicker.
But also, if you have a shirt with your name and number, then the fans can recognize you.
Yeah. So I would say that's probably the direction this sport is going on a higher level. And now we have the US with a big chance here, but ball dropped down.
Taken
10
away.
seconds left here, and now we see a Swedish counter-attack. Can they make it something out of this during the last 5 seconds? No, they cannot. Oh.
Got over to the goal, just time ran out. Time to switch sides. USA diving into the pool, swimming over.
So
sometimes at halftime people walk over, but this is not a pool where you can walk.
No.
No. A lot of stuff there.
Yeah.
Very little room.
So I hope that was a good enough answer to your question, Jens Holk, about the one-piece suits.
How much did they cost you, Christian, when you bought them?
You know, I'm the kind of player who just shows up at practice, shows up at games, get in handed the equipment I have to play with, and then just take it from there. So I don't know.
You don't know. I mean, you have to.
I haven't paid anything yet.
No.
No.
Do you have a suit?
I have a suit.
Yeah, it's an Akaran suit or a flipper suit.
I have a Akaran suit and also have a Beta suit when I was over there playing with the Beta team in St. Petersburg a couple of years ago. So.
And they gave it to you as a gift?
They gave it to me as a gift.
And what about Flipper? They still don't have suits.
Flipper don't play in suits, but I think they will. I think we'll see Flipper playing in suits and doing this season of the EuroLeague. And Durrell and I are making some references to the EuroLeague, and that is Durrell, perhaps some words about the EuroLeague.
The EuroLeague is
not knowing what we're talking about.
It's a new professional league. It's privately financed, and it's currently a loss-making operation. But it's got high-definition television now, and it's going forward. And CMOS, which is the governing body of underwater rugby, wants to take it over, but there's no way that the EuroLeague management or owners will allow that to happen. So it's a challenge, and the next step would be for more teams to join in the second division. And the other big development could be a women's EuroLeague.
Yeah.
But Christian wouldn't watch that, would you?
I would. I think I've watched some exciting women's games here today and yesterday.
So you're willing to?
Yeah, of course. I think the big problem for me is that I haven't been able to watch any high quality women's matches. The things we saw in Cali was unable to watch due to horrible camera work. So I think that's one of the reasons that we don't have any place to watch good matches, and I think the EuroLeague would provide that for women's side.
Let me ask you a little sensitive question here. The rift between the Danish men and women's underwater rugby players over the financing of Kali, is that healed completely, or is there any lingering?
No, I think from my perspective that we had a pot of money and we decided to share it equally. And that's in the past now, and now we're just kind of moving on.
Yes.
So.
Did the players ever buy Puk Bodenhoff's father a Christmas card to say thank you for his?
I met him afterwards, and I thanked him for the support he showed.
I'm glad to hear that.
And just to wrap up the EuroLeague, if you're interested in watching what's going on in the EuroLeague, you can go in on Facebook and search for European Underwater Rugby League, and you will find the EuroLeague logo, and from there you can watch all the matches in a high definition, great camera work, great underwater rugby to watch.
Here we see Philip Bunt, the U.S. coach. He's a Swedish national team player, but he lives in the United States now. but he's said that watching all this underwater rugby has got him really hungry to get his career going again. But he says he's a little rusty, and he's playing, of course, in the United States, but that's not the same level as playing in the EuroLeague.
No,
He misses that.
I spoke with Philip. He also attended practice with the Oslo club where I play on Wednesday, and he said that he really wanted to try to make an effort to go on the Swedish men's team and the European Championships in August in Budapest, but it was difficult attending national camps.
Yes.
He also misses the EuroLeague, and but I played with him, and he's a great player. Great player.
He's a big guy.
Big guy, and the US.
Smart.
The US has a tremendous coach there, and I hope he will.
If he remains in the US, he will affect the development of underwater rugby. He already has.
I think that's very good for US underwater rugby.
So he's had a challenge of adapting the Colombian style of the US players to a more structured European style of playing with a defensive. What would you say?
And we talked a little bit about that earlier yesterday, that there are very different styles of rugby played in the different countries, and there's not one style being more correct or than the other, but the nations have perfected the style of play to their physique and their mentality over the years.
Yes.
And it is very obvious or clear to see when you have a Colombian player versus a German player or Swedish player compared to a Danish player. All styles have some different trademarks.
They do. Probably in Colombia now they're stunned that the Colombian men have been knocked out.
And again here, Karina Mortensen has a comment about Sweden has a long tradition of playing with female players in the men's team.
Holding,
and they have done so for as long as I can remember.
Holding,
I played my first youth tournament in 2006, and then
there were women playing then.
There were women playing then, and that's one of the a Swedish tradition.
It's just because the best players available are women.
Yeah, and that's the thing. They are just, and we see here, as you mentioned.
Oh, another goal.
No, that's not a goal. No. As you see there, the Swedish goalkeeper Lulu Normark, great goalkeeper. Very
solid.
Very solid goalkeeper.
Wide free throw. Wide free throw.
No goal there. No goal.
We have a question about the different playing styles from different countries. And perhaps, Terrell, you can talk a little bit about the Swedish style.
The Swedish style is to come along the bottom and to try and get as many players in the counterattacks as possible and to break through the backs.
And very structured in defense. The German style is very ball possession oriented, very low risk, not losing the ball. Typical very strong players with
to set up an attack together three once they have stability.
Yeah, attack, and the ball is usually solidly planted in their armpit, while the Colombians play a more dynamic style.
Everybody's a forward.
Everybody's a forward. It's more like this giant swarm playing around you. The Turkish and Russian underwater rugby is now I'm getting a little bit confused because through the glass I'm distracted by, but now we have a I'm sorry about it, I'm just lost my focus there for a minute. We have a goal for Sweden yet again. It was number tak.
Goal by number 10.
Hvad var det, Akker?
What happened to the YouTube screen over there? Oh, okay, you open 7-0.
So yeah, there are different styles. in underwater rugby, and when you watch the games, it becomes, and you see there some nice ball handling skills from the Mate Galliano, the US player, and he's a Colombian player, learned to play in Orcas, and there you are encouraged to play with the ball out of your hands, while for example in Germany you play with a lower risk.
Yeah, it's interesting. Mate Galliano was talking yesterday at the dinner about how they got the team together. There was some other player who had the idea, we have to form a team.
Yeah.
That player moved back to Colombia, I think, and Matteo kept the idea alive, and here he is. I had no idea he was so young.
No,
he's a very mature guy.
Yeah. That's him there, U.S. captain, streaking over. I will leave you, Darrell, in a couple of minutes because I have to prepare for the next game, which is Denmark versus Finland.
The USA has an attack now on Swedish goal.
Oops, popped out.
Did somebody punch it, or she just dropped it?
Punch it out.
Yeah. Around 12 minutes left.
But if you break the discussion about the different styles up, I think all styles are based on possession. It's just the way you handle your possession is very different, and the way you're going and prefer to score goals is different. So yeah. But Darrell, I will slowly be leaving you.
Slowly leave?
I will slowly leave my chair. I will be in sloth mode when I rise myself up from this chair. I feel like a prince.
You have to go because you are going to support Denmark.
Yep.
And Denmark is playing against
Finland.
And it's the next match.
Next match.
Yeah. All right. Thank you for hanging out, Christian.
Yeah, always a pleasure. I will be back with you.
All right, good.
Hope we can perhaps do the bronze matches and the finals together. That would be great.
Good idea.
Low free throw, holding. Low free throw.
So I'll see you later, Darrell. Keep an eye out. By the way, I was not claiming that goal yesterday against when Denmark scored. I was pointing out that it was a younger version of me, my little brother, with the goal.
You have every right to be proud of your brother. He's a good player. USA fighting to keep the ball and off of the wall.
I think the US
fast break.
I think the US team has improved their game here in the second half compared to the first half.
So long to Christian.
So long, Darrell.
Sweden holding the ball on the perimeter. And now 2 players head in. 3, one's lurking over the goalie. But the move in is almost a goal. And the USA manages to seize the ball and get halfway across the pool. The forechecking is really tough, and holding is going to be called against USA.
Low free throw, holding. Low free throw.
Sweden coming in with the ball. Passing over. USA picks it up. And there's a free throw.
Holding, wide free throw. Holding, wide free throw.
In favor of USA. She holds her fingers up, indicating she requests 2 meters, which she has a right to. Passes back. And as a swim along the top, over to the corner, a pass down to a teammate who's underneath. This is a pre-arranged tactic. USA waits on the side, goes up to the top. He's going to make a rush. USA managed to maintain possession, and they're out in the middle. A pass down, he's got a position, he could try to score. He's pushing hard, struggling with the Swedish goalie's back. The goalie's off, and the ball is still in, it's now a Swedish ball, but USA takes it back, headed down. This is USA's best goal chance in a long time. But Sweden has got it until USA steals it back again. An open goal, he goes up to the surface to breathe. Pass down, very nice attempt by United States just there. On the other side, he backs out, holds the ball behind his back. We're joined here by Rudiger. USA maintaining possession. They're playing better in the second half now with about 10 minutes remaining. They're holding on to the ball, and it's not really possible to catch up again, but they can end this with a better feeling that they had in the beginning. The bobbled ball bounces to the bottom, out, and it's Sweden headed to the other side of the pool. All the way over, smashing into the U.S. goal. And there's defense there, but it's an attack. Goalie's forced up. USA gets the ball, looking for an outlet pass. But instead of finding a pass, the ball's stripped away, and it's going to come back in the direction of the U.S. goal again. U.S. must have the ball now. Oh, it's a fast break. Coming in from above. He passes to a teammate. It goes through her hands back to another player. Maybe that was the intended recipient of the pass. And there's a good position for a guy under the goal. He gets the ball. USA has come alive here in the second half. They're playing a lot better. They're putting goal-scoring threats. Oh, Sweden's got a good position. The goalie's in trouble. And there's no goalie now. And they slip through this open basket.
We have a blue goal by number 5.
8-0, Sweden leading the United States.
15. Blue 15. And we have a white timeout.
Looks like a timeout here. Each team is allowed one timeout per half. There we see the coach from the water lying on his stomach under the Swedish team. Sweden doesn't really have to fix a whole lot. The game is decided. This will be the last match for both of these teams. Anything interesting on
Timeout over.
Facebook, Stian? Stian says nothing too much is happening. Oh, YouTube likes probably people who are not familiar with underwater rugby. They need some explanations. The players are back in the water after the timeout. Timeouts are 1 minute in length. U.S. swims out with the ball because they surrendered the last goal. And they're fighting midway.
We have a goal by blue number 3. Blue 3.
USA trying to set something up. Player on the bottom, and she holds on to the ball. They move forward. They've got a player over in position and another player on the left coming in. And it's a long pass out over. A really nice pass over. And he's got his teammate down at the bottom. And they're trying to confuse Sweden by coming in from angles that are unexpected. But now the offense is broken up, and the ball drifts down to the bottom, where it's taken by Sweden. Swedish player has got 2 forecheckers on him. And we'll see if they manage to get away from him or not. No, Sweden has the ball, and they're now fighting to score again. Oh, yes, now's a chance for USA, but he dropped the ball briefly, but he's got the goalie's neck. He's pulling her off, and she's gone, but a new goalie comes in, and USA struggling to score. In this game, number 14... Number 14, Joel Forsberg has Edvin Mortensson has scored. Yes. 3.5 minutes remaining in the game. Sweden puts another goal in. And this goal scored by number 10.
Test.
Edvin Mortensen again. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 goals in this game. So he's climbing in the goal scoring rankings.
Test.
USA coming in from above. The ball drifts down, caught by the goalie.
Test.
Lulu Nordmark.
Test.
What?
Test.
For the final. Do you want to come in and read the German names? You can, Rudiger. No, but it's fine. All right. The German names will be pronounced correctly for the final by Rudiger Jus. Do theirs. Yeah.
Test.
USA lurking by Sweden's goal, 12-0. Now United States wants to get on the scoreboard.
Test.
So it's a free throw. They put the ball into play. And they're coming over. And the USA player is trying to get the goal, but he's not able to.
Test.
2.5 minutes remaining in the game. USA wants to score in their last match. They're going to end up at the bottom of the table, but they want to have a strong finish. And coming in from the left side, they're struggling to hold on to the ball. Free throw in favor of Sweden. Sweden tied up there. The scrum's floating upwards. He rips it out, and it's a race to the ball. Both players are pushing it. Sweden comes up with it. They come in, and U.S. players are fighting to get the ball back again, slapping at it. It goes over Sweden. He comes in. Now he's coming in from above. He's got his teammate. They've got the goalie's head, and they're going to jam it in. Another goal. That one was scored by USA under. He's got his arm around the waist of the goal. He lifts him off, and USA scores. There. Joy. Philip Munt, the coach, clenches his fist. Yes! USA scores, so it's not a shutout. Oh, happiness. Alex, the other coach, are happy. They went again and again methodically to try and lurk by the goal and then break through. And that will only help USA finish strongly with 1 minute remaining in the game. Diving to protect the basket from Sweden. Sweden coming in from above and forechecking is coming in from above. Well, 30 seconds left. Thirty seconds. 18. Halt in the action. Free throw. Hold pushing. So with 17 seconds left, can USA put another score on the board? She holds her fingers up, indicating 2 meters. Pass over to the right. 9 seconds. 7. Now the ball's out in the center of the pool, but time is going to run out. That's it. That's the game, folks. 13-1. USA over Sweden. I'll be back in just a second for the next game. Denmark.
Test.
Finland and Denmark up next, playing for 5th place. I'll be back with you in just a minute. Sound back again? All right. Sorry about the delay there. We had to work on some administrative details. The match you're watching now is between Finland and Denmark for 5th place. And you can be sure that this is going to be a hard-fought match. It's Finland in blue coming in. Denmark in white defending, and the Finnish player is trying to get closer to the goal, and he's below the back. He's got the ball underneath. It's a good opportunity, and they're pushing, they're trying to score, and the goalie manages to get the ball. He passes out. Can they turn it into a fast break? They're all the way over. It's a small pool. It's easy to get to the other side. On the bottom, although it's 4 meters deep, it's not excessively deep at all. He turns it over to his teammate in the corner. He's got his feet on the wall. He's pushing, and he goes back to the center. Now they're coming in from the top, punched away by Finland. But Denmark recovers the ball, comes back. He's on the strong side, looking up, watching to make sure no one attacks him. And he goes all the way up to the surface to pass down to a player who comes in to take the same position he had. And the forward, forechecking, at last goes and grabs him around the chest, but it's not going to take the ball away. And Denmark passes in. He's unable to take it in the beginning. Finland crossing the pool. How far can they go? But the ball's back. Let's see, something's happened here. Free throw. Free throw in favor of Denmark. Denmark passing the ball backwards. He's forced to retreat, and he's being pushed and tackled until his teammate relieves him, and they head over to the center using the bottom. Didn't protect him enough. He lost the ball, but they get it back again. So Denmark holding on to possession. When the players come off the exchange bench, the backs leave their position and go out and forecheck. But now it's a very good try by Denmark. He had a chance to score there. And now it's another chance. He's reaching for the goalie's neck, and he passes down, and it's a call. Kaiser Lindman. It's a free throw in favor of Denmark. But a Finnish player gets the ball and turns it over to a teammate who's swimming on the bottom, heading in the other direction. Pass over to center. He's up high. The ball's exposed and stripped away by Denmark. Denmark on the bottom of the pool. All the way over. Denmark. Oh, sure. I'm going to take a short break here. We're going to discuss the technical setup here. I can do it there.
Something about the sound.
All right. good. And you're probably going to write a report on and I think the goal was to be to raise up the elephant. Norway doesn't have to beyond I know. I have some suggestions for moving it and then have the camera in the basketball. Very good. And then the camera slide down below so you can see the players coming out automatically. And a dynamic person going round on the surface. And that will be better. It will be much more flexible if I had wireless. Sorry about that interruption there. We're back with coverage of the 5th place match between Finland and Denmark. Still a 0-0 game and about 6.5 minutes remaining in the first half. So Finland in blue, Denmark in white. Denmark in the corner. They pass out, and then a player goes down. He's using the corner as protection. He's put his feet up, and he has a teammate to the left. And they pass outwards, upwards. Now they're on the bottom. They're pushing off. From above. Now from the bottom. Finland has the ball. They're making their break towards the goal, and they don't have enough support. So the ball ends up still, they maintain possession, and a player goes down with his back on the bottom, and he's being challenged hard. They manage to keep the ball, and they head over to the right side, a pair of them, to help each other. Now the support has been replaced. Finnish player doesn't have an easy pass. No, teammate comes in, but there are only two of them, and now there's one by the basket waiting. Can somebody deliver the ball to him or get over and use the position he has? He's been there a long time. The pass goes, it bounces off, and the next pass goes to a player who's covered pretty tightly. The tackle doesn't succeed, but Finland is on the bottom, looking to make some sort of approach to the goal. Pass upward. He's got wrist control of the Danish player. Out in the center now. Finland down on the bottom, looking for a move on the goalie, but they've got to pull out, but they lose it. 3:39 showing left on the clock. 0-0 tie. The referees request that the players separate. Both teams go to the side. They're getting a lecture now from Bob, the referee. Some point of interest here. What could it be? Go over to see. What's the discussion about? What's the discussion about, Stian? No. Timeout called by Finland. So there you have it. The reason for the stop there was due to a mistake by the Finnish team. They made an exchange. They brought in a new player without alerting the officials, so that it's going to be a 2-minute penalty for that mistake, and it'll be a free throw awarded to Denmark. So Denmark has a power play now with 3:38 showing left in the first half. Am I not? Okay. Can you hear me? Okay. With 3:38 left, it's a power play in favor of Denmark. Finland has a player in the penalty box due to an exchange from not from the exchange bench, but from the reserve player list. You can't bring a reserve player into the game without alerting the protocol desk, the timekeepers. So that means that Finland is going to have to kill this penalty. And this is a real opportunity for Denmark. But there's a free throw that's gone to Finland. We see the Danish players down at the goal. No, it's a free throw in favor of Denmark, and Danish players lurking right below the goalie. The back comes in, but he's no longer able to stay, and Finland is under some pressure here. The Finnish players fighting to rip that ball away. It's a real fight. They've got their legs twisted up. At last, Finland, well, no, can't say that anybody's won that yet. I see. Yes, Denmark coming over. The whistle blows. Going to be a free throw in favor of Finland. I don't know what the call was there, but free throw in favor of Finland. You're watching Finland versus Denmark in the 5th place match. Denmark has the ball, and it's a power play right now. Finland is down a player because they made an illegal substitution. They didn't report the substitution to the timekeeper, the officials. But now Finland wrestles the ball away, headed to the other side. He gets to the middle of the pool. 2 players stop him. He loses the ball, and the goalie's call something. Denmark getting ready to dive with his free ball. Down to the bottom, a Finnish player sees it, he rushes out. He's probably grabbed by the Danish player, but we can't see it. And they hold on. He comes into the bottom, he's underneath, he's got the goalie's back. He could, it was a good opportunity there, or a real threat, even though they're down a player. No, they're full strength again. Finland has killed the penalty without surrendering any goal. Denmark on the left side. They work, come over, fighting above the goal. Denmark in the corner. Now they come up from above. Halftime. 0-0. Hey, Amanda. Yes. Okay. Okay, sure. But it's 15 minutes from now. Yeah. We have halftime. The second period now. Yeah. Yeah. Who do you think is going to win this match? I'm talking with Colombian players now. You think Finland? They have a little bit better attacks. Yeah, the Colombian players think that Finland's going to win for the same reason. They look a little stronger when they're coming in on the bottom. Yeah. All right. And they write stuff like thug and killer on their back. Is that good? They write on their back. They have written on their backs. See, thug and killer. You know what killer means, like, yeah, Michael Jackson killer. Yeah, thug life. So the Turkish players watching over in the, I don't know what you call it, the hall area there, this TV, and they're sitting there together with the Norwegian women, and they've got a TV screen, they're catching the game, and they say that probably Finland. That's my guess too, but it has to happen. Finland has to score. It's not going to be easy. Beast, thug, and killer. So the second half is about to start. All right. I just taken a few photographs of the 55 who's sitting here. Even the face. So Finland is like, yeah. The Colombian players think you're going to win. You have to do it though. So. There we are, second half begins here. Halt to the action. Free throw in favor of Finland. So Finland has had a pretty negative start to this championship, and perhaps now they're trying to take it out on Denmark. Finland with the ball, but I'd be surprised if he can hold on to it with the amount of tugging that you see from the Danish player there. Scrum on the surface. Players from both teams underneath the scrum looking to pick up the drop ball. 4 players in the scrum. They push him down underwater to convince him it's better to give the ball up. Now they're over. Finland pushing hard on the goal. And driven back. Wow, a lot of elbows there, but he didn't actually strike anybody. Denmark. Okay. Okay, I need that would be good. Yeah. We're just talking about introducing the players in the next round, and we're watching the 5th round match between Finland and Denmark, and Denmark is pressing the Finnish goal, and Danish player passes out and a halt told the action. Free throw, or what's the story here? Tied up immediately. So Denmark comes in on the right side, and the player who was lurking is forced to swim out. They're going backwards. Now they reverse directions, come forward again, and the forechecking has got them suspended some distance from the goal. Empty goal, but a forward pushes him forward. Denmark. Nice play. Denmark coming in on the strong side, pushing. They're underneath. He's got the ball above the goalie. So although some observers, including myself, thought that Finland had been looking tough prior to the halftime, now Denmark's come on strong, and now it's going to be a penalty shot. And he was holding the basket. Penalty. So the Finnish goalie got caught holding onto the basket, and Denmark's happy. They have a chance now to put a ball in the basket, and that will change everything here. Who's going to take this? Well, I'll read you the lineup here. Playing for Finland, number 3, Jaimen Manisto. Number 7, Jiri Toivonen. Number 8, Eero Laitinen. Number 9, Tuomas Puharinen. Number 10, Timo Auhala. Number 11, Ville Selin. Number 12, Tobias Mikkola. Number 13, who's probably been exchanged out, Jyri Vainanen. Number 15, Alexei Mikkola. Number 18, Levi Lassonen. So now it's time to take the shot. If we can spot, see who it is, who's going to take it for Denmark here. The Dane goes down. He's heading in from the bottom. He's got the neck. He's pushing him, but the goalie's gotten back up on the top of the basket, and he's doing well, but he's lost the control of the bottom. Now his heart rate is elevated. The Dane the Finn is left to sit on the basket. The Dane has got air. He comes and lays the ball in. Victory. Could be. He's very tired. The Finnish goalie just completely expended himself. So, with 11 minutes remaining in the game, Denmark goes up 1-0 on a penalty shot. Well fought by the Finnish goalie, but sure. I'm joined here by Amanda, and the headset is off of mute. We just watched a penalty. I don't know if you saw it, and
I just came in.
this would be.
Is it on?
They just scored. So Denmark has just gone up 1-0, and that would be. How can you tell where it says penalty here? Here it is, penalty throw, and there's a score, but there's no number there.
No, usually.
But maybe with this number 1, it could be. Jonas. It's the wrong side. He scored again.
Oh, that's really good because.
That's 2-0.
Yeah, 2-0 is safer score than 1-0.
It's a wide margin. In a game like this, that's could be decisive.
No, I mean, you can see. Because you already said it, but Christian has cheering for Denmark.
Of course, Christian's cheering for Denmark.
Yeah.
Even though he's moved to Akkeren.
On the side of the pool. Yes, exciting. Swedish Denmark. Usually.
Swedish Denmark, no, Finland Denmark.
Usually they take up a number, when they have the.
It should say who scored the goal. But here we go up.
They haven't written it, but we'll find out.
Here's the call. Goal.
Yeah, but then
no number.
Stands a number there instead of a cross.
Or is it this number 4?
No, it's not.
No, that's the result.
No, they haven't written it down.
No.
So.
Okay. So Amanda's looking at the protocol, and she can't find the number of the player who scored either.
Someone on the commentator on the YouTube stream knows which the number or player that scored the penalty. If you know.
I'll go find out, Amanda. You keep talking.
Yeah, I can keep talking. Okay, Jens Holk is asking if it was Kalle that scored. Let's give me a minute and I'll find out. Let's see. It was number 1 on.
Who scored the penalty shot?
Team was Jonas Weiss Lorentzen.
Number 4. Thank you.
So he's the guy that scored first, and the second one was number 4 on the Danish team, which is Søren Julbrun. So you know. So yes, let's watch the game. I see that Kalle has written his name on his back, so it's easy to see who he is.
The player who scored was Søren Julbrun, number 4.
Number 4?
Yeah. Number 1. Okay, yeah, so it is written here, number 1.
Okay.
So that would be, if we just scroll up a bit, number 1 would be.
Yeah, I already said it.
Yes.
Jonas Weiss Lorentzen. I see that asked when Germany is playing, and Germany has 1 game left at the final against Turkey.
That's correct.
It's 3 o'clock.
The next match will be the women's bronze.
Yeah. So no, it's just really important games rest of the day. It's either bronze or gold final.
So this game is now strongly in favor of Denmark.
Yeah, no, it's a free throw for the Finnish team.
In this situation, do you think the Finnish player should swim straight to the goalie to try to score?
It depends if they have any tactic. The most important for the defense team is that they have a keeper on the goal, because it's easy for the guys starting with the ball that they could steal the goal. It also depends a little bit where the free throw is. If it's really close to the
this pool is small, so it's always close.
Then it's a tactic to go down and try to take the back place and, and the goalie place.
A brutal surface fight, yeah.
Speed is, of course, important. No, they're fighting in the corner. Oi. See, Denmark is pushing down one of the players. That's usually not allowed to have straighten arms and then push the other team with straight arms underneath the water.
That's not actually written in the rules, though.
Usually, usually the referees blow on it because it's not.
It's not nice.
It could be
dangerous play, rough play.
Yeah.
That's in Norway, though.
Yeah, maybe we in Norway are a little bit more strict about the risk of injury when you play. So it depends on the nation, because different nations are used to different kinds of play. In Norway, we are not used to so much fighting, so much physical contact, more speed.
You want us to play underwater.
Yeah, but I know that other countries are more used to more the kind of tough fighting scenarios, and it's the referees. It's difficult for the referees because they have to kind of. The referees are also from different kind of nations. They're used to different kind of play, and you can't say that the referee is totally objective always, because they have to judge depending on their experience earlier. So that's why we have different kind of judges from different kind of nations. So in the total sum, it would be good refereeing.
Good refereeing.
Yeah.
So it's
no, it's
let's see now.
Let's see what's happening now.
It's a timeout. Must be. Amanda, it's great to see you here, and it's a chance to ask you questions now. Did you watch the EuroLeague match between Molde and Beta?
I didn't watch the game, but I watched the sum up that the
highlights.
The highlights that the Russian made, and I think you're probably asking about the fight afterwards.
Exactly.
I know that in
the whole game.
Yeah, whole game. I know that Russia and Norway have different kinds of, or Beta and Molde have different kinds of tactics when they play. Russia didn't break the rules; they just play in a different way, and the team that owns the game, that actually managed to play their own style, that's the team that's going to win. If the team way to play aggregates the other team, so they play better, then that team is winning.
Right,
so I think I understood afterwards that they separated as friends, and it's just kind of the heat of the game that wasn't over, even though the time was over. So I think the video shows more aggressiveness than it actually is off the field.
Right.
So I don't approve the way of handling the different way of tactics. But
did you hear what Anso said?
Who?
Anne-Sophie.
No.
Anso said at the beginning something like the game was boring because it was mostly on the surface, but the ending was good. And then she said, no, but I don't approve of violence. So she was bored by the game, but when it came to be a fight, that she thought, well, at least something happened. But then she said, right, I can't say that, that's not right. So, but apparently for the top players, they don't take it so seriously as some other people do, because they feel like we really care. But other people say you can't do that. You can't fight and be friends afterwards. So the women don't do that.
No, or you can have fights like violent fights in women's rugby as well. But it's not so typical to have that kind of outrage on the surface after the match is over.
Dirty play by women.
I think that it's not a problem how Russia or Molde is playing. It's more that they manage to aggregate each other and I know it's so much depending on the results. So they have a lot of adrenaline, and they're tired, and it's like small stuff that maybe could kind of fire up something. But I think it was really good that the EuroLeague had a fair penalty. I think that was really important that they had a fair penalty, and they also
It's not over yet. They're still investigating.
Yeah, and it was also a hard penalty, and I think that's important because even though people watching the game thinks like, oh, this is awesome, I'm fighting, you can see kind of
NHL.
Yeah, but it's not. I think the main, the most of the players in international underwater rugby, I don't think they want the rugby to go into that way.
No.
It's typical to have fights on the surface.
To entertain people.
Yeah.
That's not our show.
So I hope it doesn't happen again. And I understood that both teams were good friends afterwards, and I think it was you that wrote that some of the Russian players said what happens in the match, stays in the match.
Well, it was actually a Finnish
Finnish guy, okay.
Yeah, but he plays with Beta.
Yeah. So and that's really true. That's a saying that we have in underwater rugby, that we're friends off the pool, and we're enemies in the pool.
Okay.
So it's not like personal, it's more like the game, the competition.
And do you think the referees had trouble keeping order in that game?
I don't know, I can't say.
You don't want to say anything about the referees?
I don't know.
You might meet them in Champions Cup soon.
Yeah. We have a lot of good judges, so
yes.
and it's really difficult to judge correctly a whole game, because it's so many things happening,
and you can't see it.
You can't see everything, and it's also a dilemma for the judges, because they want to be in the situation, but they can't be blocking out space for the players to deliver the ball. No, it's happening something. Oh my!
Denmark trying to score again.
Yeah, it's really good attack on the Finnish keeper.
2 minutes left in the match, so Denmark is going to come out of this the winner most likely.
Yeah. Okay, it's blown off. Let's see what the judges say. It might be pushing. It's Danish free throw. Probably, maybe it's like when it's the judges that blow up underneath the water. It's not so easy to guess what they blow.
Yeah, they don't always show their.
But I would guess it's because of maybe active on the goalie was active on the bucket probably, or he had his hands on the equipment.
Something
to the players.
And
no, it's not difficult.
Are you a authorized referee in Norwegian? Are you a referee? Not officially.
Just a level 1.
But you have gone through training and.
Yeah, we have this kind of new beginners course for everyone, and we usually have young people taking the course early in their rugby career, because it's important for them to understand all the rules, also to be a good player, and also to respect what we expect in the games.
Right.
And then in Norway we have the guys that are national judges.
So you're not a national judge?
No.
No.
They are picking out the guys that they think is going to be a good national judge. And then you have to have this
courses. And
so many hours of practice and blah blah blah, and then a few of them again might get international judges.
Right.
So it's a long run to be one of the national judges and one of the international. The ones that they are international, they probably judged for 10 years, have 200, 300, 400 hours of judging, 500
it takes
hours
time.
of judging.
So Finland now has a chance to go over to the other
they're
side.
Rushing over. Change camera there.
I hope that people listening are happy with talking with Amanda about the situation here. And sometimes I have been criticized for talking about the wrong thing, like one time with Indina Smith, people were calling up. I mean, it was you, Amanda. You said, don't talk about other things. Just cover the game. Okay, so the game is going now.
So
Denmark.
Talk about the game.
Denmark is going over.
Oh, it's going. Oh,
it's the end of the game. That's it.
It's the end of the game.
Okay.
Yeah, there would be possible for another goal there if they hadn't stopped the game. Then it's over. Then
That's
it's
right.
2-0 to Denmark, which means, Davren, I haven't checked. That means that they have the 5th place, doesn't it? Or the 3rd? Was this the bronze?
This now what's coming up is the bronze. I'm going to go out and announce the players.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there, yeah. Perfect. Yeah, then it's the 5th place goes to Denmark and the 6th place goes to Finland.
I think they're going to turn you off, but what you can do is chat online with YouTube while we introduce the players.
Yeah. Then stay tuned, people on the internet. Now the really exciting games are starting. Now it's the bronze final, women and men, and then from 2 o'clock it's the gold finals for women and men. So take a snack, get something to drink, and sit down comfortably. Take in the charger on their computer and enjoy the rest of the day. And thank you for writing on the YouTube comment field as well. We'll try to answer all the questions that come up. And if you have some questions or some feedback, then please write. Then there's some technical questions for the Norwegians to understand what I said. I'm just asking how we're going to the production, because we are in the technical area. We are between 4 and 5 people. 2 on the cameras, or actually 3 on the cameras. So 1 freelance guy going around the pool. And then we have me and Davrel sitting on the screen watching. Yes, let's cheer for the German and Danish women. Yes, then we are ready for the women's bronze final. This is exciting. Germany has a really good senior women's team. There was the German women's team that won the World Championship last year in Colombia. So they have a tradition to be a steady and hard team that are good in holding the ball and are physically strong. I don't know so much about the Danish women team. I think there are a lot of new players. So I don't know what to expect of this game. You probably watched them play earlier this weekend.
I think I would think Germany should be favored to win this match.
Yeah.
And they're strong, and the Norwegian women lost to them the first time, but in the qualification round, Germany lost, so that's why they ended up in the bronze match. But they're big and strong, they're physical, and they obviously have a lot of practice playing with men in different clubs, so they're used to different conditions, they are flexible. The Danish women too, but they're smaller. They have two 14-year-olds, so that's going to be tough for them. Can they hold their position in defense and not be pushed out of the way? That will be very important.
Yeah, you can see that the German girls, they have a tactic to take the back's place. On the senior level, the German girls are known to don't use speed but use power to get through the defense.
Someone like Karina Steins, she's big and strong.
Yeah. So I don't know if they come from the same clubs as the senior team, but I can see that they play the ball carefully. A little bit similar to the Colombian men's team, actually, that they play the ball around, a little bit outside from the back. That is really important for the attackers on the defending team to communicate with their backs, so they could work together on how to take the ball from Germany. There we had almost a
neck grip.
Yeah.
So far, Denmark has not been able to. They're not going out and chasing so much.
No, that's typical. It depending on what they have been told of their coach what to do, but it's typical. Like you see now, you have the backs having their back in the. Oi, oi, oi, oi, oi! Where is the back? No, it's no one going down on the back, Danish back. Come on!
Now she's tied up, but the goalie's also off, and now the goal is stolen. Germany has the goal. If the ball falls down, it'll go straight in.
Yeah. No, it's probably a German free throw. Probably some physical contact. Probably are like around. If you hold a person around the neck.
Choking.
Yeah. So it's a kind of a choking. That's violent play, and then it's a typical free throw.
It's actually a specific penalty, choking.
Yeah, but it's depending on how the judges, if it looks like it's on purpose, or if it's
accidental.
Accidental, yeah.
And they could call rough play.
Yeah, oi, close.
She's pushing
Kom igen.
So
it looks like the Danish girls are struggling a little bit to have a tight switching on the back.
Right.
What I was trying to say is it's another free throw for Germany's. What I'm trying to say is that it's typical when the attacking team are holding the ball like 2-3 meters outside from the goal. When then the attackers on the defending team will be a little bit alone, because there are always less people than the attacking team. So then the backs have to communicate with with the attackers to take the feet in the wall and then kick out to go under, and then the attackers go over and then kind of squeeze the attacking team to lose the ball. If now the Danish team or the backs on the Danish team just taking the ordinary switch down with the bucket.
They never put any pressure on.
No, they wouldn't put any pressure on, and the German can just wait until they don't have any more breath left.
Well, one of the women in Copenhagen, when they play, they have a method, and that is that whenever the goalie comes in off the replacement bench, the exchange bench, they go down. The goalie who's there should go down and take the back's place, and the back should go out.
Yep.
So about every 3 dives, they have some extra pressure, but it's artificial.
Yeah.
That's you have a schedule. Whereas if you're really active, then they have eye contact and say, now we go, or something like that.
That's a good position that the German girl player on our side of the camera is waiting to get the ball. They lack a little bit of speed, I think, the German girls, because
none of them have fiberglass fins almost. Only 1 or 2 I looked. Yeah. They're all wearing rubber fins.
Oh, that's a good play for the Danish captain.
They've taken it.
Her name, check her name.
The Danish captain is Maria Christine Lundius. Here it is.
Yeah, I have it here as well. I have it here.
Yep.
Let's see.
Germany pressing, and they
goal. Yeah, it wasn't so surprising. It's the German team that's been pushing hardest.
Yes.
And you also said before the game started that
they're bigger, stronger.
Yeah, but this is a long game. When you have 2 times 15 minutes,
it's a full match.
Yeah, when you stop the time every time it's a free throw or a goal, anything. It's a long game, so leading 1-0 isn't actually a real lead in such a long game.
It could be a 40-minute game in real time.
Yeah. I see that on the commentating field that Jens Holk wants us to note that number 10, I would guess number 10 on the Danish team.
Say Celine Sandefjord.
Yeah, Celine Sandefjord. She's the youngest player in the tournament. She's turning 14 in 3 weeks, so she's actually 13.
13, okay. The other really young player is Kajsa Pilvon Holk. She's 14.
Yeah. Yeah, and also, see that Kristine Nergård, one Norwegian player, is also commentating that the Danish team have 2 new players, which are 14. Yeah.
Yes.
The one that's 14.
Kai-
the other
Kaiser
one that's
Pill
going
Van
to
Holk.
be 14 3 weeks.
Yes.
From last year, and are missing more players from last year. So it's a kind of a fresh team.
Which is good for the future.
It's really good for the future.
Yeah.
And this is it's really cool because when I was in 15, 16, we didn't have this kind of tournaments in the junior side. So this is for me, it's fantastic to see that the youth side of the underwater rugby international is growing. Because they are the ones that the sport is going to depend on when they are seniors.
Well, it's very interesting that a couple of years ago in Germany, in Mulheim, they had a junior championship, and it was only Norwegian and Danish women playing, and the Colombian women didn't have enough money to come. And Germany was the host country, but they didn't have a junior women's national team.
No.
This is the first one that they have, and now we see they actually have a lot of players, so they could have done it before, but they didn't want to spend the money, or whatever reason, they wouldn't prioritize the women. So that's not right, is it? That EuroLeague should only be for men. What do you think?
No, it's that's really, really nice of Germany.
Yeah.
They see the situation and
2 players
middle field, and they actually know they had some speed. It's nice to see. They saw the situation and they maxed in with 1 player on each side. Very effectively playing.
Who scored that, Amanda?
It's number 37. Goal.
37 is Johanna Birge.
Yeah, Johanna Burger. Go Hannah, they're writing on the YouTube stream.
So the women should be equal with the men in underwater rugby, you think?
One more time.
Women and men should be equal in underwater rugby. They should have equal resources, equal opportunities.
Why not?
You think so?
Yeah, it's someone that doesn't think so.
Well, why isn't there a women's EuroLeague then?
That's another discussion because it's not that we don't have the same opportunities. It's that like in any other sport international, it's more men playing sports than women. And for a male player in underwater rugby, if they want in Norway, if they want to play all the national games and all the EuroLeague games and all the national team games,
and
they
Champions Cup?
wouldn't have a free weekend almost in a whole year.
Oh, here they come. It's going to be another goal.
Hey! Oh, that's really nice. They're really good on scoring. I'm getting terrified.
Because you're thinking of...
I was thinking of them as seniors. They're really good. They're really good in like they use so few seconds on
and
scoring.
now that was number 6. That is...
That's
Vera
really good.
Fiala. So you think that because men are more active...
I don't say men are more active. I say that more men are
playing.
It's more men playing underwater rugby than women.
And they can even choose not to go because there's too much.
Yeah, they have. It's more men in each team mostly, so they have more people to choose. So if someone, and I'm talking for Norway now, if someone doesn't want to participate in EuroLeague or on the national team, national series,
they can be replaced.
They can be replaced. But in women in Norway, we are like we're not half, but we are 2/3 of what the number of men playing. So the reason why a lot of the teams say no to EuroLeague is because they don't have the time, and in Norway it's extremely important for us to always prioritize the national series because that's where we develop players and we recruit players. So if we see that saying yes to EuroLeague will reduce the participants in the national series, we say no.
You're talking about from the women's point of view?
The women's point of view in Norway, because I don't know in other nations.
Yeah. So you wouldn't...
So it's not that we don't have equal opportunities, it's that we choose to do it differently because we're less players.
So there really isn't a future for Women's EuroLeague then, because there aren't enough players.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or I'm not saying it's not a future, because the ideal goal for women's underwater rugby is that we actually get to be more players. And just like you said, like just a few years ago, we didn't even have a real tournament for the women. Now we have how many teams do we have on the women's side? 5?
Yeah, we had Colombia, Germany, Norway, Denmark. There was no Finnish team. They don't have any juniors women.
Yeah.
And we had, what team were we missing? Is there any?
Finland?
There's no Finland.
Norway,
Sweden.
Yeah.
Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Germany, Colombia. 5.
Yeah. So the underwater rugby on the women's side is growing. So not today.
USA, but they didn't come with a women's team.
Yeah. So not today. We are enough. The amount of enough players to have so many competitions to participate in, but in a few years, then I hope it could be, because EuroLeague, I think that's a really cool tournament, both for the players and also for the audience that watches. We'll see. But then we have to go back to the game. So
yes, so people don't
complain on us.
So they're Amanda talked a little bit
Arthur
about
is saying it's a very nice atmosphere here. I hope he's talking about us.
Yes. So now Germany has a 3-0 lead.
Yeah.
And Denmark, really what Denmark wants to do now is to stop the goals from coming in. If they lose 3-0 and they manage to score a goal 3-1, that would be success.
Yeah.
They can't realistically expect to win.
No, it's okay. The judge, they said this when it does like this with the hands, it says like split, go on each side, and then it looks like
Pulling on the equipment.
The referees they need to discuss. That's typical when it's important matches. One referee doesn't want to make a decision that doesn't.
This.
I'll come to it. They don't want to make a decision that isn't right, so then they go up, discuss, and then there are 3 persons making the decision together. The sign that one of the water referees said, I think he said holding the bucket. That's typical sign for a goalie holding the bucket, so probably he said I'm not gonna take someone out yet, but be aware that
it could be a team or individual warning.
Yeah, so he just probably just told them that be aware of it, and next time we're going to maybe have a penalty or a free throw, or both. Karina Steins is shouting, "Go girls!" to Denmark.
To Germany she should be shouting.
DE? Oh yeah, sorry, I'm reading in Norwegian. Sorry, Karina. DE? Are you writing Deutsch? You have to write in English, right? Because in Norwegian it's DE, it's Denmark. I'm sorry,
So
Karina, then it's for the German team.
Yeah. So now it's a free throw in favor of Germany.
Yeah. Switch camera. There.
So who's got the goal here, Amanda? Oh, now they got their goal back again.
Yeah.
It was stolen for a while.
It's important for a defending team on a free throw that the first task is to
Goal coming.
Oi, oi, oi, oi, oi, oi, oi, oi, oi. Oi, oi, oi, come on.
They didn't have a back down, so
No,
that's
they
a big
don't have
trouble.
oh, bad deliver of the ball.
Oh, she's holding. They didn't call it.
Let's see.
And
Oh, it's actually a really good work from the Danish goalkeeper now.
yeah, they've switched goalkeepers.
Yeah, but they need to meet with it. You see that some of the Danish players are really new. They use a lot of energy just to keeping themselves on the floor as a back. The biggest difference when you see an experienced close.
That was good.
Yeah. Oi. Well deserved for Germany.
So
you can see the biggest difference between experienced back and a new back is that you see that they struggle on actually keeping themselves down.
The back on the floor.
Yeah. The easiest thing to manage to keep yourself on the floor when you're back is to turn your legs up so they point on the to the surface, and that's like a typical sign for someone that's really new and someone that are experienced, because then you see they doesn't do so much effort to actually keep themselves down.
And it's important to save energy. Like in swimming, you want to use as little energy to move as possible, and or to keep your place in underwater rugby. Now, who's
Karina is thanking Daryl for the good and entertaining comment.
Thank you. Well, I would like to see Karina Steins playing professional underwater rugby, even if Amanda wouldn't be willing to prioritize it. I would pay money to watch Karina. And Amanda, would you?
That's a shout out for Karina.
So who scored that goal, Amanda? Do we see?
Let's see, 15 looks like. Sally Bennek. No, it can't be right.
Here's
okay, I have
scroll up and scroll down, you'll see.
There, scroll up.
So.
That's correct, isn't it? White team, 304, goal. That's Sally Bennek, right?
Yeah, Sally Benk. Well, I don't know how to pronounce it. I don't know. Is it bench, do you think?
I don't know German,
no.
So we just have to improvise.
So they wouldn't allow me to read the German names.
Yeah, it's easier if you have like a surname like Schneider, because it's like a known, German surname.
So I was trusted with the Danish names, but they didn't trust me with the German names, so that's why I had to go just read half.
The Danish is pretty similar to the
It's pretty easy, yeah.
So.
And I know that a lot of the players, so they will forgive me if I make a mistake anyway.
I can see one of the Danish player is her surname is Kühl.
Yeah.
And it's actually a German.
It's a German
surname.
Well, of course, there are German people living in the Nordic countries, so that's not from a long time ago.
Yeah.
So
I think this is really optimistic for. I think it's really optimistic for women rugby to watch this game, because in a so young age it looks like they understand the techniques, and they're good in the basic tasks. Like what is the basics task for a back attacker and a goalie? And it looks like they have some of the players are 14 years.
Did you watch USA?
No.
But they played properly.
Yeah, because I started playing.
Trouble.
Oh, no,
this
maybe
could
a goal
be another
again.
goal.
Oh, is the goal?
Managed to stop it.
Oh, there was.
But the ball floats down, and they're coming right back.
Right back.
And that goalie's really good. She did a good job there.
Yeah.
And she put the other foot out. Wow.
Oh, that's really good of the.
Is that Puk?
Oh, there's the goal.
Actually,
the German girls are really good in. They try one time, and they don't lose the ball when they do the first attack, and then they have a second wave in. Yeah. And that's like a typical strategy.
Yeah, of course. You want to go in waves.
Yeah.
So who got that goal?
Let's see. Number 6. White number 6.
Vera Fiala.
Fiala. That's a nice name. Sounds like an artist name.
Yes.
Vera Fiala.
Vera means to believe, in Russian anyway. Yeah.
In Russia?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
I don't know if it's.
You should say it to her.
Do you watch EuroLeague, Amanda? Sometimes.
Yeah, I do.
You do?
Yeah, because I think the filming is so good, so it's really entertaining.
Oh, goal.
No, okay. The typical thing. I talked earlier about the length of the games.
Yes.
And
who scored that one?
We have to wait.
It's coming. Yes.
We have to.
The length of the games. 15?
Yeah, the length of the games.
Yes.
And it's number 42, Johanna Kenkenberg, that scored. The length of the game. It's because usually in national series, most in countries, you don't play this kind of length of the games usually. and it's really hard. And well, as a young player, it's difficult to know how to self-regulate yourself, like both physical and psychological. That you can get really tired too quick because you haven't the experience on how to self-regulate yourself to keep good.
Is that a penalty shot?
No,
No.
it's
Oh, that's the time. That's half-time.
Half-time. So that's like usually you can see in junior games that they have like a really good effort in the start of one period, and then the last minutes they do more and more mistakes.
They fade.
Yeah, because they are tired, probably mentally and physically, because they have maybe they don't know themselves too much yet.
Under pressure, yeah.
So then this is like something you can't just be good at just because you're a talented player. You have to do it often, over and over again, and then at some point. I had it for just like 2 years ago, and I played
a long time.
13 years
yeah.
This year, and it's just like 2 years ago I felt like I really understood it.
Okay, we're running late now with the schedule.
We got
half an hour behind.
Half an hour behind, yeah. So, and I tried to say earlier that about this is pretty cool to watch, because I started playing when I was 13, and if it's players on the Danish team which is 14 and they already understand like the basics to do in as a goalie and back and attacker, and they have like a strategy in how to score, I think that's really impressive in so young age, because like the first 2-3 years you just need the time to do the basics,
right,
and understand the breathing and how to use the equipment right, and so to actually start thinking strategic is something that comes much later in the process to being a good player.
Right.
So it's really awesome that they are already good at it
at this age. Yeah,
14, 15.
Yeah.
So that's impressive. A little bit scary since this is not Norwegian team, but it's really cool international.
You didn't go to Turkey to play when they have a summer camp, or Greece, the underwater rugby camps they had.
No, I don't have afford to.
No.
Because we have to pay everything for ourselves.
They would pay for you to go.
And when they asked for a coach, or
yeah.
Oh yeah. But we got the message out in Norway a little bit late. It was like, can you travel in 2 weeks? But I know that Iver Bjørnerem, one of the senior players in Norway, and
he was a coach.
And
Mikkel
Rasmussen, the senior player in Denmark, they said it was a really cool experience. So and then also Marius Skåre, another player on the Norwegian national team, he was a coach in Singapore.
Yep.
And that guy, one of the guys that he was in contact with in Singapore, came to Norway, played with us last week in Oslo. So it's
who was that?
Ki. Yeah, Ki Chian.
Yeah, he's the guy who started it all.
Yeah.
He's a Akeren guy.
Yeah, he's an Akeren guy. Is it no one commentating on the YouTube stream, or is it just us that doesn't?
Can they hear us? How's the sound?
Yeah.
Sounds okay?
I want to reload I'm just going to reload the page. So watch if everything is okay, with the stream.
Do you want a coffee or tea or anything?
I have coffee, but if you could get some cup of water.
You want water? Okay,
yeah,
sure.
That would be perfect. Yes, then they have been talking, both teams. Look, the German girls are jumping of joy already. It's funny to see the sport. Thanks. The sport joy. That's the most important thing in our junior championship, is to see that the kids are enjoying the play and enjoying to participate. It's actually more important than actually winning, because they're in a developing stage. They're not fully developed players yet, and it's important to see the joy of playing rugby as a basic part of the game.
We lost. Okay, the action has begun again.
Yeah,
after
action has begun.
Halftime. So when you're down 6-0, it's pretty unrealistic to think you can really reverse that. They have enough experience to know that's going to be difficult. They want to score now to show that they can score.
Yeah.
That should be the goal of the Danish women.
I see that Jens Holk is writing on the comments that the Danish goalies are pushing each other towards the goal if they are under attack instead of changing immediately. Yeah, that's a tactic as well. Do you understand what I said?
That the Danish goalies are...
Yeah, it's when you have a goalie lying on the goal,
yes.
and then you have the attackers going in. Then you have to choose either, because the other goalie that's going to change. Either you just hold down your
yes.
own goalie,
push on their chest.
Yeah, because it could be too dangerous to switch.
Yes.
And it works with a lot of players do it on the senior level as well.
Even the back can reach up and hold the goalie down. Not so well,
yeah,
but
they could, but it's not so smart because the back doesn't know the other, because it's usually the 1-2. So it's more like either if you're really good goalie, you could switch straight before the attack is coming, or right after. And sometimes even the attackers can go down and push down the goalie.
Yes.
But it's kind of it's a little bit danger, because you don't know if the goal actually really needs to breathe. So it's a kind of a danger play to do it, and it's important that you know your teammates before you say it's okay to do it.
Yeah, but I mean, if you're a goalie and you're lying there and you're kicking, and then somebody pushes you down, you don't have to kick anymore. You can relax a little bit. So that will save you some air.
That's true. That's true.
And I never heard of the goalie drowning because of this.
No.
It could be. We just don't know about it. Yeah.
But actually, a lot of when I talk about they're close again. They're close again. Oh yeah. Open.
She's got she pulled her off.
Where is the attacker, the Danish attacker? That needs to go and take the
now
ball.
She's there, but a little bit late.
And another
now
attacker.
They've lost the goal.
They're missing an attacker.
And they're going to score. They had two.
I think they blew. Did they blew for goal, or did they blew for active on the goal?
Okay.
Yeah. And på. Yeah. Yes, I have to change microphone. We've been talking too much today, so the microphone is broken.
That's not the way it works.
In my head, that's the way.
They used it up.
Probably because I lost the battery on the floor.
There was no goal there, or?
I did show the goal sign, the judges,
all right.
but I think it was a lot of hands and like shoulders underneath the bucket. So, but it looks on the match paper that it's a goal, and there was number 37. Johanna Bürger. No? Johanna Bürger.
Oh yes, sir.
And that's another goal. That's another goal.
They're really happy.
Yeah, if you guys that are watching the stream were here now, you would hear the laugh and the shouts of the German team celebrating that they're doing so well, and they're high-fiving and they're cheering for each other on the bench, and hugging, and it's really cool to see.
Well, they suffered a disappointing loss to Norway.
Yeah, I didn't see the match, but I heard it. The Norwegian women team.
It was in overtime.
Yeah, and a sudden death.
Very, very sudden. Very soon after it began.
Yeah, a lot of the, not a lot, but 2-3 people on the junior women team play on the senior team as well. So they have a lot of experience playing this kind of matches.
Yes. And so you were talking about before, to know how to deal with pressure.
Yeah, Bobby Simpson. He's on the stream saying that we are good commentators. Woo! Thank you, Bobby. And really great to hear so many voices over the course of the live stream this weekend. That's nice that you have been changing commentaries.
It's so many hours. You
Yeah.
can't do it the whole time. But it's good that you can be here, Amanda. If I have to choose between you and Christian,
Yeah.
maybe
You choose both.
maybe yeah, we can have we can have 3.
Oh, they're close again. Oh, this is
It's a goal.
nice. That's really
Yeah.
nice scoring. I'm starting to get
You
scared.
want to play.
You know, I'm starting to get scared because the German senior team are already really good.
Yeah.
I know they have these awesome junior players scoring all alone.
Who is the Norwegian national women's coach now?
On the Norwegian, it's
Seniors.
Øystein Skarholm. It's a guy have played many years on the senior team.
They're
I
coming.
just want to say who scored the 2 last goals for Germany. It was first number 88, Julia Volny, and
Johanna Berger.
and then Johanna Burger again. Johanna Burger, number 37, she scored 3 goals this match. And then we have number 6, Vera Fiala, the one that in Russian means believing.
Yeah.
She scored 2 goals. And then we have other that scored 1 each. So they probably have some players that are really good scoring. Open bucket.
Open bucket, yeah.
Good played. It's really good played. But yet again, it looks like the Denmark is overplayed, but it's important to say that the Danish players, there are one girl which is 13, another girl which is 14, and then it was several players that played last year that isn't here. So that means it's a lot of new players on the Danish team.
Do they have 12 players?
No, they have a timeout. I can check.
We can look and see.
Denmark
I don't see 12.
has
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Only 10 players.
Only 10 players. And then the German has
15.
Yeah, 15. That's the maximum you can have.
You can't have 15 in the game at the same time, but you have 12 in the game.
Yeah, but you could have with you 3 extras.
And you could substitute people who are hurt or tired.
Yeah.
Or you want to give someone experience.
Yeah. All right, changing back on the microphone.
Yeah. What's that?
Yes.
Okay. Who has only 7 people? Germany. Denmark. Only 7. Yeah.
The microphone.
Because of injuries.
No, maybe we want you to talk. No, yes.
No.
We have a German girl here, please. They want to say something.
I think it's really impressive what Denmark is doing because they have only 7 people left and they're really good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
And you are?
I'm Heike.
Heike, you're a coach for the German?
No, I'm just assistant.
Assistant, yeah. The one with the camera.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's nice that
they're defending so hard. It's
so the game
quite impressive.
The game is over.
Yeah,
but there's time left. Is that because of the schedule or?
No, I think this is. It looked like they took a timeout. Probably Denmark. They took a timeout and then they went and asked both the coaches on the German to say, because now it's 10-0 and they're overtime, and I think that Denmark, it isn't possible in so few minutes left to win.
Yeah.
So for them, they had enough.
Yes.
So that's actually I think it's good sportsmanship for Germany to say that's okay. So Denmark can go out of the game with a good feeling instead of just being hammered down. Yeah.
Now, Amanda, you keep talking, and I'm going to go out and introduce some more players, and so they'll cut you off then.
Yeah.
And you'll
I'm sitting here.
Okay.
So yep. Now there was the first bronze final. The bronze goes to the German women's team. Next match. Next match is the bronze final between Norway and Colombia men.
So this is yesterday Colombia won over Norway, so they have they are the favorites of the game. But it's going to be like an exciting game. This is the last game for both teams, so they have nothing left to play. So this is all or nothing. Probably the same the coaches is going to say as well, that this is your last game and this is the last thing you need to do. And now they're in the bronze final. So I think both teams already celebrated that they went into the bronze final. So I'm switching microphone again. Yeah, and it looks like Christian Schäfer is back. So he will commentate the men team Norway-Colombia. We are a little bit over time. First, they're going to present all the players that's going to play in the final, and then we start. I hope no one goes out of the stream and enjoy themselves. I want to repeat that the Danish girls, they decided after 10-0 that they wanted to stop the game, and they asked the German team if that was okay, and the German team showed sportsmanship and said that that's okay, and that's not unusual to do that. It's when it's an ending match like a bronze final, and you know that it's not possible for you to win. It's not any point of ending the game the whole time. So you know that. Yep, Christian is back.
I'm back, as promised. I'm back.
I think Davrel is out trying to interview some of the German girls.
Darrell is following his own personal interests. He has done that the whole weekend. Whenever he leaves, he comes back with coffee without bringing anything back to me.
He came back with water for me.
He hasn't done that for me the whole weekend. We talked through this, but we... So yeah.
Yeah.
But I can see him running there in his green jersey.
No, Christian had a Danish t-shirt on him on the Danish game. No, he had switched, or he haven't taken off the Danish t-shirt, just taken over a Norwegian t-shirt on the top of his Danish t-shirt.
I found...
So that's kind of a picture of Christian right now. He's both Danish and Norwegian.
I'm so biased for this game. You won't even believe how biased I am. But here we have the game from yesterday in Norway and Colombia, which ended in a 7-0 win to Colombia. So that was the result of yesterday's game between these two nations. 7-0 to Colombia over Norway, but now it's a new game, new match. Bronze final, and as earlier, I urge you all to feel free to comment on the YouTube. Once again, I will be the... Yeah, that's right. Yes, I will be able for Scrabble tonight. You can add me and I will be able for Scrabble. But please comment in the YouTube. We will try to answer all your questions. I will once again operate as a moderator on the YouTube feed and pick out the comments I deem the most worthy to be mentioned on air, and I will filter out the those who are not. But we are here, game 32. This is the 32th game of the tournament, the men's bronze final versus Colombia versus Norway. Ja, nu ser vi, så hører vi navnene nu. Jeg kan også blive så. Nej. I'm getting a question about the next U21 tournament, and that next tournament for juniors will take place in Finland, and that will be the Nordic Championships in Water Rugby in Finland for juniors next year. In 2018 we'll have a World Championship for juniors, and that will take place in Oberhausen, Germany. So that are the next 2 tournaments for juniors. Next tournament for seniors will be European Championship in Budapest in next year.
Game has started, the bronze match. So Colombia must be pretty mad that they got knocked out, and they're going to try to take it out on Norway. And I would favor Colombia in this match, but you never know.
Yeah, I know the Norwegian guys are very keen on redeeming themselves after yesterday's loss against Colombia. They've spoken a great deal about the things that went wrong, and they are hoping to improve on this. But one of the things Norway struggled with was a lack of possession in the last game. So they really have to improve on their possession if they want to have any chances.
But now already they're going in for the goal, and he's jammed it in.
Boom, 1-0.
He got the back of the neck, lifted the goalie, and put it in. We'll find out who that was soon.
That was fast. So goal for Colombia, number 42. It says it was number 42, but we don't have a number 42 on the lineup. We have a number 47, and that is Juan David Arias Franco. So goal for Juan David. 1-0 Colombia.
So the question is Colombia going to chew up Norway now? And I have a feeling that the Colombian players probably felt that they had extra energy and more to give, and they couldn't get it out because they were thwarted. They couldn't play their game, and so now they have nothing to lose anymore. They can just use all that energy.
But we see already here that Norway has, this is by far
coming around.
This is more than Norway showed in the last game between the two countries. So
possession
and possession-wise, so Norway see. Oh, but here we have the
Colombian player comes down, but he was vulnerable. He put the ball down by the side of the basket.
Bad pass right into the feet of the Colombian player.
Right. They're very opportunistic. The Colombians come straight in and take the ball if you leave it out in the wrong place. So a pass back to the center, and
then we see there Newell from Molde changing the Colombian.
They're going back around. They're doing the 180, but they can't always do the 180 if they forechecked hard.
Oh, and this is one of the keys. The last game, the Norwegian forwards really struggled with getting a grip on the Colombians.
Here they are back in the center. He goes over to the left and against the wall, then back out. And the forward shuts him down, manages to get the ball, but is punched away. And Colombia comes straight in, and he's found his teammate
back down,
and he
ball.
And he passes over to the other side, and the pressure continues. So do you think that they throw the ball out there and expect it's a pass? It didn't go in. It went down to the side. Do they throw the ball over there in the hope that a teammate will come in?
I don't think hope is the right word. They probably have an agreement saying that when I'm going down, you have to be down there. But they just get. I mean,
that was an example.
Yeah. So they know they will have a teammate down there. But we already seen 2 bad passes from some of the Norwegian players.
And that's because of the pace.
Yeah, probably the pace is too high for them, but they really have to step up their game.
I mean, for Colombia to go back to Colombia and say we beat Norway for the bronze doesn't sound too bad, right?
No. But it's still...
Oh, he's coming in really fast. And then he swims straight up. And then straight back down again.
So their philosophy is to not engage in physical contests that they can't win. They want to move the ball around, and then strike.
Yeah.
And do you think the Nordic nations have something to learn from this?
I mean,
can it be incorporated into Danish play?
I think you're always looking for ways to improve your game and your style, but it's important that you don't try to implement something that wouldn't fit in your system and the way your players are playing. So I think Colombia has found a way that suits them very well, and they should continue perfecting that system. Other countries should do the same, find out what works for them, and then play the way they think is the best way to play. But we see, again, I've been great play there by Seaman Joshua, the back, wins the ball, and there, but this is a very key part of the of the game. Whenever the Norwegians wins the ball, they need to push out and they need a outlet pass so they can get help bringing the ball over, because Colombia are very good at putting pressure on the Norwegian ball holder right away. And they was not successful in doing this in the first game.
And they punched the ball out very quickly.
But here we have Norway on the fast break.
They punch the ball immediately when someone comes out with the ball and they don't see.
Yeah, and
they immediately hit it.
And that is where Norway, they need help from their teammates so they can make the pass before the pressure is getting too close to them.
Colombia.
Great play by Njol Nordahl. Njol is playing from Molde. I think he's a great player, great forward.
They're all the way over now. It's the Colombian side. 1-0, Colombia in the lead on an early goal. Since then, it's been mostly Colombian possession, but Norway is you see Norway's playing pretty quickly here. Coming in hard, tied up.
Henrik Lundgren, the captain of Norway, locked up there, but he still has the ball in the corner. But I think Norway is playing much better than they did in the first game between these two countries yesterday.
Yeah, it's only a 1-0 lead. Anything can happen. Colombia going up. He finds his teammate to the right. He goes into the wall, then back out to the center. He'll go around back to the center, over to the right again. Back to the center. No, but he decides it's too risky. So Norway
once again
drives the ball away. It's going to be a fast break. Nice play.
And here they
all the way over.
Oh, he should have brought that ball in himself. That was...
There's a call for that. Very fast play, though. The pace is high.
Yeah.
This is really good for the Norwegian players, too.
I think we're going to see 2 minute.
Oh, mask.
2 minute. And that is face grabbing 2 minutes.
Who got that?
It's
a Colombian player.
No, it's a Norwegian player.
Norwegian. Power play. I will...
Or was it... Let's see what happened. White, number 8, that's Norway. That's Albert L. Andersen with the 2 minute suspension for attacking the equipment. So Colombia will play 6 against 5.
And I will go out on a limb and predict that this power play will result in a goal. I'll say that.
I'm going to take you on that, Darrell.
You don't believe it?
And we're going to... What are we going to...
Bet a beer.
We'll wager a beer.
At the next round of EuroLeague. So power play, and Colombia's got a man on the other side, but he doesn't need him.
Go!
That's
Boom.
1 beer. Now everybody can witness. Christian Schaefer owes me 1 beer.
But you see here, I think the Norwegian back leaves his position before he's getting replaced, and it's just...
and I don't want Carlsberg.
No. Piggy guy.
If we're going to be in Vienna, right? I want a good... Austrian beer? Do they have good beer?
I think so, but that just was number 95, Diego Ivan Rico Medina with the goal. But once again, the Colombians punish some sloppy defensive play from the Norwegian backs.
There was no back there.
There was no back there, and
he jammed it in between the shoulder and the neck.
So the Norwegians have to be extremely careful about their rotations. Now we'll have
2-0. Colombia's leading Norway in the bronze match.
Timeout.
Did you see what happened to the Danish girls? They resigned the match halfway through.
Yeah.
And some of them were crying. It was the younger ones. They were very upset.
Yeah.
And did you have a chance to talk with any of them, or?
No, they went straight out to talk the game through themselves. So they are still out talking.
Can we see them, or
Nope.
they're somewhere
No,
else? Yeah.
they are somewhere else.
I felt badly for them. But Lila's here, and
he's here.
Christine is not here. She's no longer Danish.
Oh, she's. I think she's living in.
She's moved back to
the northern
Norway.
part of Norway.
What was the name of the other coach?
Mille.
Huh?
Mille.
Mille, yeah. I'm sure they're taking care of those
Yeah,
younger players and cheering them up and convincing them that this is not a negative experience. This was a learning experience.
So we have Norway coming in hard. A lot of people down.
So there were injuries on the Danish women's team.
Yeah.
They struggle out.
They will have. If they know. Where's the ball? The ball ends up with. Colombia has the ball.
So do you think Colombia has gotten better at scoring goals? It used to be a criticism that they were good at everything but scoring.
I mean, if you take a look at the top scoring list for this tournament, we have Colombian leading. So I think the Colombians has improved their goal scoring.
Colombia leading Norway in the first half with about 6 minutes remaining, and the pace of this game is brutal. The Norwegian men are in pretty good shape. They don't seem to be fading out physically or anything like that.
And here we have a good chance if he can get the ball into his teammate, but he's unable to do so. And
and he passes over to the goalie. The goalie heads off. Wow, they go all the way over. Was that the goalie who made that swim? We couldn't see the whole transition there. Behind the back pass. All right, switch microphones here.
Where?
Colombia hovering above and swim out, back. They're a little bit above, higher in the water now.
We have some technical issues with their old microphones. Meanwhile, we have been joking a little bit about Mario Stangbunis being the Chef Ramsay of underwater rugby, Gordon Ramsay. And now we have a viewer on YouTube
Should be okay.
calling himself Gordon Ramsay, asking where the lamb sauce is.
Okay.
But I think Norway is very much in this game. This is by no means over yet. Here, Colombia, a big attack from above to get the ball down.
And now they're coming from below, and they got it. Yeah. So that first initial attack weakened the defense a lot, and the pass to the second player allowed him to have a position under the goal, and they pushed him up and put it in.
And I think
When you were coming in from above, Christian, and trying to score a goal, and you grab the goalie's neck, but you can't get him off, how long do you keep trying before you decide, I have to look for a pass now, I should have a partner underneath? You can't, or do you look while you're actually making the move? Can you split your consciousness that way?
I think it's most, you know you have somebody down there.
You have to know that.
You have to know that. And it was number 23, Alejandro Marin, with the goal there. And I think the Norwegian defense is every time there's just the slightest mistake, the Colombians moving and punishes. Once again, there was not completely synchronized rotation between the goalies, forwards and backs there, and Colombia pushes things.
Colombia player cruises in, but he's forechecked hard. We can't see what the result of that was, but they maintain possession, and a push off the wall. He comes in. He wants to pass to the center, but he can't do it. So the guy at the center actually swims out, gets the ball from him. They pass back around, and they take a little break, a little breather, going up for air, going to think about it. And he fakes the pass, then he makes it. Down to the bottom. That player goes back to the center. They're coming around. Norway's pushing him back a little bit here, but now they come in again, all the way over to the right side. And he comes up, and he looks down. And he gives the pass underneath. He's got the goalie's back. It was a pass underneath the back there, wasn't it, Christian?
Yeah, again, Norway's just... Okay, now we have a Norwegian free throw.
What you got to say about Norway? What's happening?
They're really struggling with winning the ball. The forwards are having a tough time against this Colombian offense, who it seems to have found their rhythm.
Do you think Samuel is watching?
I hope he is. And here we have Norway moving in under the goal, quickly stopped by the Colombians. And I think every time Norway, okay, now we have a fast break here. He comes alone, wrestles off the back, but loses it to a Norwegian defender who comes back, passes it out to Seaman Joshua, wins the ball, pass it on. Now we have a fast break, 1 against 1. Can he put it in? That is Magnus Skulberg, number 14, the forward for Norway.
That was brutal. He took the ball away from him and swam away so quickly.
Yeah.
He didn't hesitate on the bottom and search for someone to help him. He just left. I mean, he's really in good shape, and he had to rush to get back down there, right, to begin with. That would already tire a lot of players out. Then he got the ball. That would tire a lot of players out. Then he exploded out and swam to the top immediately. That's pretty...
And see here again, the Norwegian backs has no idea where the ball is.
Goal.
With the back to the play, goal Colombia.
Who scored that one?
I think it's number 7, Manuel Celis, the captain. It just seems like some of these Norwegian players are not used to the tempo and being challenged by somebody playing this fast. They cannot follow the action with their eyes.
So Germany really played a great game to beat them.
I think Germany played a great game. And I think, I mean, we talked about it on Friday that Norway has some fantastic players, some great players, but Colombia and Turkey, Germany are all very great teams, and if you make the slightest mistake, you will be punished. And under rugby really is a team sport. You need to be more than a couple of good players. But here we have great attack from the above. That was Njol Nordahl with a big attack. Finds a teammate, but he is surrounded by the Colombians. I think we see Norway moving very hard, but every time we see a lot of Colombians down, if Norway are successful in going down, luring down the Colombians, pulling it back out, and moving on the second wave, I think they will have much bigger chances than as we're seeing now.
Free throw in favor of Norway. They put the ball in play and go over to the strong side corner.
And now we have a question what time the finals are playing.
3 o'clock should be, but we're behind schedule.
We're behind schedule, but the finals will take place immediately after this one. So if you're watching this game, stay tuned and you will see the finals after this one. There again, great work by Njål Nordahl. Oh, but unable to.
Is that because his teammates weren't with him, or there was a goal coming? They had the goalies back there. There was no defender. He just what do you call that move when you lay the ball on the back of the goalie and then push the goalie off? Do you have a name for that move in Danish?
I'm gonna see it in replay here, then I can. No, just good old-fashioned scoring.
Put the ball on the back.
Yeah.
And then grab them somehow, maybe around the waist or something, swivel them around and just drop the ball in.
Oh yeah, in Denmark we call that the hook.
The hook. So that was the hook move, and now Denmark take the ball again. And how many are going to show up here?
Then it's
holding.
End of the first half.
Oh yes.
So
5-0 in favor of Colombia. They're headed for a bronze medal.
Yeah, I think. Again, we just see Colombia seems, as a team, Colombia seem to be more composed, while the Norwegians are struggling against them. It is simply because of the Colombians. It's just a better team. Norway has some great players, showing some great play, but they just can't keep up with the pace that the Colombians are playing with. So it's simple as that. And much of this comes from the experience you get when you're out playing. For example, if you play in a club with who's not perhaps an elite club, and then you're not used to very high tempo in your play. And we know that many of these players from Colombia come from Orcas and some of the other big clubs in Colombia where they have a lot of great players, so they're used to playing in a higher tempo.
Maybe someone will tell us on YouTube how many of them come from Orcas and how many come from Castores and Ecomatis and
I know that Manuel Celis and Simon Diaz they both play for Orcas,
yeah.
And they will go to Champions Cup with the rest of the senior team.
And you're going to Champions Cup as well?
No, actually I'm not.
No, you're not.
I was supposed to go, but...
Is that because of your disqualification? From which team would you go with?
Flipper.
Okay. And they don't accept you anymore as a Flipper player.
No, I haven't been playing with the team since I left for Oslo, so I'm a bit out of sync with the rest of the guys there. So I'll watch online in 2 weeks. I know there'll be a live stream up, and I will follow the action from there. Sadly, it will not be you and me, Darrell, doing the games.
That's sad.
But there's somebody else capable.
We'll listen to Lorena and Wolfgang. And Champions Cup is going to be exciting this year.
And now we know that Hector Escobar, a.k.a. El Guapo, he plays for Ecomatis.
I told you Ecomatis was one of the clubs. Does El Guapo mean the beautiful one or the handsome one?
I would say the handsome one.
The handsome. You know Spanish?
I know a little bit.
So you didn't get an invitation to go and work in Turkey as a coach?
I did.
You did?
I did.
And you turned it down because...
I was unable to go.
You were unable to go.
Sadly, but...
and Amanda also turned down the invitation.
I already received an invitation for next year's camp.
Next year.
So
that's What's going on?
As Jan Kristoffersen rightly points out, I'm not in the team because Flipper has 12 better players. And actually the true story is that Jan and we had a game of Scrabble and I lost. That's why I'm not in the team.
Yeah,
Is that right, Jan?
Christian, I'm going to ask Amanda a question. Well,
now I think we're going to have a... Let me see. We had 2 substitutions on the Norwegian team in the half. Torbjørn Dalen and Njål Nordahl are both going out, leaving the game. And entering is Sondre Jacobsen and Erik S. Rød. So Torbjørn Dalen and Njål Nordahl leave the game. Sondre Jacobsen and Erik Rød are entering the game. On the Colombian side, Manuel Orlando, number 14, is leaving the game. And in is coming number 9, Daniel Felipe Rivera.
Vallejo. They have awfully complicated names.
I think that I'm struggling the most with the Finnish names.
The Finnish names.
You do good. You do good with the Finnish names.
Yeah, but they only have 2 names usually.
Here we go.
All right. Do you think that Norway can score? Or I should say, will they score, do you think?
I think right now, as the game is progressing, I would say no. Doesn't look like it. We have a question about the goal scorers from Colombia. The goals has been scored by number 47, Juan David. He scored the first goal. Second goal was scored by number 95, Diego Ivan. The third goal came from number 23, that is Alejandro Marin. The fourth goal and the fifth goal, both put in by the captain, Manuel Silis.
Norway has a huge wall of Colombian defenders. Could he kick free? No, he couldn't.
And we talk a little bit about the difference in pace. Oh, here we have a good chance. Nice play there. Moving Harding from above. Hamanovic with the ball. Tries to get the ball down, but unable to do so. And good chance there by Norway. Good play. Good to see. And here I'm told that most of the Colombian players, they played in the elite series of the Colombian divisional play. So they're very used to very high-paced games. Thank you very much for that information, Claudia.
Claudia from the national team. Orcas. Do you want coffee, Christian?
First time you asked this weekend.
Yeah. Do you want some?
Yes, please. Tea.
Okay. Tea. All right.
Locked up. Norway wins the ball. Why do you go to the surface? Swim, swim, swim. Swimming out with the ball. Unable to follow the action right now, but Colombia has it. Pass it down.
You got scored.
Underneath.
You scored.
Great play again there by Seaman Joshua. I would say there was
but I mean, in the last game there was 1 goal. Yeah.
Should be a Norwegian free throw there. I think it's called. I have to say I've been really impressed by the play, especially Seaman Joshua, number 4, as shown from Norway. Also, Henrik Lundgren has done a tremendous job. With those two, it's not enough to prevent Colombia being 5-0 up here with a little more, around 12 minutes to play in the second half of the bronze match.
Colombia moving in. Darrell returning with T. And another goal. Ah. I mean, I think the yeah, I don't know what to say. It was just beautiful play. Norway completely outplayed there. It was number 9, Daniel Felipe, who entered here in the second half with that goal. And I think they're all. We can talk a little bit about Champions Cups in 2 weeks because Molde has won everything they've participated in this year so far, but perhaps looking a little bit weaker than they used to do the previous years. And seems like Colombia is in a great shape at the moment, strong team. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens there. We also have great teams from Germany, Finland. There's a lot of interruptions here in the commentary booth. All the time, people want to come over, talk to us.
As far as Champions Cup goes, of course, it's exciting, and it's a great tradition, and a lot of players really like to go and play. It's a fun time. They meet all their friends.
And in they go again. Colombia is on pace here to...
I'm going to leave you for just a second, Kristen, and I'll be back.
So, Darrell is yet again left me here all on myself. That means my filter is gone. He's the one keeping me on track on the live stream so I don't wander down some mysterious paths in the narrating job, but I'm gonna try and stay focused. Colombia with the play. Now Norway has it over by the Colombian basket, but they once again locked up, taken to the surface. We see 2 Norwegians in that scrum. Instead of going 2 into the scrum, it's better to have one guy in the scrum and the other guy below so he can drop the pass down to him, instead of what we see here, a ball being dropped down to nothing, into nobody. So remember that. Always one guy in the scrum, the other guys beneath. And now we have Colombian fast break here. Good play by the Norwegian back to stop that pass with his feet. Selvfølgelig. Oh. Stian is back. Yeah. And Stian is updating the Facebook page. Make sure to go in to Underwater Rugby U21 European Championship Sandefjord 2016 if you want all the complete overview of all the scores, matches, and everything. Norwegian free throw here. Trying to go in, but keeps possession, finds a teammate. And it's a lot of people down the ball, fighting for the ball near the basket. Henrik Lundgren is down there, but Colombia wins the ball. And this is something we spoke about earlier, that it's really important being hard, but being able to pull the ball back out so they can come in with the second wave when some of the Colombians have left the bottom, because right now they're getting locked up right away. And here we have some great forward work by Norway. Wins the ball, trying to find an outlet pass, and he does so. We have a Norwegian fast break, 1 against 1. Can he put it in? Oh! He loses the ball. That looked like Matthias Basting with that big chance there, but unable to convert. Big chance for Norway there. Surely he'll be disappointed when he sees that on the video. But also great goalkeeping play by the Colombian goalie. Now we have Colombia moving in. And you see Colombia having more success when attacking the goal, and when the chances seems to run out, they pull the ball out. Of course, as I mentioned this, they lose the ball on the bottom to one of the Norwegian defenders. And Norway once again on the fast break. 1 against 1 yet again, but one more time unable to convert this big chance. And now Norway had 2 big chances, 1 against 1.
A lost Finn on the bottom there.
And if you're not able to convert these 1-on-1 situations, it's going to be very hard to win a close game like this.
It's not a close game.
And now we have instead Colombia moving in.
Christian, why do you call it a close game?
I mean, when I say close game, I mean it's a bronze game in a big championship. So I mean it's important game is perhaps the right word. Darrell is back here.
Yep.
Just before you came back, Darrell, Norway had a similar chance to the one you saw, but now Colombia putting one in. 7-0. 5 minutes to play still.
It's funny when you look at the Colombian players, the way they swim. You know, some of them were swimmers before and some were not, but they're all fast with fins.
Yeah, I know a lot of the Colombian players do swimming exercises and swim workout before and after practice.
Yeah. Here they come. One on 2. He goes under, he finds his teammate.
But the back keeps on working. Great work by the Norwegian back there. Then we have Manuel Celis with the ball, taking it to the surface, passing it down. Still 4.5 minutes left here. Colombia once again moving in close to the Norwegian goal, passing it down. But again, and we see there again that the Norwegian back Seaman Joshua has been able to stop most of the Colombian attacks whenever he's down. The same with Henrik Lundgren on the goal now, that Colombia is struggling with some of the...
Joshua's an outstanding player.
Yeah, he's outstanding. Same with Henrik, but those two are equally matching the Colombians.
So they're at that level.
Yeah, they are at that level. So Norway has players who has been able to match the Colombians. Also felt that Njål Nordahl, before he left in the
He's
break,
out now, though.
He's out now. He did a great job in the first half, but Colombia just seems to have more players on a higher level. But now we have a fast break which is broken up by Colombia. Wins the ball.
Even though we couldn't see that, I imagine that the Colombian player accelerated, got ahead, and took the ball back again. Did he kick that ball up to himself to catch it? Looked like it.
And we have another Finn lying on the bottom of the pool. And there again,
score.
Great work by Seaman
Taken.
Joshua there. But he loses the ball. Colombia is...
Now he's got the goalie's back.
Does he see his teammate? No, too late. Seaman Joshua is down there again. He's...
boxed away.
Boxed away. We have 2 Finns on the bottom now. Wonders who's missing the Finns. 2 minutes left here.
Wow. It's almost, it's really beautiful the way the Colombians pass over and over and over around the basket.
There
it is, what I was talking about before, the punch.
Yeah,
the moment people try to swim away, they accelerate,
but
you get up with them and punch the ball out.
You see the Norwegian has the ball, but he's not aware of the pressure around him, and that's about experience and tempo. You should know, you should be able to feel where's the pressure is coming from, so you can protect
I think
the
a
ball.
player at that level coming out with that speed, with the ball outstretched in his hand, he feels that usually that works for him in regular team practice and other places. Now it's not fast enough.
Yeah, now it's not oh no, we have again here, and the goal is down. Great goal here. Let's say who put that one in. That was number... before we get there, but if you're used to being able to bring out the ball, but he still, even though he should be able to feel that the pressure is getting to him, and when he feels that, he should bring in the ball. But as you mentioned, perhaps he's not used to that pressure, so he doesn't know the feeling of when it's coming and when to bring in the ball.
In other words, it's like a club player going to play with an elite team. Everything is faster, and here this has gone from elite to even higher elite, or it's elite with speed. So.
And we have number 96 with the goal. And that is Felipe. My eyes are getting back here. Felipe Castrillion with the goal. But I mentioned it a couple of times, and I'm going to say it again. It's been one of the deciding factors in this game. Of course, Colombia play very, very good rugby. But Norway have some players being able to match the Colombians. But quite naturally, they are not able to stay down at the bottom the whole time. And that is when the
1 minute,
Colombians
20 seconds
putting
left.
the goals. And we slowly see the Norwegian ladies preparing themselves here in front of us for their game, the next game, which is Norway versus Colombia in the women's final. And now we have again a Norwegian fast break, but yet again the Colombian goalie comes up with the ball. "40 seconds left here. Colombia once again moving in. Manuel Celis tries to pass behind his back, but unsuccessful. He stays down. Great effort there. Colombia with the ball, moving in. Can they get another goal? Doesn't look like it now. Norway with the ball, Colombia with the ball all alone. Can he get it in? And their time is running out. No goal for Colombia, but a 8-0 win. Colombia over Norway. Colombia won the bronze medal at the European Championships. Of course they are clapping, but they still look disappointed. I think they came here for something bigger than this, but still a very, very big effort from the Colombian teams. 8-0. Halftime, it was while the Colombians and Norwegians shaking hands here, we see the Norwegian ladies and the Colombian ladies preparing themselves for their final game on the women's side, the ladies' side, which is the game Norway versus Colombia. Starts. Stian will cover me while I'm gone. That's me, by the way. No, that's not me. That's
So here we have a Colombian national anthem.
And now, playing in white for Norway, number 1, Andrea Lintorp. Number 2, Caroline Fjellandsbo. Number 3, Elizabeth Åse. Number 4, Pernille L. Andersen. Number 5, Ida Quilstad. Number 6, Amanda Karlhove. Number 7, Astrid Tangs. Number 8, Rune Elrong. Number 9, Signe Davidsson. Number 10, Susanne Emerson. Number 11, Ulva Lissa. Number 12, Anne Jakobsgaard. Number 13, Cornelia Hestad. Number 15, Mina Edolsen. Number 18, Sundby.
Can you hear me? All right. Exciting gold match here, Colombia versus Norway. Henrik, do you want to commentate? All right. All right, the players are hopping in the water, and this match is about to start. Going to be really exciting because Colombia has shown that they have tremendous pace, and they're off. And it's Colombia over to Norwegian goal, and they pass out to the center. She wards off the forechecker, but her partner, her teammate, drops the ball. Norway has a chance to go over to the Colombian side. taken back now by the Colombian defenders, and it's straight back over to the Norwegian goal. Caught by the foot, and she gets the pass off. Tangled up a little bit, they back off, now they're coming in. Joined, Christian Schaefer is back here. Super, that'll be all that much better. This time, Christian, this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna just call play-by-play, and then you can give insight, like you watch and then you come in with
Yes, we're gonna do that.
the analysis and explain why things are happening, and if you have some particular observation to make.
Plan.
So, this game...
switch so I can sit with...
Okay, this game we expect the Colombians to really try to wear Norway out. They're going to do the same 180 swim around the goal tactic, swimming in and passing and covering it fast and getting the backs to open up, and then they're going to go in and attack. And what do you think, Christian? Will it be successful against Norway?
I know Norway, they were not fielding their strongest team the last time these two teams met in the competition. So I think it's going to be a little bit different compared to the first time they play. But I actually think that Norway will win this game.
They'll pull this out?
Yeah, I think they're going to pull this out.
Okay. Again, pass to the center. She swims all the way over to the left side. And then back to the center. Now I have a question for you, Christian. How do the Colombian players know that they're not going to get blindsided by the exchange bench players coming in when they come over on the left side here, like now? Did you get the question?
Yeah, I get the question, and I think the idea is that they're a few meters down from the exchange to the bottom of the pool, and they know they're not, if you see they are moving the ball rather quickly, they're not supposed to stay there for a long period of time, so they swim over there, change direction, like we see here, and pass it. So they will be able to make the pass before the exchange will be down to them.
Sometimes they go all the way into the wall and they can kick off, and sometimes they stop around 1.5 meters out. Does that make any difference? Not really.
Not really.
It's just as long as they keep it going.
Yeah, as long, and that's the thing. Colombia very keen about getting the tempo and the rhythm of their offensive playing going. And you see, slowly the perimeter is getting closer and closer and closer to the Norwegian goal.
They're tightening the,
they're tightening the grip.
The lasso that's going around. And when the lasso is completely tight, then they squeeze, and somebody will go in on the hole. Right now, that's what happened. So the Norwegian players know that it's coming, but they never know exactly when they choose to do it. And there's no prearranged signal or anything like that. It's just, it's up to the player who has the ball to say, this is the time.
In general, the player with the ball is the one deciding what's going to happen.
Yes.
They're a long pass from the Colombian.
She comes over and she's locked up. Passed out. So one of the advantages of the system perhaps is that if there is a brief, okay, here's an example. Was she off the exchange bench? If there is this kind of chaos, that out of this chaos will come even more chaos.
Yeah.
And she's over on the side with the no back. She's got it, and her teammate comes up to get it, but it's now Norway's got the ball, I think, or not.
Norway has the
no, they lost it again, or it's a Colombia again, clearly. All right, she comes in. And
ooh, this is close. She shoots. And now she turns out. Can she? Oh, that was close to roll.
It means a lot to the Colombian players to come to all the way to Europe to play against the best competitors, because they know who they can play against in Colombia, and they have a lot of competition, but they want to show the rest of the world. It means a lot to them.
It's always, I mean, I think all players enjoy meeting new
yeah.
Oh.
That was
great goalkeeping there.
A tough putt, and
Great goalkeeping.
But it was impressive the way she managed to get it out again. Didn't get locked up. But they are locked up on the surface now. And here's where the ball handling skills become important, right? The feeling you have in the oh, now they could all the way back down. She's working on the neck. It was not halfway in. It was a quarter of the way in.
But it was close.
Yes. But I mean, that was dangerous. That was dangerous. And now they're back again. And she's passed to the center, and she's going to pass to the right. And the person on the right is butting.
What's the call? There's holding the basket
by the
Colombians.
She's pulling on it.
Yeah, but we talked about that. It's really important that we talk about getting locked up, and it's important for the Colombians to be able to bring out the ball before they're locked up, because when the ball is locked up, they lose the rhythm and the tempo of their offensive play. And that was the difference between Norway and Colombia last game in the men's bronze match. And we see they
got locked up a lot by the
Colombians. So the Norwegian lost the rhythm in their offense, while the Colombian they managed to pull the ball out, start over again.
And the German men managed to thwart Colombia in this.
Yeah, the Germans was successful in disrupting the
Colombian pattern.
The Colombian
they
pattern.
couldn't get the 180 going round. Okay, now Norwegian player, she's struggling to hold on to the ball, is right above the Colombian basket.
We have a question about the men's final, and the men's final will be...
It should be at 3.
It should be at 3, but we are a little bit delayed, but it will be immediately after this one. So stay tuned, Sebastian, from YouTube. The men's final will be right after this one.
So I'm Davral Tien, and in here in the booth with me is Christian Schaefer from Denmark. You're tuned into the CMS European U21 European Open Championship.
Yeah.
And we're in Sandefjord, Norway, 0-0, and there are about 7.5 minutes remaining in the first half of the gold medal match between Colombia and Norway.
And your impression so far
of this match?
Of the first match?
It's going largely as I expected, that Colombia is playing that Colombian game. They're maintaining possession. But as long as they don't score, then that's fine for Norway, isn't it? Then when Norway does break out, it only takes one attack.
Now we have
was it rough play, or?
I think there's a tag on the head, and we have a Norwegian free throw.
And a snorkel comes up. So maybe the women don't punch or anything like that, but here clearly this was they were breaking the rules. It was a little rough, and she took her snorkel away. Colombia down, guarding their basket. They have to do this when there's a free throw, but someone's called timeout. Or maybe the Colombian player lost her snorkel, in which case...
Yeah, I think it's a Colombian snorkel. But just...
then you have to question who was breaking the rules then, if there are two snorkels on the bottom.
Colombia is in this final because they won over Denmark. And Norway, they beat Germany on the way here.
Yeah.
The next match is Turkey-Germany.
That's the final.
That's final for the men.
Det går. Alle er med forover. Jeg er til sikringsbekken. Nei, ikke på bekk. Sikringsbekken. Unnskyld, du er bak Mina. Ja. Så begge spisser. Runa inn til Ida. Så fyller vi på og blir der og skårer det målet. Sjokker nok hele Colombia og hele verden. Er vi klare? Ja! Er vi klare?
Something outrageous.
Very outrageous.
Okay.
I like these.
Yeah, good, bro.
Ah, nice. We're back on.
Are we? All right. So we're looking now at
Pacho.
And he has that nickname because when he was, his name actually, Pacho is short for which Spanish first name? Paco.
It could also be. It could also be Francisco.
So there are many names
I
that could be
think it's.
shorted
I
down
think
to.
it's. I think it's for Francisco.
Huh.
They call. He told me something like they called him a Francisco when he was a little boy. He came to practice. It wasn't his name. They said you're a Francisco. Then he became Pacho, although that's not the proper name for him. It just became his nickname.
Big attack
Wow.
here by the Norwegians, but
That's really about as big a klung as you could see underwater.
And again, Darrell, we spoke about when the Norwegians come in, most of the Colombians go down. So if the Norwegians are able to bring the ball back out and in again, they have a big chance
They
of
have a
scoring.
better chance. We see under there's no, and she's got it to her.
Great pass.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And a dramatic. The Norwegian fans here gave an audible gasp there because they thought that it was going to. It was close.
It was very close.
No doubt that's a really positive sign for Norway. And what happened to the Colombian backs there? Remember, Colombia often plays without backs. They play 2x2 forwards. A lot of forechecking. They're very aggressive with the forechecking. So that's partially a reason that they're not always there in the same way.
But now we have some Norwegian possession, really for the first time, over a longer period in this game.
Oh, they Norway. That was great. Their opportunity for Norway. They had an open basket, but it was a we don't know whether it was a forward or a defender who it was. She went in and took the ball and stopped it. She knew what her responsibility was. There was no doubt that was critical. She could not let that go another inch further. Now Colombia goes up. She holds the ball behind her back, hiding it. And does it work to hide the ball behind your back? It can. Some player might not see you have the ball.
That's favorite tactics of one of I know Darrell, one of the players you're very fond of, Vladimir Sharupov of Beta.
He liked to do that.
He likes to do that.
Well, Sharupov's not playing anymore, but
not at the moment.
No,
he might.
But they wish he would. Oh, now she's got the. She's looking for the neck.
But I would like to say the Norwegian forwards being a bit more closer to the Colombians when they're moving over the goalkeepers.
Yeah.
I think the Norwegian forwards are allowing the Colombians to have way too much time over the goalkeepers.
Yeah, they only
you
have
see here. This is where I would like to see a Norwegian forward a little bit sooner because it becomes dangerous way too fast. So the Norwegian forwards needs to tighten their grip a little bit.
But maybe they're used to hitting people below, and because so many attack from the bottom in Scandinavia, they're less accustomed to attacks on the goalies. I don't know how it's played in Norway. In Sweden, people attack from the bottom. I think it's good to attack from above.
But still, you need to be able to adjust to that.
Yeah, of course.
Now we have Runa Elrond with the ball. She's moving out in the surface.
Norway, but there are Colombians all over the place. And they're actually going out. They've got the 2-on-1.
We have 5 Colombians down now.
Yeah.
And this is what we spoke about, Darrell. If Norway able to keep on to the ball now,
Yes.
they'll have a great chance.
That's what I'm talking about, that they have the double forward forechecking.
Norway's...
Now, is it wise, Christian, if somebody stays and does an extra long dive, if they've only actually done 1 or 2 dives to go straight out? Or does that throw off your team out of sync?
No, I think if there's a lot of pressure on the goal,
right,
you'll sometimes you just have to manage with just 1 or 2 breaths in the surface. Then you need to do everything. I mean, even though it's not your turn or not your rotation, it's about stopping.
Go in, make a dive.
And stop it.
Yes. Now she's fiddling with her mask. What's the story here?
That's number 13 from Colombia, Maria Lucia. Adjusting her mask.
Her nickname is Malu.
Malu?
Yeah.
You're holding that paper very close to your eyes, Darrell.
I just wanted to make sure I got the name right. So, Malu, if your parents are watching, she would say hi to you, but she's busy. It's true.
It's true, she's busy.
Yeah. It's not really professional when the TV people say hi to their friends and relatives during a program, but we know there are people watching in Colombia, we know there are people watching in Singapore, Australia, and we're really grateful for your interest. And USA also. Wow, now they're still coming in. Oh, now even though the back is there, she wasn't engaged for a slight period of time. That's a weakness that Colombia's looking for often, right?
But I still think there is some. The Norwegian really need to adjust their forward play because it is becoming way too dangerous too often. So the Norwegians really have to work on getting their forwards closer to the Colombians. Otherwise, I think we're going to see a goal coming from the top for Colombia.
And Norway hasn't had very many scoring opportunities, but they only need one, really, because they're big and strong, and they can knock the Colombian women off if they get their arms around them or something like their bottom, and then they could score a goal, and Colombia might not be able to come back from that. So we're looking for a 1-0 game, aren't we, really, here?
Looks like it at the moment. There's, 1 minute left?
In the first half. But it looks like it's a low-scoring game.
This is not a high-scoring game.
Which is good.
Yes, it is, especially because it's the final.
Yeah, means it's close.
Bit more exciting. Even though that the Colombians may seem tiny in stature, they are very strong. All of the girls.
Oh yeah.
I've been very impressed by the strength of the Colombian girls.
Yeah, they're not big, but they're in shape.
Yeah, and strong hands, good ball handling skills.
I wrote an article a long time about Captain Annie Gallego. I don't know how to pronounce it exactly, but she's been thinking about this trip for months and months. It means everything to them.
And the article you're referring to can be read on.
Go to my Facebook page and look under my notes, or the page of Underwater Rugby Org on Facebook.
End of the first half.
Yeah. So, it's going well. Do you want a Norwegian
waffle?
Waffle?
No, thanks. I'm trying to limit my carbo intake here.
Thanks. I'll grab one. Thanks. Christian Schaefer's sticking exclusively to bananas. Bananas are for monkeys, Christian, isn't it?
We have a question about the number of a Colombian player, and she is
Hey. Lo único que tenemos es amarrarnos, ¿viste? Entonces, ¿qué tenemos que hacer? Movernos, y está rebotando, no podemos respirar tanto. Niña, no roben posición, Sara, Paula, no roben posición. Vayan a ayudar a la compañera para poderla rotar. ¿Listo?
Sí, ya hablamos.
Solamente hay que empezar a chocar y soltarla. Y ya, ahí Albina ya estaba reventada la portería, parce.
Ese segundo tiempo.
Pero ¿qué pasó? Nos amarraron. Hay que empezar. Tin. Primero a desgastarla porque ya arrancan con todas. Desgástela. Y empezar a no se deje agarrar, no se deje agarrar porque nos fregan todo el ataque y se recuperan ellas.
Pero quédense en la base, porque es que si está yendo la circulación y se sube, las que llegan tarde, las que caen con aire, se pegan de usted, claro, atacando solo por
o sea, la que se sube la portera le hace así y le manda mano de
eso, quédense en la base.
¿Dónde vamos a amarrar? Listo, vamos.
You study Spanish in school?
No, I don't have any sound, so I don't know what he's saying.
Okay. We're on.
We're back on. So
You're
now
tuned in to the women's final of the Open European Junior Championships, broadcasting out of Sandefjord, Norway. We are working for the Norwegian Diving Federation and the local club.
We are helping out.
We're helping them. We're paid with waffles. That's our pay. So, second half here, scoreless so far. Norway is shouting. They're trying to get psyched up. And I know sometimes it's hard to take a chant seriously when they're shouted by women in a higher voice. It doesn't sound as threatening, but if you look at their faces, you know it's very serious, right? They're coming. They're in this to play hard.
They're geared up.
There was some fouls before in the first half. Was it kicking or headbutt or something? So it's not entirely. It's possible that it's tough. They don't punch, but they might underwater do things to stress their opponents sometimes. You're thinking about that.
Now,
You're thinking about that, Christian.
Well, I'm looking. I'm a little bit of a equipment head myself, so I'm looking on some of the equipment the Colombians are wearing because I like the different colors. I like the different masks. The mask you see the coach is wearing there,
yeah.
I refer to that as a Russian mask. I forgot the name, but it's made from aqualung, and they call it's what is called the sphere or
Sfera?
Yeah.
You like Sfera masks?
No, I tried to play with it a couple of times, but whenever I play with it, it comes off so easily. I constantly loses it. It breaks, so I don't know how.
Why other people are using it?
No, but I mean, I just maybe that's me coming in with my hit first.
Second half has started. So first to the ball is we don't know. Must have been Colombia because Colombia's over there, and they spin around, pass out to the center. She heads over to the left side. Her foot is caught. She passes back to the center. She goes over to the left side. She pushes off the wall, passes to the center. The center continues on to the right. She comes above the top, passes out to the center of the pool again. So they exchange possession even there. Now she comes into the back, floating up.
And where's the back? There she is. Oh, that waffle smells good, Darrell.
They're over there, Christian waffles. Oh.
Oh.
Wow. Oh, very dangerous. Now that was almost a goal for Colombia.
Yeah. And she ripped off a much bigger Norwegian girl who was lying down in the basket.
Colombia on defense right now. Norway passes down to a player who goes down to the center. They go over to the right side. She's looking for support. Chased by two Colombian players. They're going to try to strip her of the ball. And they drive her up.
We have, Darrell, we have a question for you about your Facebook page and the blog where you can find your notes.
I think if you just type my first name and Facebook and notes, that ought to bring it up.
And
or any words dealing with underwater rugby and see what happens. And in notes, there's no particular alphabetical order. You just click through and look at them. So Okay, Colombia headed to the other side of the pool. They've got a fast break on or some kind of a break. No, they're caught. And Colombia managed to pass to a player who's deeper. They go deeper and deeper, and now they're right down to the bottom of the pool. And they pass over to the center. Now she comes all the way over to the right, passes back. She swims to the center. We're back to the 180 degrees tactic. But they're driving Colombia way back. So they're not, it takes time to tighten the lasso that Christian Schaefer was talking about. And now she's got a couple of hits in the head, and she kept the ball too long.
Yeah, and you see, because she held on to the ball too long, her teammate nearly lost it because the Norwegian was able to get close to them.
Right.
So it's about keeping the tempo in the ball, keeping the pass going. And now they're coming in, tries to work, and this could be a goal, and it is! Goal, Colombia!
With 11:40 remaining in the match, in the game, Colombia scores, and we'll see now who that was. They should be blinking here soon. So Colombia has a
for a team that is.
Yes, yeah. Malu.
That's Malu, Maria Luisa.
Maria Luisa Villalobos Lobana. 17.
Is it?
Paula Daniela Rodriguez Gonzalez.
Okay, so we
got it wrong at the beginning.
We got it wrong.
Yes.
No.
Paula Daniela Rodriguez Gonzalez. Did they say 17?
Well,
oh,
no.
17. I don't see any 17 there. 73.
No, I think. You sure? It says number 13.
It's 13. If it's 13, then clearly it's Maria Lucia Villalobos Lambana, also known as Malu. I think it's Malu.
And there is a goal. There is a goal.
And is it player 13? So Norway has a lot of time to battle back. They've got almost 12 minutes.
And Norway has by no means been out of this game.
No.
They had some big chances themselves, so this is a...
periodically, Norway has been on top.
The goal was made by number 13. That's Maria Lucia, also known as Malu, according to Darrell.
I think so.
Yeah, that is Malu.
And she lives in Medellin.
Medellin in Colombia. Now we have Norway moving over.
Oh, passes to the other side.
And
a push in. It could be a goal. Strong. Oh. Now she's got her. She's got a smaller back. No, she doesn't go in. Now Christian was groaning a little bit. You thought she should have gone in. Yeah. It's okay. You can say what you think. I mean, it's not. It's never going to be 100% right. It's a judgment call by the player, and you just feel that if you were there, you would have done it. I know you felt that.
But now we have a Colombian fast break.
Colombia coming in from above. Briefly, the ball was vulnerable, then taken away from.
Oh, she's not paying attention there, but then Norwegian forward a little bit too slow. And Darrell Malu, she lives in Bogota.
Oh, that's right. Malu lives in Bogota. And I should know that because my daughter was there and visited her.
Thank you very much, Carolina.
Yes, right. That I know Malu lives in Bogota because Wilma was there. My mistake.
It's okay.
It's Andrea who lives in Medellin. after the game is over, there's going to be a party at the school, and I think even you're invited. So the Colombia players, you'll get a chance to meet the stars, your favorite stars. Oh, it's a good.
What do you mean with even me?
Yeah, you're invited. Okay, Norway takes the ball. How are you getting back to Oslo, Christian?
I'm driving.
What time?
Marius is driving me. Now we have a Norwegian timeout. The coach of Norway, Marius
Called
Dambunis,
timeout.
my club teammate, he'll be driving me back to Oslo.
At what time?
Around 5 o'clock.
I might catch a ride with you.
Are you going to Oslo?
I got to go to the airport.
Yeah, but you can ask Marius. He's
All right.
driving there.
But I would like to go to the party, at least say hi to the kids there. I wonder if the stores are open here on Sunday in Norway.
Probably not.
No. It's not that kind of place. It's like Sweden in the olden days.
And if they were, they wouldn't have anything you would want to buy.
I thought Haagen-Dazs was some of the kids. Maybe Haagen-Dazs cost a lot of money in Norway. You live on split pea soup in Oslo.
No, I don't. It's, that's a whole other discussion. But we have 9 minutes left here.
Yes.
And if you have any questions for Darrell or me, feel free to comment and we'll try to get to it.
Yeah. Just to clarify that Malu lives in Bogota.
We know.
And Andrea lives in Medellin. And
that's a very important point. We got that sorted out now.
Right. And the players are diving now, indicating that they're ready for this free throw. Yes, Norway's down at the bottom, protecting the goal properly, right? Christian, if you're the coach, you'd be very angry if someone had a goal stolen on a free throw and then they swam over and scored and the team was not ready.
Important to keep your rotation going, even though there's a... Okay, now we're going to see the refs stopping the action. They
separate the teams.
Separate the teams, so...
What on earth could it be at this point?
It's Kiwi. Okay, we're getting told that your Kiwi is open here in Sandefjord. Tove, Margrethe, and Mr. Finn told us that Kiwi is open.
The TV?
No, Kiwi, a shop.
Oh, it's a shop. Okay.
Where you can buy some food. Darrell, you are encouraged to go to the party because Enzo thinks you'll get some interesting things to write about in your upcoming articles.
Okay. I have to make it to the airport for a flight at 8 o'clock, and it's just a matter of finding someone who's going to drive there. It doesn't necessarily have to be hitching a ride with Marius and you, but we'll see.
Just to clarify why they wanted the players separated, when there is called a timeout, you cannot go over and take your position to take the free throw before the timeout has completely expired. So you have to wait for the timeout to expire before you can go over and take your positions for the free throw.
The defense or the offense?
Both teams.
Both teams. Okay. I wonder how young the youngest Colombian player is.
Let's put that out to the YouTube live stream. If any of you know some of the ages of the players, we'll be very interested to hear that. So please feel free to comment.
Now we're seeing again the 180 being established. She goes in near to the wall. She turns around and she passes, and she didn't follow the procedure. She passed across instead of back and center, and it resulted in a fight over the ball. So that was very interesting. I really learned something there. Did you get
and that is right. When
she left the procedure and it failed.
Oh.
Now showing the cross, she passes up. That's okay. She goes into the wall. She comes out to the center again. That's okay.
And
she goes round.
We have a injured Norwegian player on the bench, and that is Rona Elrong.
She's a key player for them.
She's a very important player. She is currently not in the game, and that is a big blow for Norway because she is a
important
player, great player. Plays as a back,
for Norway. And yes, there is an injury on the Norwegian team. It is Ona Elrong who's left the game due to an injury, but she's getting...
Is she replaced?
She's getting...
Can you see a replacement on the screen?
I can't see a replacement on the screen yet, but she's getting attention from the...
medics. There are a lot of medics here.
There's a lot of medics here
Yeah.
the weekend, so she's been taking good care of. They're helping her up at the moment as we speak.
Okay, trying to keep... Oh, she passes to her teammate who goes back to the center. So this pattern allows anyone to go back to the center. That's okay.
Yeah.
But you're supposed to pass through the center, not across. That
Exactly
short.
right.
The passes are long, but the passes are controlled.
Yeah, and you can see those...
There she goes.
You can see those very
Back to the center.
tight channels there the players are trying to pass into.
Yeah. And now they're making the move.
There's no back down.
And she passed out, and they go back out again. And now one of the points that you might be wondering is, how can Norway afford to let all the time go by while the Colombians do this? How can they?
Yeah, they can, but still 6 minutes is a lot of time to play, but I'm sure that Norway would like to get the ball, but they're unable to do so. But here we see but again the Colombians wins the ball.
Oh, now they're coming over back towards the center, but now they're being pushed. So now they come back in and straight on the goalie.
One against one.
She spins around, hands it to the goalie. The goalie has it.
But
great play.
Great play.
Yeah.
But it seems like we have a Norwegian fast break here. One against. It looks like 1-0.
She caught her by the legs.
Okay, we have a big Norwegian chance here, but it seems like the Norwegian defense is a little bit rattled by the exit of Runa.
Yes, she's a key player. And the thing about Runa, she can push the goalie off rather easily. She's strong.
Also playing on the senior level.
Yeah, she pushes the goalie. The goalie will just crumble. I've seen it happen before.
Yeah, she's a great player.
Now it's Colombia back on offense, and they've got a position.
It's a bit chaotic.
And the ball, it's going to pass down, but it's the offensive moment passed by, so they're going back to the system if they can. And it goes down to the back, deflected, and she's got a position. And she's struggling to put it in.
It is.
It's a very... I think Norway's going to survive this.
But I think you saw that the back she won the ball, but instead of swimming herself, she's moving directly to the surface and trying to pass the ball forward. And a thumb rule is always when you receive the ball in defense, swim yourself. Don't go to the surface. Swim out on the bottom.
That's what I do. I always swim to the surface, and people all say, don't swim to the surface. It's easy to do, though.
And no goalkeeper, no back. It's just goal Colombia. Goal Colombia. That was the Norwegian defense. Total absence there of both back, goalkeeper, and forward. Big collapse in Norwegian defense. And that was number 18 with the goal. That is Annie Lisette, and that is the captain on the Colombian team. Annie with the goal.
Annie Galago. I wrote about her, and you can read about
Annie
her
with the goal.
on if you go to my Facebook notes.
Of course, great goal for Colombia, but a little bit disappointing to see the Norwegian defense
broken like that. But this is it's not a surprise. This is a close game, but Norway has not been able to get enough meaningful possession to really threaten Colombia. They did have one fast break just we saw recently, and that was pretty stressful for Colombia.
3 minutes left here.
But they know, their coaches have taught them, if you're in that situation, you have to swim really hard, and they know they cannot go up Right, the other team gets the ball, you can't go up and get air, you have to stay down and swim. And you can exchange after you make a swim on the bottom all the way. If the other team steals the ball and can go all the way underwater to score, you can swim all the way underwater to defend. Even though psychologically it's not as fun.
Absolutely right, Daryl. But it looks like the Colombian girls will take the gold medal.
Yes.
So most likely will be a Colombian gold medal and a Colombian bronze medal in this tournament.
And
that is a
likely. That's good. That's like over 50% success.
Yeah, I think that's.
She goes into the wall, passes back to the center. It's. I don't know if this is boring for a non-underwater rugby player, but for an underwater rugby player, this pattern is fascinating. Oh, she passed out in this. Norway with the ball. Fast break.
Just to give you an update on Rona, who left the game a couple of minutes ago. She's up and about now and looking better. So Rona is recovering, but she's out of the game.
I don't want to say her injury cost Norway the game, but of course it was didn't help things. But
no. Now we have 1 minute left.
Oh,
Colombian fast break.
Yeah, she's got a lot of speed there. Open goal.
That's it. That's it.
There's no coming back from that.
Nope. We have a question from Stine on how many of the Colombian girls will go into the Champions Cup.
Good question.
Good question. We don't know. Hopefully somebody on the stream can help us out with that. The goal was made by number 23. That is Paula Daniela with the goal. Number 23, Paula Daniela.
Paula Daniela Rodriguez Gonzalez. Oh, now Norway coming in from the top. It would be nice to score, at least to somehow not win the game, but you get some sort of satisfaction out of doing that.
And we know that Malou, number 13, she will be going to the Champions Cup in 2 weeks' time. And here again, Annie comes with the ball, passes it out. Now the Colombian girls are counting down 4.
In Spanish.
And the game is over.
It's over. Well, I should try to do an interview of
Colombia.
I'll interview Annie Galago.
Do that.
Yeah. I should interview Annie Galago.
Hvordan klarer Runa sig, Tord? Hvordan klarer Runa sig?
We interview Annie Galago, the captain.
So I don't know if am I still on with the sound?
You can stay here and I'll go get her. Is that all right?
Colombia won the final against Norway 3-0. Colombia, the champions of this Open European Champions, Youth 21 Championship.
Tough match.
Colombia takes the gold, Norway with the silver, Germany with the bronze. So there you have the 3 medals on the girls' side. Now we have a question about whether the ball has to leave the water completely in order for it to be a foul. And yes, the ball has to leave the water before it's a foul. And the same thing when it's a goal. The ball has to be completely under the rim of the basket before it's the goal. Now we will see Turkey
Where's Annie Galago?
versus Germany. Turkey has been very dominant in this competition
TV.
so far.
Yeah,
Swept
just a little.
all opposition aside with some comfortable wins. But I think we're going to see Darrell now.
Okay.
Switching over to Darrell.
We're here with Annie Galago, the captain of the Colombian women's U21 team. And you guys got a victory. And what happened in this match? It was...
Okay. This is so amazing. It's so difficult for us to stay here.
You scored a goal yourself.
It's amazing.
She's a lot of feelings here. Congratulations.
zusammenkommen. 1 Minute. Die 6 ins Wasser. 6 ersten ins Wasser, alle anderen am Becken ran. Alle herkommen. Die ganze Meisterschaft über, immer mein rotes T-Shirt angezogen. Zieht dieses T-Shirt an mit Stolz. Da ist euer Blut drauf, da ist euer Schweiß drauf. Wohl dafür, dass ihr bisher auf dieser Meisterschaft alles gegeben habt. Genauso machen wir weiter. Blutet noch einmal für mich. Schwitzt euch noch einmal für mich zu Tode. Holt euch selbst diese Goldmedaille. Das ist euer Spiel und eure Meisterschaft.
6 players in the water.
Here we are, Germany, Turkey. Tied up in the center here. And it drives straight out of bounds. So instead of going out of bounds, they get the ball.
Blue free throw. Blue free throw.
So Germany managed to defeat the Colombian men and win this spot in the finals. And Turkey has proven to be a real top-level team, just as they are with Ege in the EuroLeague. The junior Turkish team, which is coming from the same town basically, have proven to be really good. And probably three or four players on the Turkish team are elite Ege. They are playing already in the EuroLeague, so they have the highest level of elite experience. Now, Turkey did not take part in the last World Championships, but clearly they did have the stuff to contend for a medal. And they come over hard and reaching for the German goalie. He's on the top. He manages to fend off any forechecking and pass it down, but Germany now has picked up the ball. We didn't see whether it hit the bottom or exactly what happened there, but they're coming. Still 0-0. You're tuned into the Norwegian Diving Federation's coverage of the U21 European Open Championships in Sandefjord. This is the final match of the competition, the men's finals between Turkey and Germany. Turkey coming in along the bottom. Number 12, that's Semih Demir. Very tough scrum on the surface, ends up with Turkey. He's watching, the back passes over and above, and there's a forward there to push him back. They keep pushing him back. There's forechecking, one of the backs came out, there was a double preventative measure there. And the Turkish players are taking positions by the goal, but can they get the ball anywhere close? I think that player's just going to have to leave. Number 10 dives. That's American Argan. He's a threat. Now they come over. From above, reaching for the goalie. Their forward and the back and the goalie are all busy fighting off this guy. Number 5, Ozan Özdemir. And maybe Stian will be able to tell me what's being said on YouTube if there are any questions, or if I... Actually, all the names are, on the print that I have, are all chopped off the last letter, so I can't see whether they're an N or an R. So I'm just guessing. And that's with the Turkish names. Okay, Turkey coming in on the bottom. He's got protected the ball on the bottom, but there are 2 German players, well, 1 German player on him. He manages to get it to his teammate. They come over, pushing. They're over the goalie, and he's got a player below him, so it's a dangerous situation. The goalie exchanges, and Germany drives the attack off, and Turkey's coming in with a new wave, and it's very physical. And Germany has the ball. Can they clear the zone? They're 1/3 of the way across the pool, fighting to get halfway. We can see Turkish players underneath the scrum, ready to catch any drop ball. And again, it's very physical. This is a contest of strength and explosivity. Turkey on the bottom, dumps it back. His teammate has to swim to it. He picks up the ball and looks at the Germans who are approaching him. The German defense is in place, but there are 2 Turkish players. One of them goes in high. His teammate is on the other side low. It's pressure, a lot of pressure on the German goal. And they're just pushing on the goalie without the ball. They're going to call this for sure. That's going to be a free throw.
Blue free throw. Holding. Blue
Holding.
free
It was
throw.
clearly the Turkish player on the bottom was pushing at the goalie, and he did not have the ball. So it was a completely correct and appropriate call by the referees. Germany diving with the free throw. Can they profit from this free throw? Can they turn it into something? Big question. German player swims up, and they manage to get a pass off, but the forechecking by Turkey is really intense. And he finds a teammate on the right side, looking to set up the established control play that Germany likes. Backing off. Now in the center, he's going to go in. He reaches for the back's legs and passes back out. German player holds on with some difficulty. Pass out. And his teammate has to go over and fetch it. And there are 2 Turks trying to break up the rhythm of the possession. So Germany has not been able to make many attacks yet because they don't feel secure. He goes to the wall. He looks out. He gives it to his teammate who comes. And a long pass over to the corner. And the ball's batted down. Germany maintains possession, but it's taken. And there's a scramble for the ball. The Turkish player has got better possession of it first, and the ball's headed to the other side. Turkey, and he lifts with 2 hands and ends up not being able, but he gets it to a teammate who's working from behind. It's effective to do this sort of wild pass because they follow up with another attack. But Germany picks it up off the bottom. He's chased down, and Germany has the ball. He's got a player above him. He's got to fight his way through or pass it backwards or forward somewhere, and is unable to. They lose the ball. Turkey takes over. Turkey takes over, but Germany has the ball over in the middle of the pool. Moving slowly on the right side, watchfully. He passes over to his teammate, who draws it between his legs and then dumps it down to another one who's beneath him. And he takes possession of the ball again in the middle. The control play is developing, but it's very far from the Turkish goal, and the Turks are not impressed. The player comes out and challenges, putting in a huge effort. So for a club player to see that the way the backs come off full speed, the amount of energy that they put into forechecking is the equivalent of the best swim of a club player when they're doing a fast break. So that means their strength and conditioning is just that much better. German player had it briefly, but couldn't hold on to the pass. And Turkey has a fast break, 1-on-2, and he's moving over, tugging at the ball to keep it free. But it's a German player. Oh, he can't keep it until it. No, now it's with difficulty that Turkey's holding on to it here. But they're twisting and turning, and they come out with it. We see number 3, Fiat Kavak, who went in and waited. Now he's swimming over the top. The German defense settles again, and there's a scrum directly above the goal or a little bit to the left side, which is not particularly good for Germany in case the ball drops out and comes close to the goal. Someone could sweep in with it and try to score. Now they've moved to scrum out into the middle, and that's better for Germany. We see number 14 there, Carl Wilhelm Holy, put in a big effort fighting for the ball there. Oh, the guy pulls out of his dive and does a somersault. Germany along the wall, trying to move the ball forward. It's hard to tell exactly who has the ball at this second, but does say that they're fighting for it. And one of the number 31, Luca Gervink, threw the cord, the referee's cord, away in irritation. Penalty. Oh, I'm joined here by Christian Schaefer. So it's going to be a penalty shot. Was it wedging, Christian? What was it? It was a wedging call. And that means that Turkey is going to have a chance to score. And I think they will score. Yeah.
And tell you that is simply because the Turkish are very strong and good swimmers. The bodysuit does not give you an advantage in speed. If anything, it perhaps slows you down, maybe a tiny bit, but it does not give you an advantage in speed.
No. But I will tell you another advantage that Christian Schaefer hasn't thought of. Your eyes open wide. Okay. One advantage is if you can see your teammates sooner and identify them easier, it gives you an advantage to make a decision to pass the ball. And if a player's got white and have got white all over their chest, you don't just have to see their headgear. Or the headgear is sometimes difficult to see. And you can see their body and you can see the white, then you know you can pass to your teammate. So
that is also one of the reasons why we have the
wristbands.
The wristbands.
but you agree with me
Yeah,
that the sooner you can identify your teammate, the sooner you can be sure, I can send it pass to him. Have you ever passed to somebody you thought was your teammate by accident? It happens.
Perhaps one time.
One time in his
Teams
life.
get ready. But yeah, I get your point.
One player in the water.
But the suits doesn't absorb water or soak up water. So it's not like wearing a regular T-shirt when you swim.
Blue.
I would say you hardly notice it when you're wearing it.
I guess then you could be raising the question, does it make you negative buoyant to help you get to the bottom easier?
No.
Not really?
No, not really.
It doesn't feel like you're sinking in wet clothes, no?
No, not at all.
Interestingly, they are not, the suits are not technical. They're not they're not super compact like those illegal swimsuits.
No, because
that would make it easier.
No, but
people wouldn't like that if that happened. They'd be torn apart anyway.
They'd be torn apart.
Yeah.
That is very fragile material. Here we have the German captain, number 36. I'm struggling with the pronunciation here, but Kobinian Aicha.
Kobinian Aicha, yeah.
He will take care of this penalty from the Germans.
He's the goaltender.
Big, strong guy.
And they had a timeout to breathe and relax, get ready for this.
The shooter will be number... looks
13?
like number 12 of...
Kadir Kanos.
No,
Two players in the water.
Number 12 is up here.
Number 13.
13, that is Kadir Kanos.
Kadir Kanos, and I think he's playing with plastic fins. So he's confident of his swimming, his legs.
Kadir Kanos has 6 goals in this tournament so far.
Oh no, he's got fiber fins, I'm sorry. Here he comes. He goes straight into the bottom, and he's pushing from the bottom. He's got an open goal, and in it goes. Now, before this even happened, I said he would score, right?
Yeah.
And that's because we know that 90% of the time they score, and you know a Turkish guy is going to get that job because he's pretty dependable, right?
Yeah.
The advantage definitely weighs heavily with the offensive player.
Good gesture there from both the shooter and the taker of the penalty, shaking each other's hands after the penalty was over. Nice to see that.
So Turkey goes up 1-0, and Germany will bring the ball out now. Well, you cannot see 1-0 on the scoreboard, but that's incorrect. That was a score. As far as we know. Can you check the...
Yeah, it is.
It is.
It is updating our protocol.
Yes. So the score is 1-0 in favor of Turkey.
Oh, that was nice play there by the German
fake,
player.
a nice shoulder feint.
Oh, good pass down.
And they've got a player on the other side. It may turn out that his time there is useless, but his teammate fought hard, and it ended up in a surface scrum. Now this is what Beta likes, for example. They like those surface scrums, and they think they're going to win them faster when they want. Germany coming over, but wrapped up.
We have a call here.
Attack on the head. Who was that against?
It's against Turkey, so it's a German free throw.
Okay.
Maybe just a word about, have you spoken about the referees in this match?
Their names.
Yeah, it's Tommy Jeppesen on deck.
Yes.
And it's Kai from Norway in the water, and
Kai Trondsen, yeah.
Great referee.
Yeah.
One of the refs, and
he's grown a beard, so I didn't recognize it first.
I can't seem to recognize.
Is it Rafe? That's Kai.
Yeah, the Kai is on our side of the screen here, wearing number 1.
He doesn't have a tank on because he's got an external air pump.
Yeah.
Supplied from the surface.
But Germany and Turkey, they met in the first match in the group stages earlier on Friday, which resulted in a 3-0 win to Turkey over Germany.
Right free throw.
Germany Germany was outplayed by the Turkish players, but it seems like they are.
It's a new game.
It's a new game.
Keep talking, Christian. I'm going to get. Do you want water or anything?
Water, please.
Okay.
And again, feel free to comment on the YouTube channel if you have any questions. Darrell and I will try to answer them as best as we can. My Turkish is non-existent. I have a little bit of German knowledge, so you can write in your native tongue and we will try to translate it as best as we can.
White number 5.
5.
2 minutes.
7.
Attacking pass.
Okay. Tak. We have a 2-minute suspension here for on number 5 on the Turkish side. So Turkey will play 5 against 6. It's number 5. It's Ahmet Kakla Namda. Something like Ahmet is out for 2 minutes. So Germany playing 6 against 5 here. Let's see if they can go in and try to create a chance. They're going hard from the top. Drops it down. Back out to the corner. No, Bobby, I do not. Bobby has asked if I still have a mustache. I do not any longer, but I'm thinking about putting it back. If I do, I will post it on Facebook. But back to the game. There's a scrum in the surface. A lot of players involved in this. 2 Turkish players seems to have the ball and just holding each other. Yeah, it's 2 Turkish players just holding the ball, trying to kill the penalty here. Turkey has the ball, goes in hard from above. A little bit of a shouldering the basket there. We have a question whether the goalie always should try to orient his head against that. Oh! Attacking player, and I would say it's a preference call from the goalies. Some goalies like to absorb the hit from the back, others from the head, but in general it's a good idea to watch what's going on in the play. But when you look out at the play, you have a tendency to open up your position on the goals, and it can be a bit dangerous.
I'm back now.
The reason to the penalty was wedging. The German goalie had his shoulder in the basket, and that is not allowed. That is why we had the Turkish penalty. The Turkish player, then we have a question about why the Turkish player was sent out for 2 minutes, and that was for attacking the equipment.
All right, good. So the players over there are wondering who's going to win. All of the sitting in the watching it on TV.
Actually, the U.S. players and some of the Danish players, they started a betting pool of the winner of this game,
which is probably forbidden by CMS.
I don't think those players care about that.
No.
So, Darrell, can you give a quick recap of what happened in the first half?
The first half, I have not seen all of it, but I would say that the beginning was very intense. It was an extremely hard-hitting first half, and both sides were trying to establish physical dominance to some degree. And I don't think they could actually play at that pace for the whole match. It wouldn't really be possible. But they wanted to feel each other out and to know that they could exert themselves, their will over the other side. And right now, that's where we are. That these two teams are still trying to score, but it's more about playing now and less about winning a scrum.
Imposing your physical will.
Well, to impose the physical will to win a scrum or something like that. But now it's more that they want to get to the goal. Do you know what I mean? It's
we have a question whether about which game we think has been the most entertaining during this tournament. I haven't watched all of the games, and I don't know if you have any personal.
I would
favorite.
say all of the close games are more interesting, and there was. I would say there was only one or two games which were not interesting.
Yeah.
Today we had the first two games which were not as interesting. Say, for example, when USA played against Sweden, then we could tell that USA was pretty much burnt out and outclassed, and they got a goal in the end, which was the thing that made it a little bit entertaining.
Yeah.
But those kind of games have been few in this. And USA played every other game well, and it was entertaining. It was good underwater rugby, and they were trying the whole way through. So, in terms of favorite games, I would just say all the games were good except maybe two.
Yeah, I have to agree with you, Darrell. I think it's hard to pick one game being the most entertaining, but I enjoyed very much the game Sweden-Finland on the men's side.
That was really good.
That went into overtime, and the guys ended up playing about 43 minutes of effective rugby. I think that was a very exciting game to watch. And we have a question about how many games there's been today. I don't know how many games we've played today, but in total we've played.
Yeah, you know. There's the fifth and seventh place for the men, and then after that there were two women's matches, and there have been two medal matches for the men. So that's total
eight. Was it 6?
I think 5 and 7.
Yeah.
And then
2 bronze matches, 2 finals.
And
placement 7 and 8 and placement 5 and 6. So 6 games today.
That's what I had. Yeah.
In total, we have been playing 34 games in total this weekend. And we have a question whether, and Darrell, this is perhaps a good question for you as well. Do we think that underwater rugby can be a Olympic sport in the future?
That's a very good question, and this is a question that has to do with two distinct different problems. One is politics, and that means the organization, because if an organization is in charge of underwater rugby, it's not committed to promoting underwater rugby to being an Olympic sport, then it can't be an Olympic sport. CMOS is a member of the organization that's recognized by the Olympic Committee, so if CMOS doesn't support underwater rugby becoming an Olympic sport, it won't happen. Then there's a second question, and that is, can popularity of a sport make it a choice? And that, in some ways, goes beyond what some organizing body will do. Skateboarding was not a sport that people thought, well, that's going to be in the Olympics, but there's so many skateboarders in the world that you can understand why. And Torsten Stanchas, the German coach, was talking about this. So some sports get into the Olympics because of one nation being very powerful and imposing their will on the other countries. The host nation has some influence, so you can have something like sumo be an exhibition sport at a Japanese round of the Olympics, or you can have softball or baseball sneak in. Japan likes, I don't know if it is in the next round or not, but for certain countries like the United States and Japan, baseball is good to have. But for other countries, they're lobbying for squash, which is more of a world sport because squash is played everywhere. So
we have golf in the Olympics in 2020, I think. Isn't that correct?
It was in the first Olympics. It was in this.
Oh, it was in this Olympics. So
which sports make it into the Olympics is difficult to say because the factors are not. They don't lie in the hands of underwater rugby players exactly. We just have to make our sport more popular and that increase the chances. Well, the game is going again. We've missed 20 seconds of it. The screen just went on again. And Turkey is leading 1-0 in the finals of the European Open Under-21 Championships. The Turkish player comes in. He sees the back there. The back doesn't react. He's just watching and saying, yeah, come in. When he goes up, he manages to pass to his teammate, who is going to swim back down again. And a German player goes down and picks up the loose ball. And he's challenged. He manages to get it out to a teammate who wasn't ready for the pass, but he understood that it was his job. And can they hold on? I think this will be a big story. Now, if Turkey takes the ball back here, that's an indication that they're winning the surface scrums and dominating in that way, and they did.
And they did.
Yeah.
But Germany pops the ball out to the surface. You go again. Looks like we're gonna have.
So, Christian, let me ask you a question. You're a big guy. You work out of weights. You're strong, and you play against these. You play against. Now you played against. Have you played against Mausch?
Yeah.
So, is there any difference between their ball handling technique and strength? Ball handling technique and strength. I mean, their technique for winning these kind of fights.
Yeah.
Wedging, that's shoulder to basket.
That's shoulder to basket. But I think he's calling for equipment grabbing there. While we wait for that, I would say yes, there is a lot of technique in ripping the ball loose in a tight scrum. It's not just about being strong, it's also a lot about technique. Now we see a 2-minute suspension.
No penalty.
For Turkey.
Penalty shot.
We'll see number 11 from Turkey. That's Kania Özbirkan out for the next 2 minutes for attacking the equipment. And we have some question whether we're going to see some interviews after the game. Darrell, that is your department.
We should surely have an interview of the winning team captain, I think, or. People are. You have to say that one thing is really clear. People are cleaning up already and getting ready to leave here.
Yeah. We also have some question about why USA favor underwater hockey over rugby. I'm not really able to answer that question.
It's just historical. Underwater hockey probably started earlier than underwater rugby, and it spread. It was started in England, so that's English language. That's why it's in South Africa.
Hockey started in England?
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Okay.
Okay, so let's just clear up what's happening.
Is that Kaiser Lindman?
Yeah, that's Kaiser Lindman. Let's clear up what's happening here. We have a 2-minute suspension for Turkey, number 11, Kania Özbirkan. We have a penalty, a chance for Germany to equalize. It's number 7 from Turkey, Karim Demir. And from Germany, it's my guess is it would be number 13, Philipp Kreisig.
He's down. He's got his back. He's pushing, and he's going to make a space there, and he's going to put that ball in.
And he does. And now it's 1-1.
The German fans are ecstatic. I mean, Christian, it wasn't very hard to call that one, was it? I said he was going to put it in. You could see him pushing him off. And you knew that he was not going to expose the ball, right?
And
he didn't expose the ball at all.
He did not expose the ball, and it was not number 13 who took that penalty. It was number 8, Yannick Graf, with the goal. So Yannick Graf put that one in. 1-1 here.
So
how do you say Tor? Tor, Germany? Tor is goal, right?
I don't know in German what it is.
I think it's a goal for German.
Tor?
Torjäger. That's.
Or Turkish.
No, they're not Turkish. It's
I don't know.
German. Boom. 1-1. 13 minutes left here.
So now the betting pool is become very anxious for all the people who.
I don't know. And I really wish that people could see the scenes both in the pool and behind you and me, Darrell, because there's a lot of chatting going on.
Yeah. People are enjoying the coverage, and the Turkish player passes to his colleague, his teammate, who comes in and twists and turns. He has to come out. He's locked up, and a German player is going to come over and strip him of the ball if he can't get rid of it. And this should be quite methodical. But instead, somehow, the Turkish player managed to get away with it.
Turkish free throw.
It's going to be a free throw. Free throw in favor of Turkey. Here they come. Tied up, stolen by Germany, and he's got a fight. Oh, it's a brutal resistance to that. So here, I know you like this, Christian, that the players really play hard physically. This is what you want to do, that you enjoy.
I'm nodding my head.
I know you do. And so,
again, another big hit.
Someone like Oyvind Nyhus, he doesn't want to play this kind of, extreme shoulder stuff. He knows how to do it, but it's not his style, right? He doesn't want to do that stuff. You like to do that stuff. Tor likes to do this stuff.
Mikkel as well.
Huh?
Mikkel as well.
Mikkel Rasmussen likes to do this stuff.
And we spoke about this.
Boyko likes to do this stuff.
For me, there's no more correct way to play underwater rugby. It's up to a personal choice what you prefer.
I'm just saying that you like to see that kind of.
I do.
You consider it commitment to establishing, to get the ball back, right? And now 2 Turkish players on 1 German, and he's gassed out. Yeah.
And that was the goal scorer there, number 8, Yannick Garaf, who was completely depleted from air.
He had to spit his snorkel. His snorkel was probably underwater for a while there.
Now we see the Turkish player taking the position.
Yeah, he's got a good position, but someone has to get him the ball, and that's not going to happen in time, so he leaves.
William Harding from...
Yeah, he comes over, and he's got two teammates, but passing to them will be difficult.
Yet another big scrum here. We have a call. We're gonna have a
free throw
for Germany.
9:45 remaining in the second half here.
Does anybody know if they will?
2 meters away, please.
And we have a question whether we know when the medals, the award ceremony will be, and immediately after this game we'll go over to handing over the medals. So if you're interested in watching that, stay tuned.
One way to make wow, look at this. He's that's
a little bit of
it could have been a neck grip.
Could have been a neck grip there.
But he wasn't really doing it, so.
Pass it.
Germany, he's got 2 players on him, and it's taken away. Passed over underneath. Can you turn a sound down? That's.
I will.
Thanks very much, Christian. Nobody likes themselves. That's
what we have here. I think we're gonna see a 2-minute suspension here.
Attack on the head.
Attack on the head. 2-minute suspension for Turkey. So Germany will be 6 minutes in the water.
Free throw.
It was number
6.
6 leaving the water. That is
number 6
Berkay Kuyun.
Berkay Kuyun. I don't know how to pronounce it either.
Berkay Kuyun up in there. And we have a question: what happens if it's a tie? If this is a tie,
overtime.
We will go to sudden death for 15 minutes. 15 minutes. First team to score will win. If we still don't have a winner after the 15 minutes, we'll go to penalties. But here we have Germany moving in, 6 against 5.
Exciting.
Yeah, it is. And we are almost halfway through here, the second half.
Did you see the interview I did of Annie Galago?
Yeah, I sat
she was
here
very
watching.
emotional.
Very emotional. Great stuff.
Now it's a fight in the middle, and they're streaking over. He's got a great position. Oh!
Wow! No!
Oh, they've got it.
They tackle each other. Oh! But I mean, if you notice, every time the Turkish players they're going with 100%
Yes.
dedication and no wavering. They're just bulldozing their way in, and that is great to see. But I think Germany perhaps did not play that 2-minute play that 2-minute suspension to Turkey in their advantage. A little bit too far out, not putting any pressure on the Turkish defense. No, he's still out, but they should try to put a little bit more pressure on the defense. And here they go in.
But what I would say about that shot that he took, for the viewers out there, they might have perceived it as if he threw it like a basketball or something like that. But what he was trying to do was to jam it into a hole, and he didn't get it. It bounced out.
And
the hole might have been too small.
But also strong hands from the goalkeeper. He managed to hold that ball out. So great play by the goalkeeper as well.
But it also provided an opportunity for a second Turkish player to
oh, now we're having it. Can they put it in?
Germany.
Pass it down.
He's got a great position now.
Oh.
There's forechecking though.
Spins
He punched
around.
it out. Great play by the Turkish player. And holding was not called.
He.
They should have called holding.
I don't think that was a holding.
It was too short. Too short time.
He let go of him almost immediately. And we have 6 men back in the water for Turkey, so now we are back to playing 6 against 6.
Okay.
Now we have a call here. Free throw. Turkey. So, Daryl, what do you think, your impressions with 5.5 minutes left? Will we see a winner in this game, or will
You mean
go
during
to
ordinary time or
do we
regular time?
go to
Sudden death. That's difficult to say. It's a good question to say what is the likelihood that someone will score now. One of these teams will score now with 5:36 left, and I would say the likelihood of a score is actually lower than 50%. But how low, that's hard to say. Because if they played already one half with very few scores, it's not, the likelihood is not very high. It's 45%. What do you think?
I think it's
30.
I think it's likely to see we're going to go into extra time, but anything could happen. And now Turkey has tried to make an impact here with a change. Berkay Kuyun has left the game, and in has come. He was wearing number 6 and number 9. Albert Uzer has entered the game.
You don't have to call timeout to do this. You just send the player.
No, you can do it while
just
the time
send the
is
player
running.
over.
Yeah.
They have to report it.
Yeah. Also, I have to say, normally when you watch junior rugby, there is quite a lot of mistakes.
Yeah.
But this game has been, the mistakes has been very limited. Both teams has played on a very high level, a very mature play from both teams.
It's like senior play. It's I don't see any difference between this play and senior elite play. It's more or less the same. They push the German player back. He passes down to his teammate, who's on the corner there. 4.5 minutes remaining in the match. 1-1 tie. Germany equalized on a penalty shot after an attack on the head.
Turkey's goal also came from a penalty.
That was from wedging. Is this from
Kali?
From Kali.
And that's my brother. He borrowed him during the weekend.
So that's Gussebros.
Yeah.
Oh, open goal. Now that was that was close.
Second time Turkey has been close here. Now they're going again very hard.
And now he's got the goalies back. He's powering over. He's tied up. But there's chaos here, and that could be... And the ball drops down to the goalie. The goalie swims out. He's trying to clear the zone. He does.
Now it's Germany. Oh.
And it drops down.
Oh, this is...
And this game could be decided by an odd bounce of the ball even, right? If the ball bounces funny somewhere and someone just grabs it and puts it in, that could happen.
Both teams seems tired now.
Yeah, but I mean, they're both
now have fast break.
Still playing hard.
It's 2 against 1.
Oh.
Great goalkeeping there, but...
Ooh. Oh, he's forced to pull out. So we have a lot of pressure now from Turkey. Turkey has shot the ball hard twice, and there was a very real prospect that they could have scored both times, but Germany has hung on, and they were also going over making some pretty tough tries. Scrum fight. Scrum on the surface.
And we have 2 minutes left now.
That was a Turkish player going in.
Oh, he really needs to hold on to that ball now.
Wow.
Germany under pressure.
Amazing.
Would you say that all? Turkey really...
Oh.
Look at the pressure Turkey apply. Oh.
Turkish player over on the far right side. He's looking for a teammate. He goes out, and that player comes straight in at the goalie. And
that is Kadir Kanas, number 13. Drops the...
No, they got it. Oh. Wow. Very dangerous for Germany here. He's another opportunity. He uses the opponent's head to pull himself forward. The referee doesn't call it.
Can Germany hold on?
Now, do you think it's legitimate to go like that, to reach the head and pull yourself forward? Yes. I think that's attacking the head.
1 minute. 1 minute.
Turkey is dominating possession. Oh, he's above the goal.
50 seconds left now. Once again, Kadir Kanas coming very hard from above, trying to push it down. The ball is...
It's good.
Ball is dropped on the floor. Now Germany has it. Brings it to the surface, just locks it. 30 seconds left.
This game will go into overtime, sudden death overtime, if one team cannot do something now in the final 22 seconds. And this clock might not be accurate.
You can see it over there. It's 22 seconds.
Okay, so the fraction of a second difference between the real game clock and the screen
Timeout
clock.
Blue, do they have it? Does Blue have timeout?
No. That's timeout now. We have a question about what's the important skills these juniors need to work on and develop. Obviously, some of the players we see now in this match are
we could ask Joshua.
Are very developed.
Well, we have a question. Joshua Royawaga, who's played for Norway and it played very well we must say. You gave a very credible performance. And the question is, what skills do you think you have to work on after this competition? And here's the microphone to you. You can swallow your cookie, and then you can think while you're swallowing.
And in not only you,
you can't be heard right now.
Not only you, Joshua, but in general.
So you can swallow your cookie easily.
As a young player, what is it you need to work on, and what do you come back with to the clubs after a tournament like this? What do you bring home, and what do you?
Wait, see.
Are we off?
Can you put us on here? Okay, we're on. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Okay, well, I think we should work on with defending our buckets, but we were playing well, and maybe the attacker, we have to attack more and just try and go to the buckets and believe it, not give up. Yeah.
So, yeah. What about some technical
aspects of the game?
I just have to say, just play. Just believe in yourself. That's all. Just believe in yourself. Yeah. Thank you.
So, thank you, Joshua. So actually, the point is stick to your underwater rugby. Keep on.
They're still playing now. We got to
keep on practicing.
So it's a free throw here.
6 seconds left.
Joshua Royuaga didn't have really any. He just said play. Basically, just say play better.
No, but I think the general consensus is that to stick with your underwater rugby, when you are a young player, you will
they're coming down,
on playing.
And Turkey is trying to get the ball over. They've got a player on the right side, I think, lurking.
Time.
And that's the end of the game.
Yeah.
So we'll go to 15 minutes of sudden death. And after that 15 minutes, then it's penalty shootout, right?
Yes, that is correct.
What?
You
stopped it.
Very exciting here. I'm going to stand up and stretch a second.
That's penalty throw. Yeah. First 1 minute. Oh no. 1 period. Yes. Same. Then it's penalty. This doesn't work. Hello. It's not working.
Are you going to talk? I'm just going to. I'll keep talking then. I'm standing up here before they start the sudden death overtime, and I'll walk out to the pool, take a couple of pictures, and I'm by the German players' huddle, getting ready for
Am I back on? I'm back on. Okay, I have a question here about something called
it's a good game.
or Halogo, I don't know what that means. But now we'll have 15 minutes of sudden death. We saw this when Norway played against Germany in the Bronx, for the qualifying for the final, where Norway put it in a goal after 30 seconds of sudden death. So it'll be interesting to see for how long these two will keep on playing.
German players.
2 minutes. Darrell is not here at the moment, so I can pretty much say what I want. Mikkel Rasmussen, I know you're watching, I can see it on the stream. Go take a game of Scrabble with Jan instead of harassing me through the internet.
Mr. Schaefer is sitting here relaxing, holding his Gustavros swimming trunks.
I'm just going to go and grab some water.
Okay. So, 1-1, sudden death overtime. You're tuned in to Norwegian Diving Federation broadcast from Sandefjord. This is the final of the men's U21 championship. The teams are Turkey versus Germany, 1-1. And it's about to start. Whoever scores first wins. And if they don't score, we go to sudden death overtime. The players poised there, getting ready to go. Both the goals were on penalties, and now they're off. We don't know who was first to the ball because the camera doesn't cover the center of the pool. But Turkey has the ball, and they're swimming over, and they're fighting to get by the back, and a forward comes in and locks up the ball, and they struggle up to the top, and it's a scrum. Players from both teams are underneath the scrum, trying to pick up any drop balls or to be there to catch a quick pass. The ball goes free, down to the bottom. Turkey, he comes in and he passes by the back, but the other Turkish player is unable to pick up the pass immediately. He's forced out, and it's advantage rule here. They didn't call holding because the referee deemed that it was better for Turkey to hold the ball and keep going than to stop play and start with a free throw. Now Turkey on the right side, he's pushing up, he's looking for a teammate. That teammate is covered closely by German forechecking, and they spin round, and it remains a Turkish ball. In comes a Turkish player who's looking to go over and to drop it to his teammate, and it works, except a German player saw it, was ready, his trunks get pulled off, and should the referee call a timeout in this situation? I don't know. So this will go viral. So I've never seen that happen before, to be honest. Okay, Turkey coming in, and yeah, but Germany had made some good plays, and they almost swam out with it, and now they're fighting to do it. They have to clear their zone. But I agree with you that Turkey seems to have some advantage, sort of like the beginning of the game itself. Yeah. But it's 15 minutes, and the players are maybe going to start to tire. One thing that people sometimes say is that heavily muscled players maybe get tired at the end of the match because they're carrying more weight. Do you think that's true? Not necessarily. Gassing themselves. No? Okay, working. Turkey's gonna, he's getting almost into the basket, and a German player's caught him, but now it's still, Turkey's trying to score. It's a real good effort. It's in. That's it. Turkey wins. Devastation. are stunned. The fans are stunned.
Did you score? Did you score? Sorry.
Fırat sen ne yaptın? Fırat sen mi? Sorry. Yes be!
Biraz oynadı.
Yap yuvarlak! Yap yuvarlak! Hadi!
Aynısını çekiyoruz. Vur. Okay, I'll go with you.
Vakit tamam! Şimdi ne zamanı? Ne zamanı? Ne zamanı? Kimiz biz? Türkiye! Kimiz biz? Türkiye! Kimiz biz? Türkiye!
Winning goal.
Kim attı? Fırat atmadı mı?
Number 3.
Fırat! Fırat! Herkes hasta. Gelsene be. Beyler, gidiyor.
Hi. We got a quick interview.
Denizhan ya. Sorry. Denizhan. Yardımcı olsun. Fırat seninle konuşacak. Gel. Gel beraber konuşalım. Çok takmaz. Başka bu ofisi yaptım birader. Namdi kırmızı ejder. Gel buraya. Shit fall in the end. Shit fall in the end. Ailenin yüzünü güldürdün. Ananın babanın yüzünü güldürdün.
Bye. Just come up.
Hocam cebinizde telefon falan yok değil mi? Oğlum ben atlayınca gördün mü?
Hello. Hello. And number 3, you scored the winning goal.
Sporu sen yaptın. Ne düşünüyorsun?
Çok mutluyum. Çok denedik.
He is very happy.
Bu turnuva için arkadaşlarımla beraber çok hazırlandık.
In order to prepare this tournament.
He pressed very hard there to get that ball in.
Topu almak için çok iyi pres yaptın. Ne düşünüyorsun böyle bir şey?
Dediğim gibi çok çalıştık. Kondisyonumuza takımca güveniyorduk.
As I told you before, we prepared very well, and our physical condition is significantly better than that of the other team. So we trust our condition, physical condition.
Could he feel the German goalie giving way?
Alman takımının kalecisi hakkında ne düşünüyorsun?
Kalecileri iyiydi fakat
Their goalie is good. It's enough.
biz çok kaçırdık. Şans bizden yana değildi.
In the first and second half, we couldn't make a goal. But later, in the sudden death, we have achieved to have a score.
But when he was pushing, could he feel the how did he feel when he?
Player pushing.
Yeah, when he felt it go in.
Kaleci ittirdin diyor. Gol atarken diyor.
Ona katılmıyorum. Top benim önüme düştü, ben direkt.
I disagree with your opinion. No, I didn't push it.
No. I'm talking about when he felt that he was pushing the ball in, that he felt him giving way.
Yani topu ittirerek soktum dedi.
Evet.
Yes.
Yeah, that was a good feeling.
İyi hissediyorsun değil mi?
All right, thank you very much. Congratulations.
Teşekkür ederim. Ben de
No. Yeah. European Championships. Okay, Stian, what's the story now? What are we going to do left? I think I'm sort of. I don't want to hang around too. I don't want to hang around.
So you can say some final words.
Sure, but we should have. Who should we? We should have final words from somebody inside the organization. Maybe Rudiger. Yes. Can you hear me all right? All right, good. All right, gentlemen, we are wrapping up. We could have a camera. No, we don't have to. We have a scene in the pool. Well, Rudiger, everything is going to be wrapped up now soon. Would you like to say anything on behalf of the organization? You're in charge here in the big sense of the word. It was a successful competition.
I've seen here very well organized and prepared competition, which is a great step forward in doing such competitions. And not only that we have more teams. The first time we had 8 men teams and 5 women teams, and for example, live stream or so on. It's very good. It's a very good way how we can do how we can develop underwater rugby in future.
And the next place that we're going to meet up is a European Championship.
Yes, the next international CMS championships will be the European Championship next year in Budapest. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Rudiger. Right now we're arranging for the procedures for the closing ceremonies of the competition, and because everybody's going to be anxious to get out of here fairly quickly, it's always like this in the Nordic countries. If you're working on a Sunday at a swimming pool, they want people out as soon as possible. And I just want to say thank you very much to Sandefjord Diving Club and Gunnar. You guys did a fantastic job. It was a great pleasure, and would you like to say goodbye and thank you to everyone? And of course, they should stay tuned for the ceremony, but we won't keep broadcasting.
Well, we have done the infrastructure, and the players and the athletes do the rest of it, and it has been marvelous. Thank you.
Thank you. There we go. Brief word from the local club that did a lot of the work, and on behalf of the technical crew, which were really fantastic and worked for weeks preparing for this and borrowed even lots of cables from Norwegian television. Really fantastic job. And of course, Stian and Fabian and everybody else. I'd just like to say thank you and goodbye. This is Davoltien in Sandefjord. Stay tuned for the ceremony and watch the medals being handed out. But from my side, I'd like to say goodbye and see you next time.
og så bare samler du deg ute i den gangen der ute og setter norske jentene. Nei, også bare de norske siden der borte, alle de blå. Hvis det er norsk, så bare tar de med bort og så lever de til de. Mangler det bort. Ja, det vil ha nærme seg.
Hører du noe? Er det noe nå? Nei, det er ikke noe her. Jeg tror ikke det er noe her. Det er ikke... Nei, det er...
Det står på 3 på det. Ja.
Ja, det tester headset H3 for medaljeseremoni. Vet ikke om det funker. Det er dårlig batteri.
Ja, da er jeg på. Så da så skal vi gå. Ja, fint. Gjør videre. Gjør videre. Nei, nå begynner han å klippe, ja. Nå klipper han. Ja. Det er det. Så her dette er helt ut. Nesten. Men, ja. Det er nesten, dette er nesten ut her, eller gjør det ikke det? Hører du det bort der borte? Du hører det bort der inne? Ok. Hvordan er det? Ja, prøv å si det. Det kan jo være at de høyttalerne, at vi bare kan snu høyttalerne også. Det kan være... Hører du fortsatt, Stia? Er det greit fortsatt? Ja, men da funker jo det da. Ja, det funker. Da skrur jeg da.
Hallo, hallo. Hallo, hallo. Hallo, hallo. Hallo. Hallo, hallo. En, 2, 3. Okay. Welcome to the ceremony of championship. First, I want to say hello from our president. First, I will say hello from our president. He should be here this evening, but unfortunately, and actually I'm not allowed to tell you, but he is in honeymoon in Florida. Before we start, I want to thank you on behalf of the Norwegian Diving Federation. I will thank you, all the teams, for a fantastic weekend and a competition. As I have seen a lot of smiles, even when you lose. So, a big applause to the teams. And I also want to say thank you to the referees for their job. Without them, no games. They have been fair and very good. A big applause to them too. And I also want to say a big thank you to Sandefjord. Have this opportunity to arrange this championship. Step forward and receive a big applause. And finally, thank you very much to Sandefjord Dykkerklubb and Gunnar and his team of volunteers. They have spent thousands of hours for bringing this in good hand. And they still smiling. Where are you, Gunnar? Step ahead. So, this is what I want to say, and we will now start the presenting of the team. The third place. The third place is the team from Denmark. Big. Ja. Ja, okay. Good luck. Some missing. Second.
Germany is the second.
And the second is Germany. Big applause. Ja, snart. Nej. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Vielen Dank. Sorry. And the first place, Norway. Big applause. God jobb. Fantastiskt. Fantastiskt. Fantastiskt. Fantastiskt. Fantastiskt. Fantastiskt. Fantastiskt. Fantastiskt. Fantastiskt. Fantastiskt. Fantastiskt. Whoa! Norway. Big applause. The second place is Germany. Big applause. And the first place is Turkey. Big applause. And the second place goes to Germany. Big applause. And the first place and the winner of gold medal, Turkey. Big applause.
Okay, it's better now. It is out of great happiness and also a bit of sorrow that we now pack our bags and turn off the lights and say goodbye. We hope you have enjoyed the time we had together. We would like to give a great thanks to the teams participating, especially participating in doing this memorable event. We are also sending a great thanks to the volunteers that have made this event possible by working day and night for weeks. Thank you, everyone. We are also favored with an extraordinary pool crew that have done a fantastic job out in the late hours, and thank you. They're in the box down there. Thank you very much. And luckily, we have had some injuries, but very few. But to have the Red Cross to lean on have given us a great comfort for the players' well-being. And thank you, Red Cross. And you have seen all the cables, all the cameras, the streamings, all over the world actually. Those have been for a maximum promoting of the great sport and a huge thank to all the technicians. And inside the techniques, there have been people speaking about the contest continuously from early morning to late night. And thank you very much for the professional speaker team. And in the head of the pool, we have had extraordinary good control of all the results, and great thanks to the game's secretariat. And we have already seen Sweden out the door and Denmark out the door, but we hope they are safe traveling back home. But last but not least, thank to our professional referees team that have ensured the tournament fair play. We would like to honor the reference team with a little gratefulness for a really great job. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Oh, yeah. A great applause for the referees. Thank you. Before we turn off the light, for this time, we will have the Norwegian autumns, then we will have the autumn of CMS, and then we'll hand over the flag from the top of the tower to Rudiger Hills, CMS, and then say goodbye. But first of all, we'll have the Norwegian anthem and lower the Norwegian flag. Is it? Here? Whoa. There is no one there. trip back home, travel safe, and see you later.